If you hear my voice, clap once. If you hear my voice, clap twice.
Sarah, sit the fuck down.
Guys, we are now starting. There's 2 people outside. Should I let them in? I'll leave it up to you guys.
No!
Yes!
No!
Yes!
They're late. No, they're late.
Show of hands if I should let them in. All right. Keep those hands up. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, hands down. Hands up if you think I shouldn't let them in. All right, Vader, you.
I already sent them on the mission.
When they come back, all right. Next person they're in, but.
Next person's in.
Next person's in.
You are late. Class voted to let you in.
Okay, thank you guys.
Class just voted to let you in. They just voted to let you in. Bring it over.
Wait, I brought you this. I heard that it was bonus points.
All right, lock it. Now we're locked for real. All right, have a seat. Please have a seat. Everyone, welcome to my course today. Yo, welcome to my course today. It's called How to Get Lucky. I realize this has a bit of a sexual innuendo. It is not sexual, but I truly believe to be a successful streamer, you need to get lucky. I think every streamer has had a moment they can refer to where they got lucky, but it's about capitalizing on that luck, being prepared for when that luck strikes, all right? So here it is. This is my first question I had for y'all. Did anyone have a thought on it? Please. Do you need to be... If you believe you'll be successful, you become successful.
Answer based, like, why? What I wrote down? I wrote the answer down.
Yeah.
I said no, but it's the bare minimum to ever being able to begin being able to achieve it.
Say that one more time for me.
Like no, but it is the bare minimum to ever begin being able to achieve it.
I see what you're saying.
I don't think it's like a grand factor of becoming successful, but I do think in order to be successful, you have to have that mindset of like, oh, I want to be successful, and that's the drive. It's not really like how it's the mindset. The mindset's the drive because the goal, as long as you have your eyes on the goal, your drive is unstoppable.
Marlon?
Well, I do think that's the first step to being successful. You know what I'm saying? But then on top of that, I think, hard work, discipline, all this stuff. If you don't have that, I don't think you'll be so successful at all.
Yeah, I think you guys are nailing it on the head. I don't think we got to go more because it is absolutely true that belief alone is not enough. All right? What you need is belief, but you also need all those other factors. The most important thing I want you to take away from this class is that you need to be delusional. All right?
Amen. 100%. I always say that. Delusional.
Are already amazing at this. All right, you are all delusional enough to have applied to Streamer U and thought that you would get picked to get in. You are all delusional enough to be hitting the go live button, which is in it of itself an act of ego, right? People should be watching me, not other people. So you're a little delusional in that sense. It is a perfect thing if you're going to be a successful streamer. You have to be delusional. It's not a teachable skill. That is a skill that you either have intrinsically, maybe confidence you grew up with. So congratulations, you all have that. And I have some more congratulations for you. I got some good news for you all today.
Wow.
10,000. All right, no, it's not 10,000. All right, the class is called How to Get Lucky. A little background for y'all on who I am. I am Professor L. All right, if you don't know me, Streamer of the Year. What was that?
That was Bonnie right there.
So uncalled for. What was that? Extremely uncalled for.
No, chat was saying loser. I was like, loser? What are you talking
Bonnie,
about?
everyone gets one? 2, you're out. Professor L, Streamer of the Year 2021. Bonnie, do you have one? Oh, shit. Content Creator of the Year 2022. You got one? Oh, shit.
Not yet.
Okay, that's what I thought. Top 50 Super Smash Brothers player. I'm a Red Bull athlete. 6th most sub streamer all time. Engaged to a bad bitch. Fluent Chinese, Japanese, other languages. And I'm 31 years old. I'm probably... Show of hands. Anyone older than me in this room?
Agent, raise
There we go.
Raise your hand.
There we go. Agent, I don't think you got me beat yet.
What rank nationally?
I'm top 50. Yeah, man. Let's just go to the next slide.
This is in the state of America.
All right, y'all. I got great news for you all. These are important facts. Keep in mind. 92% of streamers do not go live a second time. That's real sad. 92% of people will go live once and they will never go live again. To be in the top 1%, all you need is 20 viewers. That is the top 1% on Twitch for streaming. All right? You are already in the top 1%. And of the 1 million students who have applied, You guys made it in. Round of applause for yourselves. And just by show of hands, who's in the top 1% on Twitch?
All of us.
Okay. All right. That's pretty good. So we're doing well. We're doing well. But look. All right. I want to talk a bit about, oops, excuse me. I skipped ahead too much here. All right, there we go. All right, everyone, do me a favor, check under your chairs. Check under your chairs, everyone. Everybody check under your chairs right now. All right, okay, everyone's got, who got a star?
Me! $10 I got a star.
All right.
I have a star.
Do me a favor, what color star you got?
Silver.
Okay, silver, white.
Glitter.
Does anyone have a gold star? Anyone have a gold star?
Wait, let me see. That was white. This is white.
You can check under anyone got to check under the chair of a neighbor if you need. Who's got our gold star? Oh, we got our gold star! Okay, hold up. Let me explain what the stars mean, everyone. Let me explain what the stars mean. What was your name again, please? Malik. You win our gold star. Are you live right now? Guess what you win for the gold star?
Do I get to your game?
I will be rating you today. Now, guys, what did Malik do to earn that gold star?
Got lucky!
Got lucky. Okay? Raise your hand if you got a white star.
I got a white star.
I got bad news for you.
Glitter.
All right, you guys, and this is a real stat, you guys are going to leave Streamer U less successful than you came in.
Oh.
I need you guys to listen to these stats I'm about to tell you. They're very important. Most of you guys are going to fail. Most of you in this room actively are going to fail as streamers. Why? I did the math on last year's Streamer 2025 invites. Here's the chart. Now I'm going to break down this chart for you. It's a dumbbell chart.
Wow, that's too much for me.
These black dots are where they were at before Streamer U 2025. April 2025, that was their average viewership. The red line, okay, that means they went down in viewers. The green line, they went up in viewers. The orange dot is what their viewership is last month, okay? So these are people who they went to Streamer U. They had all that success, all that excitement. I'm about to be a fucking amazing streamer. Now their viewership down to here. Okay? I'll give you the stats more concretely so you can really grasp it. The average viewership of all the streamers who participated in Streamer U 2025 is down 287 viewers. Wow. They have lost viewers year over year. Wow. Now, obviously, that's outweighed by people with larger streams. Okay? They have much more of an impact. The median streamer. All right? The median. We know what the median is, right? You slash both ends so you get the person in the middle. All right? Marlon, you shaking your head no?
No. Sarah is on me again. Like,
it's all right. The median viewer, is all you need to know, has gained 4 viewers before and after Streamer U. Okay? This is you. This is what you will be, all right, next year after all the excitement's over. After all the collabs happen. All right? After your viewership skyrocketed, your followership skyrocketed, you are going to get 4 more viewers. Over half, if you got a white star, that is you. Over half of the streamers have gained single-digit viewers or lost viewers year over year. Okay, why do we think that is? Streamer U is supposed to be the trip of a lifetime. You're supposed to have made it.
They didn't capitalize.
You're in the big leagues. Marlon, why not?
Well, I do think when you come here, everybody's going to spike. Big streamers, small streamers. When you leave, you got to make sure you're entertaining on your own as well and try to capitalize of it and just grow, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, capitalize. I like that. What else?
Kind of like what he's saying, but you also got to find ways to maintain the trajectory, because it's like this is going to skyrocket you in one way or another. But if you just instantly go back to not changing anything about your content or not implementing things you might have learned or not collabing with people that you met, you're just going to end up right back where you were.
I think ultimately, when shit's going good, when the viewer number's up, it's really easy to spark stream. All right? It's really easy to post clips with Streamer U in it, and they do amazing. Okay? You know what sucks? Is doing it when you don't have a great game plan, when you have nothing going on. All right? So motivation is great, but we should discipline ourselves in small things and from those progressive things of greater value. This is Marcus Aurelius. Okay? He was the leader of Rome, the largest empire in the world. He wrote himself a journal called Meditations. It was his private thoughts. It was never published. They published it after he died. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's writing this, okay? He has everything in front of him. He is writing this. So what does it mean to be disciplined versus motivated? Okay, we all know motivation's fickle. Discipline's forever. How do we get some discipline? This is an activity. I want you guys to all be doing this right now. This was your homework. If you did it, good. If you didn't, do it now. Pen and paper. Pen and paper right now. If not, you can put it in your phone right now. That is fine. But I need you to write this down later. If some-
Wait, I only have 2 pens.
That's all we need. Put it in your phone now, write it down later.
I'm gonna write that down later. I'm not kidding.
Let's put it in the phones right now at the very least.
No pen for you.
Take up the whole thing.
She's awesome.
We can run it on the phone. All right, guys. We're writing down our goals. These are goals that you want to achieve before the end of the year. They're 2026 goals. We're in July. We're over halfway through. We don't have that much time left. But what do you want to achieve by the end of the year? These don't have to be streamer related. All right, they can be about maybe your personal health, your personal relationships. But I want you to be writing down the goals. If you're writing down on your phone, I want you to write these down physically, okay? This, I have it. I didn't bring it with me, actually. I fucked up. We forgot to bring it. I wrote this down in 2018. I literally have the piece of paper in my dorm room, okay? It was 2,000 subs, 100K followers, 1 million uniques. Be punctual, be full time. I went 4 for 5. I'm not a punctual guy. I'll be honest about myself. All right, I went 4 for 5. But I do believe there is some value in materializing your goals by writing them out, putting them in the universe, okay? And I want to see your goals. I'll reply to all of them. That's part of your homework today. But ultimately, motivation is fleeting. Discipline, okay, is what will help you be a successful whatever you want to be in the future, and goals can help you be accountable. Okay, make the goals achievable, but also something that you're shooting for. Next up, we're going to talk about schedule. All right, this is important. When I first went full-time streaming, I did what probably a lot of you maybe do right now. I went live. When I woke up, I went to bed. When I was tired, I woke up whenever I woke up. And I sort of did that on repeat, but you probably have recognized, maybe some of you who have started full-time streaming from a regular job, schedule kind of helps. Yes. It helps make sure you wake up at similar times, get similar sunlight, you eat correctly, you're working out correctly. And I don't think people think enough about streamer schedules. They just think about, when can I spark? How long can I be live? And I think a lot of you right now, who's doing 24/7 here? Okay. Now this is fine. Look, it's Streamer U. It's a rare event. You're capitalizing on it, okay? But let's get a good schedule when we get back. I'm going to tell you this is my ideal schedule. This is what I try to do day to day, at least when I go live. I wake up 9:30. The first thing I do, first 4 hours of my day, it's meetings. I do some podcasts. I eat right. I do like at least, 5K steps. It's just starting my day off, okay? Next up, 1 p.m. This is probably one of the most important parts of my day. It's me time. I'm looking at people's streams. I'm ideating what I'm going to do on stream that day. That's it. I got nothing else on the plate. It's eat, ideate. I watch Twitch, that's it. 4 p.m., usually about when I go live. I don't go live for more than 4 to 6 hours. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit why, and why that's, I think, a good amount of time for you guys to go live for. But I'll do whatever segments I had come up with in my ideation process. And then decompress, hang out with my fiance, eat dinner, chill, and then I try to hit a similar bedtime every day. This is going to be another homework assignment for y'all. This one, you guys don't need to show to me, but I want you to create an ideal schedule for yourselves for when you guys get back from Streamer U. What is the life you want to lead? Okay, write it down for yourself. You can make your life really easy if you just follow the script that you give yourself. Another important thing, take days off. I think a lot of you guys don't want to take days off. I think a lot of you guys feel this pull to keep going. You are human. You are fallible. Give yourself the best opportunity to succeed in 5 years. People underestimate what they can do in 5 years. They overestimate what they can do in 1 year, okay? So if you give yourself a little rest, you'll be a lot more successful in the long term. Are you trying to be a streamer for a year and burn out and then be like, oh, I can't deal with content creation? Or are you trying to do it, I'm on year 8, okay? Yeah. And you never seen a tweet out of me going, oh man, I'm so fucking tired doing this. Because I take time off. I go to Dodgers games, I hang out with my fiance, I do whatever. But I think time off is important. That shit actually matters. It will help you in the long run. It will also help you be a more well-rounded individual. People who stream every day, they become rotted individuals. All right? I think experiencing life makes you a better streamer, makes you a more well-rounded person. This also matters. Do we have a question on that?
Did you start taking days off once you made it big, or when you were still small?
All right, guys, hold up. That's a good question. Did I take days off when I was making it big? Okay, look, it's true that when the number's going up, it is really exciting to ride that wave and do as much as you can to keep it going. It's like what you guys are doing currently with Streamer University. I got to go live every day. Okay, that's fine. I think it's okay for short periods of time to do that, but make it a short period of time. Recognize, hey, I'm catching this wave. I'm going to take some time for myself after, all right, to catch up on the life that I haven't been leading because I've been so focused on work. It's really easy for streamers to fall in the trap. You know the trope of like the working husband, barely knows his wife, barely knows his kids, works every day? Streamers do that to themselves all the time. So many streamers have amazing relationships online. Offline, they barely talk to the people they stream with. They have no personality. They give everything to their creation, and then they're a husk of themselves. In 10 years, you will not be hearing about them. I promise you that. All right. Who's your GOAT? There's another homework assignment. I need you guys to be writing down who your streaming GOATs are. Now, for this specifically, all right, it is important for you to study what you are passionate about, okay? You cannot be a streamer if you do not watch streams. It just doesn't work. You don't actually care about the medium. Maybe you just like the idea of being big and successful. Maybe you like the idea of being rich. You'll just never be successful if those are your reasons. You have to truly love streaming to be a big streamer, all right? So what does it mean when I say who's your GOAT? I need you to find streamers in the niche you are in, okay? If you are doing sports, don't put down, Jeffree Star as your GOAT or whatever. Try to make it somebody who is in the same sphere as you, all right? So for example, look, everyone knows Anthony Edwards? All right, Anthony Edwards often says he's inspired by KD. KD, talk to him in an interview, he says he's inspired by Kobe. Kobe obviously inspired by Michael Jordan. Most of you probably don't know who David Thompson is. Okay, that's the domino piece that started it all. He inspired Michael Jordan to be the player he is. We stand on the shoulders of giants. Respect these giants. Study your GOATs. I'm going to give you a few examples of people who I like right now. And so when I ask you to write down these GOATs for this homework assignment, I want you to write down 3 people and why. What about their content do you find so alluring? So I'm going to give you examples so you can do this easier. Joe Bart, king of the content funnel. We'll talk about the content funnel a bit later. Okay? RDC, they're probably kings of authenticity in streaming. And I think authenticity is what audiences really enjoy, right? Especially because there's such like a Mr. Beastification, of like big grand events or whatever. People like authenticity, a friend group who are actual real life friends. You can't get much better than that. And then KDB, she's funnier than I'll ever be. So honestly, I'll watch funny people to hopefully pick up a thing or two. So anyway, that's an example of a few GOATs. I need you guys for your homework. All right, this is it. Your homework today. Write down your 3 goals. It can be 3 or more.
What did you just say?
Is that Lacey?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't like the vibe.
You didn't like the
I
vibe.
like the vibe.
Tell him to be allowed to
Can you go out, yell him, and tell him to go see Dean Sinat on my behalf?
Oh my God.
Right now, baby. Go yell him. Hey, Lacey. Dean Sinat right now.
Truly
I'm not playing.
Truly uncomfortable.
I'm not playing. You are 30 minutes late to class.
I'm not even in this class.
Batman, go handle
That's even a better reason. Dean Sinat.
No, vocal note.
Get out of here.
Don't worry about it, I got it. All right, come on. Let's get out of here.
All right.
All right, close the door, better.
I don't know.
All right, homework. Guys, back to it, your homework. All right, there's 3 things. I'm only checking for 2. First one, I need your goals, at least 3 for the end of the year. I need you to think about the schedule. I don't need to see what your schedule is, but start thinking of an ideal schedule. And then finally, write down your 3 GOATs and why they are your GOATs, what you admire about them. And I want to just actually take a few right now. Does anyone have some goals they'd like to share with the class? Bonnie, please. What's a goal?
Like lose my imposter syndrome, because I do struggle with that a little bit.
Lose your imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
Like just be more confident.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how about we
Oh, brother.
So uncalled for.
I'll let it slide. I think, Bonnie, a good way to phrase goals are things you can make actions on, right? So losing imposter syndrome is hard because it's a little open-ended. So maybe write down things you appreciate about yourself every day. You know, like building confidence in ways that you can make tangible actions towards, as opposed to hurting yourself in your own goal. In your own goal, you've labeled that you have imposter syndrome. But if we were to make our goal, hey, I'm gonna say like, you know, things I appreciate about myself in the world and the friends that I have in my life, then that works towards your goal without phrasing your goal in a negative way. Any other goals? I'm gonna go around, I'm just gonna bounce around, come back, what you got?
Oh, to lose weight.
To lose weight? Why do you wanna lose weight?
Because I'm fat.
Now, are you saying you're fat, or do you feel bad when you walk around?
Well, no, I mean, I feel like I could.
Are people calling you fat? Does Chad call you fat?
You are not that fat.
What the fuck is that? You are not that fat?
Truly uncalled for.
That's crazy. All right, I think that's a good goal. I think personal goals are great. What you got back there?
Grow my clothing brand and sell about 10,000 for the first year.
Grow your clothing brand, sell 10,000 units in the first year?
Yeah.
I like that. What's the clothing brand name?
OLVR, Oliver.
Have you dropped a drop yet?
Not yet. I'm getting samples August 10th.
Now samples August 10th? I like it. All right, what's your goal?
Make more art, learn how to spend time off, and more technology free time. And AJ, you lost so much weight. Don't call yourself fat.
AJ,
I like that. AJ. Why are you calling it make more? I think it's important with goals. Let's get a little more specific. Make more art is open-ended. It can be one of those goals that you're like, I can do an event. You can push that off. So I don't know what specific art do you make?
Well, that's the thing. I do all art. I'm all media. So it's just more like reconnect with it. Like, okay, more specifically, reconnect with it off stream. Because now I have such a streaming mindset that I'm like, okay, now how can I structure this art to be funny and interesting for a stream to keep my viewership going?
So why not
I need to
say,
like cut that off.
hey, I'm taking Fridays off now. That's a day where I can work on myself and I can also do my art.
Because like you said earlier, it's so easy to like, when you see a wave that you want to be like, oh, I need to ride this one. Because I feel like there's always, I have random lucky moments where I'm like, okay, I'm taking this one.
Yeah, but I think it's all right. I think the day off won't kill you. But, or even if it's a morning or whatever it is, I mean, you can fit it in. How about an example of some goats? Who here has a goat in mind? Someone they really like, someone thinks great, that inspires them? What you got?
Extra Emily.
Extra Emily, and why?
I like her.
Driving? No, I'm just playing.
Oh,
I'm just playing. I'm just
Make
playing.
her sing.
I like Extra Emily too.
My car is total too, but that's not the point. So no, I like that she just does like solo streams. I do the same thing where I just travel.
And IRL?
Yeah, I'm about to do a Europe tour solo, just me and my camera.
And the confidence she has walking in those places.
Yeah.
I think that's great. Mr. Keem.
This is no Blaze.
Can't say me, I will go next.
Agent Zero. He's the best variety streamer ever, alright?
He's all right.
not me.
Best variety streamer, what do you mean by that? Why is he better than Lyric?
He's very consistent. He does immaculate IRL content. He's an amazing gamer, and he's a Reacts king.
I would say what he does better. What does he do better than Lyric?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't watch a lot of Lyric. I know who he is,
What
but I
does he
don't
do
watch him
better
a lot.
than Soda Poppin'? What's he do better than me?
What's he do better than?
It's not a competition, Ludwig.
I know the answer. I want to see if he knows the answer.
Well, I will say this. He is the Professor of the Year of 2025. So.
I think the only reason I'm pushing you on this is when I want you to mention your GOAT, I need you to really know who they are.
Okay, so what he does do better, I would say, is like, so he has a group, AMP, and they make content together regularly, and I don't know if you have like a group, maybe you have like the Yard or something?
I think, and Agent, you can back me up, I think what Agent does better than almost anyone is the thoughtfulness of his segments.
I agree.
I think he ideates probably more than almost any other streamer, and then the segments that come out of that are much more creative pound for pound, okay? As opposed to someone like me or Lyric, who are much more desktop focused, or an IRL streamer who's too scared to try out desktop. Agent will push boundaries in the expressiveness about his ideas, okay? So that's what I would spot for you. Do you agree with me on that?
Yeah, all the compliments I'll take.
All right, let's get one final one. We're gonna go next after that. We have not heard from you yet.
Hi, I'm Tana Biddick. My goal, I would say, is to become like the first female athlete in this kind of industry. I play softball, so I don't really know many athletes in general that sit here and stream like this and make it here. So especially females. So that's my goal.
Okay, I like that. You're trying to develop a niche then.
Yes.
I like that. All right, let's go through then. All right.
The Joker has hacked our stream and he's making our Wi-Fi terrible. We gotta go handle this, but we were here, so please don't tell Dean Sanat. Get your homework, let's go. We'll be back.
You interrupted class. Get out and don't come back.
All right, see y'all.
What's the count of it?
Okay. Were those the people who are dressed as the fucking...
Lorax.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got a character for every day? That's fine.
He was somebody else earlier. He was Vector.
Yeah, he was.
Today?
It was Victor earlier.
Guys, show of hands. Did anyone here not write something down? Did anyone here not put down their goals? My genuine advice at this point, and I do not say this with malice in my heart, you should probably quit streaming. I do not think you are cut out for what it takes to be a full-time streamer if you are not willing to put the work in right now to do such simple things as laying out the goals for what you want for yourself. I don't care if you guys are successful. I'm a multi-millionaire. My life is awesome. But if you don't care for your own life and your own success, then who can? Who is supposed to? All right? Prove me wrong. I would love to see it in 3 years. If you didn't write this, maybe you're watching online, you didn't write the goals down, even though I told you to do it. I told you to put down who your goats were, what your goals were, think about your schedule. If you didn't do any of that, then you probably won't want to spark stream. You probably won't want to come up with these things and be the streamer that you hope to be in your dreams. What you got for me?
Please use the bathroom.
Yeah, you can use the bathroom.
Thank you.
Also, I'm so sorry. The signal is low-key ass in here.
Huh?
The stream's been effing the whole time.
It's awful everywhere in this building.
Yeah, I think it's just awful everywhere. Look, at any moment you guys can leave. I don't care. Do you. All right, guys. I feel like we were talking about more high-level things that you can work on for your life, whatever. All right, I know a lot of you guys are already successful streamers on Twitch, but if you do not know, this is some generic advice that I think is applicable to everyone. I think we all know this. You cannot grow on Twitch. We know this, right? There's no discoverability. We have heard about this. We've heard about this ad nauseum. And so what do? You go to other platforms. Maybe you make YouTube videos, whatever. I try to prove this. I made a video asking whether Twitch was luck or skill. I went live on a secret channel, and I waited to see how long it would take for me to get viewership. Okay, usually when I go live, I get 10 to 20,000 viewers. I was live for 4 hours. I didn't get a single viewer. I didn't even get a bot. I was fucked up. If you were to go live on Kai Sinat's channel and Kai were to go live on your channel, you would have more viewers on his channel than he would on yours. That's just how the platform of Twitch works. It is dog shit in that sense, yeah?
You stream a lot on YouTube. What do you think of like YouTube Live's discoverability?
I think we're having a whole class on YouTube, I think tomorrow. YouTube Live's discoverability is worse than it could be, because YouTube gets a lot more money from people watching videos than from live streams. So they do not push live streams. They do occasionally, but not nearly to the extent that somebody like TikTok does, where you get the live stream, you're like, why do they keep fucking pushing me live streams? And then you accidentally click, and then you're in the live stream hell, and then you have to close out. Like a platform like TikTok's a lot better at pushing live streams than YouTube. YouTube doesn't really do it because it doesn't pay them the big bucks. And they're scared to fuck with the moneymaker, which is VODs. All right. So, question for y'all. How many hours should you stream a day? Go.
8 to 12.
All right, love it. What you got?
Wait, a day?
How many hours do you stream a day?
Personally, or are you saying?
How many hours should you stream?
I think 2 to 4.
Okay, who else?
I think like 4 to 6.
Okay. Anyone else got an answer? We kind of got a full range there.
I would agree with 4 as well.
Yeah, 4 to 6.
4 to 6? All right, I like that. I think you guys are in the money spot. 8 to 12 is way too long. You are wasting your time. And this is about efficiency of time, okay? You can stream 12 hours, you'll make more money, you'll get more subs, you'll get more followers, whatever. But the efficiency of your time just isn't there. Because Twitch is not gonna help you grow as a creator. You are basically cashing in on the audience you currently have. This is a 6-hour stream of mine. All right, this is from June 11th. This is one of my best streams ever. I'm gonna ask you guys right now. This is a little bit of a trick question. Why is this one of my best streams ever? You take a look at, I have all the metrics out for you. This is my YouTube analytics, this is my Twitch analytics.
Because of the watch time?
Because of the watch time, okay, what you got?
I think you're just very consistent.
Consistency, all right.
I mean, your title says Game with Friends. Maybe it was a big collaborative event, so it drew a lot of viewers to your channel.
Okay. What you got?
I don't know, maybe you got some good clips or something.
You got double your normal stuff.
Okay, you are close. What you got?
You you upped your average viewers?
Yeah, by 100. It's marginal. All right. Just real quick, by show of hands, who self-describes himself as a clip farmer? AKA, who goes live? Who can get a bunch of clips? You can throw them on Instagram, TikTok, whatever, and they do very well. But maybe on stream, you're used to getting like 100, 200 viewers, a smaller number than the amount of user clips get. Does that sound familiar to anyone? Is anyone really thriving on clips, but it's not, transferring to long form? Okay? All right? What you guys are really good at is streaming for the clip. It's second nature. You probably have gone through a stream, hit the moment, knew, oh, that's the clip that I'll post later, and then gone through the rest of your stream. I am old school. They did not have clips. Okay? They deadass didn't even have short form. So what I did is I streamed for the YouTube video. I would create a segment in my stream. The entire stream would be me recording the YouTube video live. Okay? For example, I have the rarest Pokemon box. Today I'm going to open it up. We're going to see what's inside. Very clear expectation of the context of what's going to be happening in the stream. Later on, I'll have an editor edit that. Think of your streams as recording sessions. That's all they are. So what's the ideal amount of time to stream? I would say, how many segments can you get out of the stream? You're probably not going to get 8 to 12 hours of segments. I cap out at around 4. So why is this my best stream? These are all the segments that I got out of it. Real quick, this is the revenue. This is going to be for later. This is the revenue the stream made. It made $5,500. Okay, just keep that in mind. That's not a flex. Just keep that in mind. This is the content that I got out of it. Okay, so we had 3 VODs. It's got 14K. 178K, 140K. I got 3 edited videos. 320K, a million, 330K. I got a couple shorts at $500,000 and $1 million. Okay, all right. That's all from one stream. One 6-hour stream. I got all of that. Okay. That's the 5,500. That's how much a stream made. If I streamed double, I might have made 7K. This is how much all that content made.
Holy moly.
All that content made 25,000. That is separate from the stream's revenue, by the way. 30 bands from one stream. 30 bands from one stream, 5/6 of which is from the stuff that comes out of the stream afterwards. This is called the content funnel. This is why being a streamer is so valuable. Because when you stream, you can turn that stream into a YouTube video. You can have a thriving VOD channel. You can get amazing clips that are driving people to different sites. Maybe you're long form, maybe you're short form, whatever.
So question there. When it comes to like planning, because I've tried and played with this a little bit myself. I kind of wonder, do you ever like?
Banner, can you close the door on him?
Have you ever tried, or do you still like kind of make scripts in a way, like before, like say you have something that you want to really make sure that you talk about or you say? Have you ever like been like, okay, this is what for this segment I have some type of script for.
Are you talking about for long form?
Yeah, for the long form. Like when you're like, okay, I know that I want to make sure that I talk about this in my long form.
So I think ultimately the question here is, do you have scripts for your segments? No, I just have rough segments that I know are going to happen. So this stream, I set up a Mentor Chameleon lobby that I was going to do with some friends that I knew would hit because I knew the group was really good because Northern Lion was in it and he's electric, okay? I had planned to watch the CoffeeZilla video because the Lego scandal it's like a big drama. It's a hot topic. A lot of people want to hear about it. And CoffeeZilla is like the investigative guy. And I've been doing this challenge called the God Gamer Gauntlet. And that one was a little more freeform. But it's a structured stream that I have set up that people are familiar with. And so I knew I was going to do all 3 of these concepts going in. Okay? And that was my game plan. I'm not as good of a clip farmer as other people. So I just have an editor. And I say, find it. Find the diamonds for me. Because I'm not good at it. A lot of you guys are really good at this part. So what do you do if you're good at this part? How do I get better long form? This is all you're working on now. This is all we're focused on now. You know how to get the clip. Why do we have to worry about it? You already know how to do it. So let's improve the other part of our game. Okay, I used to be dog shit at recording offline videos, which is weird. I would think, live streaming, I'd be good at it. I made another channel that was only offline recordings just to work on that skill. Now I'm electric at it. I feel great about it. You're good at getting clips?
Yeah.
So let's get good at this. This is what you're working on now. Long form. So we're thinking about segments on stream that would turn into good YouTube videos. You have to study that game. You have to study people who do it. You have to do things that are authentic to yourself. But this is a content funnel. In your live streams, you should not just be getting clips. You should not just be getting long form videos. You should be getting everything. You get everything in one.
Good question. So I know you made 25,000.
Yeah, 25K?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. And
what's the question?
How much did you spend on those clippers and editors?
Well, I'll do a class on that tomorrow, going through all my finances. I have a company of about 15 people. My expenses are like $250,000 a month, or excuse me, yeah, $250,000 a month about. So it's hard to say because it's not like individually catered towards this stream. It's not like the clipper gets paid necessarily for just this, like they're a full-time employee, so. But I'll have a better breakdown tomorrow, and that class will be available online. I can send it to you.
All right, so look, would you agree that when you stream versus make a YouTube video, there's like a different flair or like a flavor to it? So do you have any tips for when you use your stream to make a video, how to edit that well to do well on YouTube?
Okay, the question was, you think videos are better when they are recorded than when they are streamed?
No, I think it's a different feel.
It's a different feel.
Yeah.
So I think what it requires is a little love after the stream. So the stream is hard because you're live. You can't always contextualize things. You don't always know what the moment is that needs repackaging later on. VO will help you get the feel of the live stream feeling like an offline recording. That's the value of VO. Because you can basically carry through boring moments to moments that are more exciting. You can do a new intro now that you have the knowledge of what happened. Okay, so I think it comes down to voiceover and giving your editors more ammo to make a better product. Any other questions on the content funnel? A lot of you guys chit-chat back there for how bad you are at YouTube. I've seen it. Okay? A lot of chit-chat for how bad you are at YouTube.
You're right.
I'm just saying, sometimes it is really easy to just focus on the thing you are good at. Let's improve the thing we are bad at. Some of you here don't even have YouTube channels, by the way. I looked through all of your channels. We don't even have YouTube channels, or we haven't uploaded in 4 months. That is not acceptable. Here's the deal, guys. You are not just competing against other small streamers. You are competing against every streamer. You need to be better than the biggest streamers to be getting the attention of viewers. All right? I have good news for you. Most streamers are absolute dog shit. Most streamers are absolute dog shit legacy streamers who boot up a game and just kind of coast, and they're multimillionaires, and they're not providing new things. So if you're hungrier, if you're willing to work on the stuff you're not good at, you can replace some of them, okay? But it's not negotiable. You have to be doing long form videos. You have to be working on clips. And you can do it slow. I know it's expensive. It's hard to get all the editors for it, whatever. You can do it slow, but make it something you are actively working on. Any other questions? Okay, I want to leave you guys with a quote here. This is from Abe Lincoln. Give me 6 hours to cut a tree and I'll spend 4 sharpening the axe. What's the connection there, Marlon?
The connection is you're sharpening the tool instead of the.
Dude.
You're building the skill.
The connection here is we're spending 4 hours figuring out what we're going to do on the stream so then our stream can be the most successful stream it can be, right? We don't spend 6 hours just going live because you had 6 hours available. It would be genuinely more valuable if you had 8 hours to go live to spend 4 hours figuring out what you're going to do and then 4 hours doing it than just being live for 8 hours. Some of you guys stream too much. We got to be streaming less. And it doesn't mean we're taking the time off. It means we're actively taking that time to be thinking about what we're going to do on stream. Okay? And every big streamer does this. Sometimes they have help, which makes it a lot easier for them because they got capital, they got money to do it. If you do not have that, then your time is your capital, and you have to use that time to set up your streams the best you can. Guys, that is the end of my class. You guys have any questions for me? you have any questions you would like to go over, it can be about anything streamer related. While you have me, we have another 5 minutes here before you got to get out.
Should every stream be turned into a YouTube video?
Should every stream? No. Maybe the stream you thought was going to be good and it turned out dog shit. You shouldn't make a dog shit YouTube video. Or maybe you had to do some commitment for a sponsor. You don't want to make that a video. I'm doing a Twitch Rivals event. God knows I'm not making that into a YouTube video. I'm playing Valorant for 7 hours. The light of day will never see that, but I will still do it. It just won't be a YouTube video. Agent, what you got?
What's the split on like how you spend your time on a day-to-day?
I can go back to my schedule, but this is pretty honest. This is pretty honest to what I do almost every day, Monday through Friday. I mean, weekends are more variable because I got events or whatever, I'm going out, but...
How about on days you're not streaming?
On days I'm not streaming? I don't know, I'm just fucking big chilling. I think I'm streaming probably 6 days a week, maybe like 2 to 4 hours, really. Like I'm not doing long streams. Okay, I stream, maybe 3 to 5 is more accurate, but like I think I've streamed 90 hours in the last month. I probably spent another 90 hours thinking about what I was gonna do, but it's 90 hours total. Yeah, what's up?
So do you have set out days, or you just kind of you go with the whatever 6 days that week is allowing you to?
They're not necessarily like concrete like that, because I think as a streamer you probably notice you have to be malleable. Yeah. Maybe you're called to an event here, there. Yeah. So it's more so about like, okay, I know I got to take a day off or whatever, as opposed to Wednesdays I'm off. Yeah. What you got? Another question?
Okay, so I've been stuck for a long time in the night shift. So my viewers peak between 2 to 6 a.m. Eastern time. And I've tried to transition to earlier times, but my viewers just don't transition well because most of them are overseas. What's the best way to transition?
Just do it. Stick to it. Just do it. Stick to it. You're not going to get those viewers to switch their schedules, most likely. You're just going to have to get new viewers in that new time zone. But if that's the time zone you want to be in it, be in it. I remember, bro, all that shit. When I was starting out streaming, people were like, oh, you cannot stream in the 4 p.m. time slot because all the big streamers are there. That's bullshit. Just pick whatever's best for you. Okay, believe in yourself. Make it catered around what you are trying to do to thrive. You do not have to cater around other people in that sense. I just don't personally believe in that. I think it's fine to just have confidence that you will succeed in this new time slot. And I think time will show that whatever losses you had were small enough and you can recoup them with your effort and energy.
Yeah, so what's the metric to get into streamer games? Like,
What's the metric to get into streamer games?
Yeah, what we got
honestly, I think it is people who I think are coming to this university and will genuinely be a big streamer one day. And not because, you know, they have a crazy amount of viewers now, but they care enough to do that. I showed you these numbers, guys. They are real. Like, genuinely half of you are going to fail in the sense that you will have come to Streamer U and you will have nothing to show for it in a year. I mean, it's just true. A lot of people are here going to be this red line. So I want to take people who would be maybe a little green line like this, have them at Streamer Games, and maybe they can go way bigger, you know? I want to give opportunity to people who will take advantage of it. I don't want to give opportunity to someone who in a year won't even stream. That's ultimately it. Any other questions? All right.
I stream 100 hours a month and my chat calls me a part-time streamer.
You stream 100 hours a month, your chat calls you a part-time streamer.
Yeah, like they won't stop.
What are you using the other time for? Is it for stream? If you're being honest.
A lot of the time that I spend off stream is like either planning stuff off stream, like planning stuff for streams, or sometimes I'm spending like quality time with my friends.
I would say, I don't know what your offline time is. 100 hours seems fine to me. I think chat's just being chat and you just gotta ride with them. But I think 100 hours is fine. I would think 120 to 130 is a sweet spot.
Hi. My question is, what would you do if like you start up as like a YouTuber and like you're so used to like editing and like taking time, being intentional about that, and then going into like streaming and then feeling like you don't have like that editing and like that, I don't know, like what's the word?
The control over the product? It's just because you're not confident doing it. If you did it 1,000 times, how many times you streamed?
Probably like a few times, like not that many times.
That's it. What, do you remember when you first edited? Yes.
Like in my life?
Yes.
7 years ago.
Were you dog shit?
Yes.
Streaming's a skill. You got to stream to become a good streamer. That's step one. Guys, that's time. Y'all are good. Appreciate y'all being here. I will not be seeing you guys again. Guys, just to be clear though, I will not be seeing you again. You will be getting homework from me every day for the rest of Streamer U. It will be available on the website or your app, the Streamer U app. Okay.
Wait, this was the class switch?
The photo you can't attach to the app. Yeah, you'd have to use the website if you want to attach a photo. I'll be rating you at, what time is it right now? 5 p.m.
I just want to say that, you know, I felt like your class was my favorite. I'm not trying to glaze, but I was actually coming here with the intention to troll, and I'm really glad I didn't because I learned a lot.
I'm glad you didn't troll too. Where's Bader at? Bader, can you just get her channel? What's up? Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I just want to apologize for being late, and I want you to know that I am hungry and I do want it.
Okay. Why were we late then?
Okay, you're right. I will be late. Oh, I was up to no good. I'm gonna be honest, but I'm here and I'm just trying to. I
appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take advantage of everything.
I'm glad you're able to make it.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
I just want to say this was genuinely a super informative class and probably the best class I'll have throughout this entire experience.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being a part of this and doing this. Like, I learned so much more than I thought I would.
I appreciate it.
Of course, thank you so much. You're my information.
Thank you. That's the goal.
Wait, I thought you said rate, R-A-T-E. You're gonna raid, R-A-I-D?
Yeah, I'm gonna raid you. I'm gonna raid you with my viewers at 5 p.m. So just stay live through 5. You staying live through tonight?
I'm doing 24/7 here.
There we go. That's easy enough. How we doing?
Great job.
Thank you.
I needed all that. That was a lot of game that you gave us.
Yes.
A lot of free game.
That's the goal.
Yeah, I took notes. So I'm gonna
Took
make
some
sure.
notes? Can I see them? What you got?
Yeah. So I actually did. I took a screenshot of everything that you talked about, and then I'm gonna go back and I'm writing my notebook, all my goals and everything.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
Let me see it.
So my goal by the end of the year is to have 1 million subs.
I like that. That's a very achievable goal.
But I like what you said, how to transition the short form into long form.
Yep.
And segments. See, that's the one thing I don't do is segments.
Yeah.
I think applying more segments to help.
Segments?
Mm-hmm.
I also think just looking through this, be braver.
Okay.
I think you're doing like a format that works.
Yeah.
But it's okay to throw shit at a wall. If it doesn't work, that's fine. But I see like the same concept in a different area with the same title and thumbnail every time. And it's doing well, but I don't think it's doing the numbers that you want it to do.
Yeah.
So let's try some new shit.
Okay.
Let's try it.
So switching up thumbnails.
It's like you can do the same, like maybe you're doing 4 videos and 3 are kind of what people are used to seeing.
Yeah.
And 1 we're trying to do one.
Okay.
Like new title, new thumbnail, maybe a new concept or slightly deviated.
Yeah.
And like, did that work better? Okay, now that's what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, take more
Like it
risks.
works. Yeah, take some risks.
I appreciate you.
Hey, no worries.
Thank you.
So, can we get a picture?
Yes, let's do it.
Can you take it? And then I did have another question.
All right.
I didn't want to say it in class.
What's your question?
So I won a Mr. Beast video.
Okay, that's exciting.
And
Which one? Lock in real quick.
Thank you so much. It was the survival video.
Okay.
Where you left people in the woods for a month?
Yes.
So I've had people tell me I should be like capitalizing off of that, and like every video is like Mr. Beast winner does this, Mr. Beast winner. But I said that's okay, and I haven't been doing that.
Yes.
Okay, so I should stay just doing my own thing and.
Unless you want to be Mr. Beast winner in 5 years.
No, I want to be Malik. So
Then
I
let's be
avoided
Malik.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
But should I use anything or just that's just
It's fine. When was it?
It came out in May, so it's recent.
It's too long ago.
Okay.
It's old news. Who cares?
Fire. Okay. I just wanted to make
Congrats
sure.
on winning, though.
Thank you.
What'd you win?
20K.
There we go.
Thank you.
20K in bed.
I kind of have a question a little bit.
Yeah,
Because
shoot.
I'm like a YouTuber and like I don't know, like a lot of people are like streamers. It was very intimidating kind of coming in here.
Yes, I
especially
imagine.
because like I knew like I got picked because I'm just a content creator overall. And in my opinion, I am very good at what I do, especially on YouTube,
Yes.
creating my own world and stuff like that. But I was gonna say like as a YouTuber or whatever, I just made a stream today and not stream, but a Twitch today, which I got like 500 followers in like an hour or so. Do you think I should stream on Twitch because everybody is falling under that stream university category and it might bring more views? Or do you think I should stick to YouTube where I'm staying true to myself and able to bring in supporters that I can keep for like longevity and like longevity?
But it's a great opportunity.
It sounds like you know the answer.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you want to be a streamer? Or are you just a streamer you?
I think I would love to be a streamer if it was just specifically for YouTube.
Then be that. You control it.
Yeah.
I think you can be that.
But I do think I can also be honest and say I do feel like part of it is for streaming you know? I like being like a little bit more like
Sure.
controlling over like my videos and editing stuff and like, you know?
I think it will come across if you're doing something that's not authentic to yourself. And it sounds like if you were to go on Twitch and start making this Twitch stream, it's like not even 6 months, in a month you'd be like, nah, I don't really like this. And you'd go back to what you enjoy doing. And I think that's what you should do. You should do. Just because you're a streamer does not mean you have to become a streamer. Okay, you can still forge connections with people. You can still maybe learn something about streaming and occasionally stream, like if you want to. But like, it's your life. It's not forced. It's totally an optional career. And I promise you, the earth does not need one more streamer. Like,
no,
I'm not helping anyone on earth by doing this. So, you know, I think something that you're really passionate about is what matters most.
Thank you so much. And I just need to hear that from somebody.
Yes, you know the answer.
Thank you so much.
Got you.
Here's the Silver Star.
Silver Star, appreciate that.
I was wondering maybe like a medium raid wouldn't hurt.
A medium raid?
Right.
What's a medium raid?
I'm thinking maybe if medium raid is not available, maybe like 100 gifted, you know?
100 gifted. A chill 100 gifted.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
Thank you so much. That actually means a lot to me.
We'll see you at the end of the semester.
And also, you said we're not seeing you again, so we're just getting homework?
This is our last class.
You're
Yeah.
just getting homework?
Yeah, you'll be getting homework.
So homework that you're not going to be grading?
I'll be grading.
I'm lost. So wait, so does that go?
I submit the homework towards the portal. It's going to be on the portal, so you'll see it.
Gotcha.
Like I gave homework. I gave this homework assignment you guys had to my other 3 classes who did not take this class.
Got you.
And I can go on the portal. I can see who did it. I can reply to it. I can give it a grade, whatever.
Wait, we have to like upload it?
Yes.
Oh.
Got you.
You have to upload it. You should see it on the app, or you should see it on the website. Either one.
I will be seeing us through games.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Appreciate you.
Good night, y'all.
Hi, I'm
Hi.
Tatum Biddick. Okay.
Ludwig.
Basically, I just want to like know some advice because, like I said, I don't really know any female like athletes that are streaming this. Like, and I know collabs are like big. But, like obviously you build yourself like collabs are big, so it's like what's like the best advice like get my name like you know?
I mean, I would think there's already a pretty thriving niche, and I'm not too familiar with the genre at all, but of like male athlete streamers in the space, and so I think it's like
So you think I should
it's just
like,
being in the space, really.
like connect with them?
Yeah, I would say like connect with anyone who's the closest to what you are trying to be.
Okay. Okay.
And try to do something with them. And then I think in general, it's like when you do a collab, it's like making it as easy as possible for the person who you're going to be doing it with, and then also making sure they have a really fun time doing it is like most important. Like the viewership matters the least.
Okay.
Because if they didn't have a good time, like chances are they probably won't want to do a collab again or wouldn't recommend you know, to other friends or whatever. So it's like if you're just a really good time to be around, you make it really easy on them. It's like just show up here and here, whatever.
I kind of thought like, okay, I don't know any like guy athlete streamers, but like I do know some guys that have like a social media following. So I was thinking like, oh, go do like a football stream. Like I go try to catch some footballs or like whatever, that kind of stuff. So I thought that was good. And,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily need to be a streamer. You could do it like with just people who are in like the
literally just play
athlete
sport.
space.
Yeah,
Yes.
like literally just play sport.
Yes.
Okay.
That's totally fine.
Okay, wait, and so like the streamer games.
Yes.
I'm very interested, so just like keep that in mind.
Keep you in mind?
Yeah, keep me in mind.
Do your homework, you gotta upload
I
it.
am an athlete, so you know.
Let's upload that homework.
I was eavesdropping.
What?
There's a lot of. Where are you based?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. I was about to say, if you collaborate and message more people, even I get into little games like that streamers just host and they just look for people like girls versus
I did
boys.
think about that, like host like streamer like athletic games,
But like it's good to collaborate with people and because everyone's usually down to just do things because the more it's like easier, it's less weight off you. To be with other people. I played a lot of sports with other people and that's the most exposure
Yeah.
I've ever gained, even though I suck at sports.
Yeah,
and I don't
would
even
say
like-
I came here with like, okay, I already had social media, but I didn't like stream that much on Twitch. And so before I came here, I had like 6,000, and I've been trying to like just network with literally everybody. And I would say like, I think I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty
There
good.
we go. I mean, I think that's part of the things that you can leave with that will like stick with you longer is the relationships you make here. Because like whatever viewership bump you have while you're here will go away within like a month most likely. You know, it exists because Kai's live or whatever, but like that won't be there that long. So the relationships will be there forever.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. It was nice meeting you. Keep me in mind.
Great to meet you. Great to meet you.
Okay.
Hello.
We'll get
Hello.
plays.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Honor
you.
to meet you. I'm Alazami.
Hello, Alazami.
I just wanted to talk to you, say hello. I wrote a lot of great notes. I think a lot of it, okay, one thing that I noticed that my chat was saying, I always say this, they said that you have degrees, that you got...
Yeah, I have 2 degrees, English and journalism.
I have 3. Psychology, art theory, and political science.
Okay.
And I always think it's a very important thing to be educated and being a streamer, which is weird because like I feel weird that I'm not using my degree, but I am at the same time because everything you were saying up there is like what I look at. I didn't even have social media downloaded last year.
Yeah, I think it's not necessarily better to have a degree, but it can be helpful to have a degree. And I think in general, life experience is something that helps shape the person you are. And so going to college gives you much more life experience than someone who streams at age 17. Because like, what does that 17-year-old look like when they're 27?
Yeah.
And half their, conscious life has been being a streamer.
Yeah.
And so I think that's like an aspect of it that helps a lot.
I think the consistency and the discipline.
Yeah.
It helps a lot.
Yeah.
The hard work. I did have a question because
Shoot.
I did have like a huge spike. I just started content creating in like literally January.
Okay.
So like my exposure and my growth has been really, really good. But then I noticed I get stuck at like where I'm at right now. Like right now I'm only averaging like 200. Sometimes it could go all the way down to like 90. And I know I don't look at the numbers while I'm streaming, but I look afterwards, I'm like, damn, what did I do wrong? It's just hella demotivating. But I was wondering how to just like keep it going up without, I know it's a lot getting lucky, and I do everything, like I collaborate. I've collaborated with streamers crazy, like multiple times my size already.
Okay.
Like I've been on Asian stream before already, and I
Here's
barely
the
averaged
deal.
100.
You've been doing this 6 months?
6 months now.
And what's your like best viewership month?
Best viewership was in March, and I was averaging 400 to 600.
And then it went down to 200?
And now it's down to 200 again.
What made it go to 400 to 600?
Collaborations.
And then those collaborations stopped?
Yeah, because I want to focus more on my longevity and like having my own, like people, my own community, like really know me. But at the same time, it's very, very niche because I do want more art streams, but I don't want to make it so it's like too funny and interesting.
I think you're being really hard on yourself. I did not get 400 to 600 viewers. I didn't get 200 viewers in 6 months. I spent like my first, probably like 9 months. I probably at that point got to like 200 viewers.
Wow.
Right? So it's like, I think
A lot of people tell me I do really good for just beginning.
Yes,
First
I think you're
month,
doing
I already had
incredibly
100.
well. And also I think average viewership is the least controllable metric that is available to you. So using that to inform any of your decisions is useless because like you can't really control it in the full way you could, the success of a clip because you can edit it or package it in a certain way or a YouTube video or whatever. So what do those look like is what I'd be curious about.
Like my clips?
Your clips or your YouTube channel?
Okay, I actually already had it ready. I have like my YouTube channel.
Let's take
I've
a look.
already posted a lot of Stream Review. I have my own editor, but at this point with how much that I'm averaging on both YouTube and Twitch, it's not, I'm basically making just as much revenue as I'm spending on an editor and stuff. Cause like, and I have my shorts and I also I pay for like multi-purpose, which it uploads to my Spotlight, Snapchat Spotlight, Instagram Reels, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts.
Can I open your TikTok? Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead. I have multiple TikTok accounts here.
Oh.
The TikToks, I have my main TikTok, which I just post like me, you know, regular girl videos.
Right.
Oh, wow, it actually just got me on my For You page. Oh, that's another person posting me actually instead. So I have. This is my Clips account. Please load. It's really good. I also pay for a Clipper.
So do you run
as
this
well.
yourself, or do you pay for someone
I
to run
pay
this?
for a Clipper. I pay for a multi-purpose. I pay for like literally everything. So with me only.
Do you think your
averaging-
YouTube editor is good?
Yeah, I think they're great.
The long-form one?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I pay a lot, I know I could get like a really, really high quality YouTube video, but for them posting it live, I think they're really good.
I think
The whole class?
I think you need to be. I think it's easy to outsource all of these things, but no one will care about the success of you as much as you, and you can't outsource them caring about you succeeding. They get paid regardless, you know. Maybe you have some system set up where it's like bonus depending on performance. I'm not exactly sure. Do you have that set up? It's just a flat payment.
I have so much to figure out. I also pay for an assistant and a manager.
I think you're paying for too many people.
Yeah, well, like right now, yeah, because it's like an even cost to earning ratio.
Yes.
But I feel like the reason why I want to build my average viewers is because of ad revenue.
Yeah, but I think one person who you sell the journey of you and what you were trying to build, and you bring them in on it, and I'm not just saying like flat payment, but like percentage payment, will be so much more valuable than you trying to pay for a manager and like three editors and a clipper and this whole team who gets paid the same regardless of whether you do well or not. Not to say they're doing a bad job. It just doesn't affect their life.
It's just, yeah, it doesn't
There's no
affect
incentive
them.
there.
Like sometimes I don't get my clipper posting 5 to stream, and it's like
And I think your YouTube editor is probably bad. And I think they're
free.
Well,
And they're part of the community.
that's I think that can be helpful, but I think if they're free part of the community and willing to do that amount of work, then imagine the work they'd put in if they were also bought in on it.
Getting paid, yeah.
Not even getting
Or
paid,
not
it's like,
getting
hey, you can. My first deal with my first editor was this guy, Shake Drizzle, and I offered him 25% of the channel revenue in addition to like some flat payment.
Yeah.
He didn't make a lot at the start, but he grinded out like a crazy amount, like a really inhuman work ethic, probably like 90 hours a week, because there was an upside there, and then he got there, and now he makes
I think
easy
that's
six
what I should
figures.
do. I wanted to switch to a percentage really bad, but I'm in that spot where I can't turn the stream off because in my mind I'm just like, this is paying off the flight to here. Because like even now,
Short-term thinking.
I've been awake since before DreamCon. Like,
Yeah, you got too many degrees to be this short term.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be the same logic as like, oh, I can't leave my 9 to 5 and need to work 24/7 because.
Well, I mean, I do cut off stream because I'm like, you know what? It's more important to post online right
Yes.
now. But with everything, because it's right now, I'm at another like riding the wave. So it's just I always get stuck in the wave mindset. Like I'm always just like and I know I even text my team chat. I'm always just like, guys, this is the wave. This is the wave of a lifetime, once in a lifetime thing. And then
It's
I
really
get it
not.
again. Yeah, I get it again in 2 weeks, and I'm like, this is the wave of a lifetime. I'm not sleeping.
The value of this wave for people who are going 24/7 is like they might make a few thousand more. Maybe like some will make 10,000 more, but it's like I think that's why it sounds like you need the structure of a better schedule.
Yeah. Oh, I do schedule a lot.
Also, probably a smaller team.
Hello, Ridge.
What's up, Joshua? Yes, everything is going well. All right, we gotta go to fucking basketball.
Yeah, and I gotta go to my thing. Last question.
Please.
You mentioned that 50% of people coming out of SU won't even gain more than a single-digit number of viewers.
Yes.
What's your biggest takeaway on how to not be one of those people?
You have to differentiate yourself. It is like, that Buzz Lightyear meme where there's 1,000 Buzz Lightyears?
Yeah.
There's 1,000 Buzz Lightyears here who are like streaming 24/7 of Streamer You. And they're just providing a blasé perspective of the event, which ultimately, what's its peak value? The interactions with some larger streamers or capturing moments other people missed. I think you have to be different. I don't know exactly how to do that. I can't tell you in this moment. Maybe it's a more honest reflection on Streamer You. Maybe it's something like, it would have to be authentic to you, so I can't give you the playbook, but it's differentiating yourself. And so I think last year, if you look at the people who were successful, It was Tota who formed like the strongest relationships with other people. It was Yana who I think had a personality
I
where
just think it's so hard without a cameraman. Like, I feel so like full-handed all the time.
I think that's.
He's right.
I think that's not right.
You always think you're part of the team.
No, I mean, he's right.
I think that's a barrier you're giving yourself.
Yeah, no, I know. It keeps holding me back. I'm always just like, if I had a cameraman, I could have done this.
Yeah, this is
if
a
I had
barrier.
cameraman,
There's always a if you can give yourself for the excuse of not succeeding, but you control everything. And you hired 6 people to manage the YouTube and TikTok and whatever. You know, if the cameraman was all that, then you could have planned that coming into this. But I think at this point, it's like being the different flavor that people online want to see from Streamer U. There's 1,000 big ass streamers who just clip farm the whole time, and ultimately like.
What the fuck? I'm just.
I didn't even mention you.
I didn't fucking. You looked at me.
You were just close to me.
You looked at me, so obviously you.
And ultimately, it's people who are acting different that will stand out more. All right.
all right. So get expelled. No.
We have a private tutoring?
I'm joking.
You want private tutoring?
Well, thank you, sir.
Hey, no worries. I can walk and talk with you. I gotta go to Lethal Shooter. I gotta go to basketball.
How the fuck are you playing basketball and I didn't make the team? Are you serious?
I got a private lesson with him. Yo, if you hear my voice, clap once. If you hear my voice, clap twice. Welcome to class, How to Get Lucky 201. Guys, today's lecture is gonna be different than yesterday's. I'll go over some of the same things. It's mostly gonna be new stuff. If you heard about yesterday's class, it will not be the same thing. Can I see? Is Isabella here?
Yeah.
All right, keep your hand up. Kiera, are you here? Kiera? All right, Isabella, I need you to stay after class.
Why?
We'll talk about it after class.
See, I told you he's
Because you are the only person here who did the homework assignment. Round of applause for Isabella. I assigned you all homework last night. Isabella's the only one who submitted it. What is the question?
But the mobile app was down. We couldn't submit. I couldn't submit mine.
I understand that, and I know it was down, and I trust you all. This is just the only person who was able to figure it out in this class. I want to reward that, so just stay after class for me if you would, Isabella. There is a new homework assignment. We will talk about it. You should be able to do it in class. It's very easy. If you can't submit it on the app, that's all right. Ultimately, the homework's for you guys. All right, y'all. I had this question on the board. Anyone have thoughts on this? Off rip. Do streamers make too much money? No?
No.
You thought that was gonna work, right?
Huh?
Who, me?
I heard we make more than rappers.
Stand up.
More than rappers?
I heard that.
Do you think that makes sense?
I think it do.
Yes.
I think it do.
Okay.
I feel like I just cashed like 200K last night. Bro.
200K? Last night? Damn! That's pretty good. All right. Really, we think streamers make a lot, right? Streamers make a lot. We know streamers make a lot of money. I think we've heard this before. Guys, today we're going to talk a little bit about that and something I think a few of you in this class are dealing with. Guys, today, the class is stop clip farming and start making money. Okay. A lot of you guys here are great at farming clips. You get millions of views, you get more views than me, but you're not making money equivalent to maybe the attention that you are receiving. We're going to unpack why. We're going to start talking about how to build a larger audience, a larger community, people who watch you long form, not just your clips. Also, real quick, one more round of applause for yourselves. Congratulations, everybody. You guys have accomplished a lot. I think you should be proud of yourselves. If you don't know, these are the facts. 92% of people go live once, they never go live again. That is 92% of all of Twitch. They only go live one time. So if you've gone live twice, you're in the top 10%. 20 viewers is the amount of viewers you need to be in the top 1%. Raise up hands. Who's got 20 viewers? You're a 1%. 1%. You are all 1%ers. All right. Next. Guys. 1 million people applied to Streamer U, and you are the few who made it in. One more round of applause. And I got one more surprise for you all. Okay. Most of you will fail. Guys, most of you are gonna fail.
What is fail?
What do I mean by fail? Did you feel like you made it when you went to Streamer U? Do you feel like you got an opportunity that you can grasp and you might skyrocket?
Yes, I did.
You might have felt that. You got excited.
Yeah.
That won't happen for most of you. Here are the stats. Last year's Streamer U. This is last year. People who attended 2025 Streamer U. I looked at their viewership a month before Streamer U.
Right.
Then I looked at the viewership last month.
Right.
On average, that whole group's down 287 viewers. That whole group. All right? The median, okay? That's the person in the middle. You slash off the biggest, you slash off the lowest. Okay? They gained 4 viewers. 4 viewers, that's it. Streamer U, 4 viewer change after a year. 56% of all participants lost viewers or only gained single-digit viewers. That's year over year, okay? So this opportunity, this once-in-a-lifetime miracle, for most of you, it ain't gonna mean shit. It'll be a cool memory, all right? But that's all it will ever be. Maybe you made extra money this weekend. Congratulations, you got a few thousand in the bank. Ron probably is getting $250,000. That's nice. But that's all it will be. It will not effectively change your life. Jason, because honestly, there's things Ron can learn, and you can always learn at any level.
Thank you. Yes.
All right, that's the bad news. That's the bad news. All right, but we want to be different. We want to be the ones who succeed. How do we do that? First off, we have to ask ourselves an honest question. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer? By show of hands, do you want to be a streamer? All right? Now, we're going to sit on this for a moment. Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it. Because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you. But there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want a large social media following. Maybe you want to have a creative outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this. Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys, talk about the Kais, we talk about the Speeds. That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world, I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world, and I have a top 10,000 streamer in the world. I'm going to show you guys all their revenue and their viewership. We're going to pocket watch. Guys, we're going to start off with Mr. Number 95. Guys, we were starting off, excuse me, with myself. I'm going to show you how much money I make. I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100, somewhere in there, right? These are my metrics. If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. All right. For me specifically, okay, we're going to go through some expenses that I have. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have. Next, travel, $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice.
Nice.
Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000. Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent, $359,000.
Wow.
This was just for the month of June, yes. Question?
That's exactly what a 9 to 5 are making a year, but yours is good.
That is way more than most 9 to 5 is making a year, yeah. All right, now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part. How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? All right, this was the event that I did, by the way. That's why some of the costs were higher. The payroll's normal. I did an event called MCSR Ranked World Championships. It's a Minecraft speedrunning event. Anyway, let's talk about how much I made. How did I pay for all of that? Well, good news for me. Merch sales. I got $7,800. Wow. Not bad. YouTube. That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes YouTube live streams, shorts, and videos. 270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch. 57,000. I only run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon. I had the most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird. I'm gonna start pivoting to get most of my bread from sponsors. That's the biggest cut of this. Okay, I'm a Red Bull athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000. Okay? So the total you can break June, 1.1 mil. Okay? Now, this is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing. It is because this is what you get to see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100. But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you, at least. Some of you in this room are. Maybe you want to be. Maybe you'll get there. What does Miss Top 1000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real, though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right? They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name. They will tell you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay? Top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever. Anyway, this is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. This is all of their viewership. All right, how much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships, $0. Asked them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, 150. Only 150. They're not posting really long-form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube. They're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right? Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money. That's comparable to what I'm making. I'm making 10,000 as well. All right? And if we go back to the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
A week or month?
For the month, this is all the month of June. So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250. That's a good amount of money, right? You make $100K a year being a streamer. That's not bad. All right. Well, let's go one further. Let's go to top 10,000, Mr. 10,000. This streamer is a variety streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats. They average 150 viewers. Maybe some of you in this room average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or top 1,000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it. All right, let's check the revenue for June. Sponsorship, 700. They actually made some effort to get a deal. That makes sense. They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube, $0. They have no YouTube presence at all.
That's not good, man.
Twitch, $3,000. Grand total, $3,700. All right? Now, I need you to put this into perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world.
Right.
That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer. How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess?
100,000.
Someone give me a guess. 100,000.
Million.
Just in the month of June, how many people went live?
5 million.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 million.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
6.2 million people.
That's on Twitch too, right? On Twitch?
And that guy is better than 6.24 million. Top 10,000. And how much is he making? 3,000. 3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly 40K a year. And that's top 10,000 in the world. Okay? The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say streaming makes a lot of money. It does.
Right.
For me. But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a fuck ton. When a sponsor wants to do a deal, are they going to small streamers? No. They're trying to hit up iShow Speed. Then they go, that's out of our budget. Then they go down the list. They go down the list until eventually they're stuck with me. All right? So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy with the lifestyle? Let's say for the rest of your life, you are a streamer who's the 10,000th biggest streamer in the world. That is a successful streamer. You're making 4K a month. All right? Are you happy with that? Fuck no. You're saying fuck no. Okay, but what if that's the reality? Is it only worth it if you're top 100? Or are you happy doing the act itself? Is what you are actually chasing being rich, being famous? Or do you enjoy streaming so much that regardless of the amount you make, you would love to do it for that amount of income? Is it enough that you are full-time, or do you want to hit these higher pursuits? And is streaming actually the path you should take to do that? That's what I'm asking you. Are you trying to be a streamer in 10 years who's making $5K a month? That's the question, and I don't know the answer. You got to ask yourselves. There's some people in here who are streaming for the first time as streamer. Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, yo. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other paths. You can be a YouTuber. You can just be a short form creator. You can be just a social influencer. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You can just work a 9 to 5 as something you're passionate about. You don't have to be a streamer. It's not a guaranteed success. You're not all going to be making millions. All right, let's keep it rolling. Does this sound like you? I want to see hands if at any point I'm talking about someone or something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle juggling clips and YouTube and streams. Hands up if that sounds like you. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up if you guys don't understand how YouTube works. All right? Put your hand up, keep your hand up if this sounds like you. My clips do really well, but I don't know how to convert to long-form viewers. I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your clips are banging. You guys have hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram. You got millions of views. You got more views than me on your clips, but they're not converting. Okay? Have you ever wondered why?
Yeah.
Okay? Let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all the success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form? What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see the personality of a streamers on that, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like they're a completely different person when it comes to long form streams, so you don't really see their character.
I think that's a really good point. I'm going to say this louder for y'all to hear. I'm going to repackage it in a different way. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content. That is what is happening to you. All right? Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more? A Twitch follower or a YouTube follower? All right, by show of hands, who thinks TikTok? By show of hands, who thinks Twitch? By show of hands, who thinks YouTube? Round of applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right. It is Twitch. It is Twitch. Why is it Twitch? Why is it Twitch? Why is a YouTube viewer not worth more? Jason, what you want?
I'm gonna answer your question.
Jason, what's your answer?
Because Twitch is the smallest platform out of the 3.
Why would that make them more valuable? If I have a follower on Truth Social, is that more valuable?
Because Twitch is easily monetized.
Twitch is easily monetized? Okay. Why?
Because there's just a lot of ways people can give you money, I suppose.
Okay.
I think because you could still earn revenue on YouTube even if you don't, like if they don't follow, they're still, you still get views.
And this is your argument for YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I know, you said YouTube is wrong, right?
YouTube is wrong. I believe Twitch is the correct answer, and I'm down to be debated on this. I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer. Okay? And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in. A viewer is going to be much more engaged as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower. If you think about a TikTok follower, that's pretty straightforward. If they watch every single TikTok you post, they probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total. All right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing of your face in a month? It's going to be more, but there's edited videos. How many videos are you uploading? Average Twitch viewership, they might spend 30 minutes on one Twitch stream. And you can easily pump out stream a day if you really want. You also have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with a YouTube commenter. They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, you're always talking to chat. You got chat on your phone right now. Chat's probably saying some shit right now. You probably looked over and read them. Has anyone read a YouTube comment while I've been here? No. Has anyone read a TikTok comment while I've been here? Yes. So if you need to sell merch and you have 100 Twitch viewers or you get a 100 view YouTube video, which one's better? But you're trying to push merch to someone. Probably the Twitch follower. They're probably more likely to go buy that. Lacey, why are you disagreeing? What's your point?
No, I'm not disagreeing. The followers, yes, but YouTube has a way better like system of getting recommended. So even if you have if you have 100 followers on Twitch, you're not gonna. There's no really chance to get 1,000 viewers.
That is correct. There is no discoverability. That is correct. But that is a different question. The question is pound for pound, which one's worth more?
It's worth more money, not just worth more.
Worth more money, correct. All right, guys, we're gonna tackle your problem today. My clips do great, but I can't get a lot of viewers. Here's the deal. You cannot always be the clip. Except for one guy. But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm gonna tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account. Tonight, I'm gonna post that. I fucking nailed it. All right? You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. You probably know exactly, you might even be able to set up these moments. The issue is, you get that clip, how long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes? All right? So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you get an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment?
Exactly.
No, you're a person. All right? We're not always exciting. We're not always on. I know I'm not. Okay, there are people who are. There are people who have balanced energy. iShow Speed has insane energy. Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy shit, how is he still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need to go take a bath. That's me. I'm honest with myself. I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right? Otherwise, they're just going to get bored and leave. You're not the clip you in every waking moment. Except for Ron.
I think community is important too.
Why did I show these people? What's special about these people? Any guesses? They are all on Streamer U, but there's something more.
They've grown a lot lately.
They've grown a lot. That's true.
They're always themselves.
They're always themselves. I like that.
So their online and offline personalities are pretty similar.
So these three are 3 of the 5 most successful streamers from last year. These are who you should aspire to be this year. All right?
Yes.
These people have all increased by, I'm telling you, like 5,000 average viewers. They all went in with hundreds. They now have 1,000 viewers. Okay, they're now doing amazing. Okay? I think they all have different strengths. We're gonna go all through one by one. What did Tota do at Streamer U? Built probably the strongest relationships of anyone at that event. That was able to get him, friends with Kai, friends with Ray, and Mafia-Thon 3, okay? To build a foundation, but build relationships with people here, okay? Arky, I think, is one of the kings of authenticity. Arky wears his heart on his sleeve. It is obvious to everyone who's with him and everyone who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy. Yano, probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met. And she's always like that. It's crazy. I expect her to break at some point. She never breaks. All right? Even when people are a little too much for her. Where is he in this room? He's supposed to be in this class. Even when people are too much for her.
Fucking asshole.
So anyway, ultimately, guys, look. What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself. All right. We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is an idea of how to efficiently stream. Right now when you guys stream, what are your strengths? Getting a couple clips. Nice. We can do better. I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Right.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time. This is a recording session. What can you record in a stream? This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams. Why is it one of my best streams?
Did you make 2?
You had fun.
No.
You had an event.
No, I did not have an event. The title is Games with Friends. CoffeeZilla video later.
Authentic.
Authentic? No. No, not authentic.
Video out of it.
I got a video?
A good video out of it. Yeah.
Every second.
I got multiple videos. From this one stream, it was 6 hours. There's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet, it's a challenge I do. Magic Chameleon with some friends, and I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay, that's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. I recorded all that. Just for your information here, I didn't put it in this slide. The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay? All of these together, they made 25K. Okay? And you're able to get all this out of one stream if you just spend the time to plan out what you are going to do on stream. Raise your hand, and I just want to keep everyone's hand raised right now. And I want you to only put your hand down when I say, I'm basically trying to find out how many hours you stream. So everyone's hands up. Do you stream at least 1 hour? Hands up. Do you stream at least 1 hour a month? Hands up. Do you stream at least 1 hour a month? All right. This is good. Do you stream at least 10 hours? Keep your hands up if you stream at least 10 hours. All right. 50 hours. Hands up. Do you stream 50 hours? At least 50 hours. If you put your hands down, you're not streaming enough. Do you stream at least 100 hours? 100 hours a month. Did you stream 100 hours a month? If you put your hands down, you might not be streaming enough. Are you streaming 120 hours?
Sometimes.
Okay? Hands are still up. 150. My hand's down at this point. 150. All right. Some hands are still. We got 3 hands. 160. 180. 200 hours.
Still hanging in here.
220. How many hours do you stream? Can I ask you? Around 200 hours. Your hand's still up back there. 250 hours. 260? 300 hours. Is it 300 hours? Yes. That's how many hours you stream?
Not possible.
Guys, listen up. If that 300 hours is true, you're making a mistake. You're making a mistake. You said 200 hours?
Mine, I got corrected. 161.
That is still too many hours in my mind. I think you guys are streaming too much. I genuinely believe that. I think every streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's like the perfect zone, 100 to 150, all right? Some of y'all need to do more. I've looked at your stream hours. Some of you guys aren't doing enough. I think some of you guys aren't sure if you want to be streamers. I think some of you guys are still exploring that. That's fine. But if you want to be a streamer, I think at least 100 is right. I think anything over 150 is a waste of your time. You're just being less efficient. Okay, why? Because you're not getting the value of each of these streams, right? Your 6 hours don't look like this. Your 6 hours, what can you show for? 4 Instagram clips? Okay. How much did that make?
Nothing.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to do a little exercise right now. And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day. Let me say that again. This is homework today. You should be doing it every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them. Other people have teams. I think that could be a very helpful thing. I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. On your phones or pen and paper if you prefer. This is an activity. Get them out right now. Break them out, come on. I want you guys to be writing down 3 different stream ideas. Now to make it a little more complicated, we're going to do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea. Free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000. Dream. Doesn't matter. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I want you guys to seriously write these down. You don't have to come up with all 3 right now, but come up with at least one right now. I'll show you mine in a moment. Go ahead, write. I'll give you a few minutes. Well, no, I just spent. Oh, well so far.
No, you're doing good.
How many people we turn away?
Wait, so Ludwig.
Only like 2.
Late?
Yeah.
Were they sad?
She came in like 12, 16. They had walked by earlier and they went to the wrong room. So I like it.
That's fair. That's kind of you.
First, and she was like, all right, that's fine. What was your name? Shook my hand. I was like,
That's kind. That's kind. We're going to go to some students. What are you writing down?
I'm trying to think about my own personal thing that I have done so I can relate to this and I can better it. So a $1 probably like go outside in New York City and just show people in New York City.
Like IRL it?
Right, go to my post office, grab some, some mailbox, come back home, show some merch that people send me. I've done that before. For the 1,000, I'll do like reaction videos probably, or like I would order something from Amazon, like a hot chip. I've done it, and just like do a bug out thing, And like for that, what I would do is what I did. I went to the yard.
You went to what?
I went to the Dominican Republic and I streamed.
Okay.
So I feel like
That wasn't 100K though.
100K that would make me.
No, sorry, that would cost you.
But that would cost me, right? But if you imagine it bigger, like right, so
You get like a whole crew with you, maybe.
and I go somewhere else,
Like a travel stream.
Exactly.
Okay, I like it. All right. I'm sure you guys are still mulling over your ideas. That is good. This exercise is something you should be doing again. How often? Every day. Every fucking day. All right? I want to hear a few of your ideas. What you got?
All right, so boom. I go by Larry King. I'm a cashier at the gas station. So for $1 idea that I could do, I could just be desktop at the crib, you know what I'm saying, talk to my, my community, my people.
Okay.
I could buy like a hot chip or whatever, do that on stream, you know what I'm saying, desktop. For my $1,000 budget or, you know what I'm saying, idea I have for that, chat, what did I say for that one? Oh, no, I got it. 24-hour stream at my gas station, you know what I'm saying, I could pay for a tent to sleep inside, like a tent or whatever, because we do have running customers.
Are you paying for production crew?
No, it's just me.
Okay.
Just me. But I'm paying for like a bunch of things that we could do in the gas station.
Yeah.
And that's my $1,000 idea.
Okay.
Now for my $100,000 idea,
The dream.
I want to do a gas-a-thon. 30 days straight to gas station, 24-hour security, 24-hour surveillance, which we do have. And I want to have mad different things going on in the gas station.
Okay. I like that.
$100,000.
I like that one. All right, I just want to hear your best idea. Jason, what you got? Best idea?
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
Oh, yeah.
That might be closer to $500,000, but I appreciate the enthusiasm of that idea. Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
I like it. What you got?
I'm Fumi Bean. I really love D&D and storytelling, so I want to do a 360 immersive D&D session with Matthew Mercer and a bunch of really fun D&D.
That's 100K?
Well,
95K at Matthew Mercer. I got you.
yeah.
Lacey, you're excited. What you got?
$100,000 idea is the world's largest mukbang.
Pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good idea. In the back, what you got?
Breaking into the bank and like stealing 100,000 worth of change.
Wait, say that one more time?
Breaking into the bank and stealing 100,000 worth of change.
Breaking into the bank and stealing $100,000 worth of chains. Be a good stream. All right, last one. What you got?
Casino stream, can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Love that. Love that.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea. All right, guys. These are really good ideas. Okay? But I want to talk about what makes an idea good. All right? What makes a stream idea good? I'm a little different than you guys. I'm older. I've been doing this 8 years. When I stream, I'm thinking about a YouTube video. I'm not thinking about a clip. That's how people do it in modern day. I think we should all be thinking of both. I think you guys are already good at the clip. That's second nature. Let's stop thinking about it. Let's think about the thing that's more sustainable. Holding long-term viewership, making a YouTube video, being authentic. Let's work on those weak points. The clip is second nature. For me, I have to do the opposite. The YouTube video is easy. How do I get a clip? I'm 30-fucking-1. I don't know what to do.
That's not all. That's your job.
It's practice. It takes time. So anyway, I'm going to go through a couple of my ideas here, and then we're going to talk about what makes an idea good. This is one idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v. Bro.
I stole it.
A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea.
Great idea.
It's basically me versus another creator, finding out who the better gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of video games. Alright, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, JC stole it. One note on that. When someone steals your idea, congrats, you did well. Do not feel bad about it. Do not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth. Someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling. They will not be bigger than you until they do shit better than you. And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you.
He's right. I do different things. I do different things too.
Next idea. This is $1,000. This is an older one. It's called an Amazon stream.
Stole that shit.
I gave my chat $1,000, and Ron is right. This is a stream that Soda Poppin' did initially. OG streamer Soda Poppin'. I took the idea. The only thing I twisted is I gave my chat an exact amount they could spend and then a time limit to spend it in. So there's a little bit of stress on chat's behalf. I've done this stream, I'm not shitting you, probably a dozen times. It works every time. I've done it for 1,000, I've done it for 10,000, I've done it for 30,000.
About to snatch that shit.
All I do, I give them the amount of money, I let them send me links, they vote on what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it, no, we don't. Huh? Pills? These are height pills. Yeah, stand tall, growth pills. Now I'm 6'3". That's that. All right, $100,000 idea. This one's a few years old. 24 hours in the wilderness. I had a whole production crew. I streamed outside for 24 hours. I had a bunch of wildlife experts come through. They helped me through it. This was a 24-hour stream production. That's where the cost came from. Okay? $100,000. Did you make money on that stream, Ludwig? Fuck no. It's a good question. Why not? Because it costs a lot. And you don't necessarily make more. It doesn't scale that way. For me to make that much more, I'd have to have that exponential increase in viewership. I'll say maybe at the time I was averaging like 17K viewers. I think for this stream I might have had like 27K. It's more, but it's not enough to cover all the bills. Was it worth it? What do you think?
Yes.
Why?
Because, yeah, even though it was a live stream, 24 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could get clips, YouTube, shorts, and it's like so many that you could benefit from just that.
I can do that from my home for free.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's different too.
Adapt?
I think now you have the case study of what that much money turns over for content. You know when you can spend that much money, when you should stay at the crib and spend less money, and you know it gives you an idea of where.
Yeah, was it worth it?
Around.
That's true. I think you can trial things. I think you should take risks. I also think it's okay to have lost leaders. Big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they mean a lot to the people who watch you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of competition out there. There's a stat I heard year over year, all right? Your viewers will change. So maybe if you have 1,000 viewers this year, if you have 1,000 viewers next year, 50% of those people will be different. That's the turnover. 50% of those people will be different. It's not the same people coming in. You don't have the static pool. People got lives, people get older. People stop watching streams when they get 30. They got a family and shit. All right? So sometimes these lost leaders can also bring in those new viewers. They can help recycle the people who are eventually going to leave. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million. This is Streamer Games. All right? And this is a follow-up to your question. Okay? Is it worth it? Streamer Games, year 1. Guess what it did? It lost money. Streamer Games, year 2. Guess what it did? About broke even. Streamer Games, year 3. Guess what it's going to do? Even. It's going to make money. Yeah. All right, the more often you do an event, the better you will get at doing it for cheaper. Also, the better it will perform, right? People know about the event now. The Streamer U hype this year. How long did Kai spend hyping this up? 2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're going to fly in? A week ago?
Yeah.
5 days ago? Right? But why did y'all come? Because you knew what Streamer U was. All right? You knew the opportunity that it was because it's already proven. So doing things multiple times is a good thing. You can't hammer it home, right? You don't want to be the 50th season of The Simpsons. You got to try some new shit, but if something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You are throwing shit at the wall. Something clicks, we're going to do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit, they do it in perpetuity, and then that's all they ever are. You know, you should explore new avenues, but if something works, keep doing it. All right, next up. Christmas. All right, guys, this is something that I've thought about a lot, that helps me a lot, that I'm just, maybe will help some of you. Do you guys remember being at school? For some of you, it's not that long ago. And you're fucking sick of school, but Christmas is around the corner. And that's exciting. That brings you there, pulls you, it literally pulls you through the last week, month of school, whatever, because you're excited to get to Christmas. Okay? As a creator myself, I can get very tired of the monotony. I have a strict schedule I adhere to. I go live X amount of days. I farm XYZ YouTube videos. You do that for 8 years, it gets boring. So what keeps me going is Christmas. I make myself a Christmas. For me, personally, it is a big event. Something I'm really excited to do. I have Streamer Games in 2 weeks. I'm excited to do that. So I know, okay, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. Gotta get my YouTube videos out, I gotta get my streams out, I got Christmas coming up. All right, first part of the year, I do this event called Tip to Tip, a motorcycle around the world, my friend Michael Reeves. That is Christmas, I'm so excited to do that. But I know I gotta do my work, okay, before, to get to that. Make yourself a Christmas. It can be whatever. Something you're excited to do. Maybe it is a big streamed event. Maybe it is a YouTube video recording. Maybe it's a vacation. That's fine. But make yourself a Christmas so that you can look forward to, you can get through the day-to-day of life. Next up. This is the #1 lesson. This is something I can't teach you. I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful exiting Streamer U. Because if I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique that other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine, maybe you're happy with that. That's not going to be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not going to be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to? This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal. I cannot tell you what it is, but ultimately whoever is successful will do this. Dean Sinat.
I'm just here to look around.
Guys, we have about 5 minutes left in class. I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now. Hands up. What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming? or content creation?
It's a good question. What's the time I almost quit streaming? It was early in my career. I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream, work stream, work stream is a lot. But I really love streaming. Here's the crazy thing. I had the best stream I had ever had. I averaged 1,000 viewers. The next day, I almost quit because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller, and that ate at me. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day. This is something that you guys might deal with. Okay, maybe it's imposter syndrome, maybe it is just paralyzation. Okay? Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what you want people to care about? You. Okay? So if the last stream was shit, who cares? If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Stream review's going great. You know what they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We wanna see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next? And so that's what pushed me.
Let's talk about clips going viral and how to like
How to convert them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
What
speaking
are you
for
confused
myself,
about it?
how can you convert it? Like what exactly do you have to do like to convert them? Oh, there's like nothing that you can really do.
So again, the way to convert those people from clips to long form viewers is to be authentically you, and the you that they see in the clip is the you that they get when they watch the stream. If there's a big disparity, if you're acting, crazier, more energetic in the clip, and then in the stream, you're like, all right, Chad, what are we doing? Should we get lunch or something? What's Jason doing?
What?
That's not.
No one typed it.
That's nothing, right? That's boring, and they're gonna come and they're gonna see that. But if you're authentically you, maybe you are someone who's really engaged in conversation, really passionate about learning, really passionate about whatever, okay? Then that's what you have to show people in these clips. All right? The other thing is I would also start streaming with the idea, the content funnel, of getting a YouTube video out of it. Of trying to think of these long form outputs, not just streaming for 4 hours and getting 3 Instagram clips. Who cares? Let's get 3 Instagram clips and a YouTube video. We can do both.
Here, that young man with the braids.
Yeah.
His name is Gio. Yeah, he was passing notes.
Gio, you're passing notes in
If you
class?
want to read it out loud to everybody, you can.
You not what I'm on, Mud. Let's slide.
Fucking dork.
Dean Kai, what's that mean? You not what I'm on, Mud. What is it?
Because I wrote that note. This is his note.
Can
And
you
he
read that
said,
out for the class?
She wrote that? Okay, you're right.
Give me that note right now. Give me that note right now. Give me that note. You already showed it.
Oh.
Dean Sinats, let's go. Either spit it out or Dean Sinats. You get to pick. All right, give it here. Fucking. Crash out Geo. That's 8. It says crash out Geo. What a waste. Damn, my fingers. What's up? Oh, I got some right here. All right, guys, we got a couple more minutes. Any more questions?
Damn, I heard you might be.
For someone around the 200 to 300 viewer range, do you think it's better to stream less hours and more so like focus on like planning, like, you know what I mean? Like
For someone in the 200 to 300 viewer range, is it worth it to stream less hours? What do you think?
like less hours and plan more, or longer hours and like is it better to like, all right, I'm gonna do like an 8-hour stream, I have one segment and then like the rest I'm gonna just, abolish? Or do you think like I should only stream and then once I have like no planned content, like end my stream, done?
Are you trying to get rich in short term or long term? Do you want to make?
I feel like I want long term.
Do you want like thousands more, or do you want to make maybe hundreds of thousands of more over 5 years? Okay, so then let's think of your future, right? So when you say I do a stream and I plan one segment that's a YouTube video, and then what's the other 6 hours?
Just whatever happens, abolishing.
Okay, you're abolishing. That's
Bunch of
cool.
Baylash.
What's the point of that? You're making more money because you run more ads, you get more subs. But what does that turn into? Nothing. Poof, it's gone. There's not a YouTube video out of it. The VODs maybe not that noteworthy. Like what is the point of that? You could stream every minute of your life and you'll make more money. And that's the issue with streaming, right? You can always think, oh, I could stream more. It's true. You could make more money. If you went live 1 more hour, you make an hour's worth more of money, okay? But if you take the time to ideate, if you take the time to elevate what you are doing on the stream, then your streams long-term make more. I showed you that graph, all right, of my stream. It made $5,500. And I told you the other streams made the YouTube videos made 25,000. I didn't make that 25 instantly. They had to be edited, they had to be posted, it took time. It also took the time to come up with the ideas. That made more overall. I would have made more if instead of streaming 6 hours, I streamed 10 hours and I played more Magic Chameleon, but that wouldn't have net much, right? It's less efficient. You are not being efficient with your time. Guys, speaking of time, we are at time. All right, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Hey, you're the greatest. That was good. Guys, y'all got homework. I need to see it online. I want to see your stream ideas online. We can't. I appreciate you, dude.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Isabella, stay after still.
Couldn't upload this.
Hey, Ludwig.
Keep it up, dude. Hey, is this for his stream? Hey, you got me in streamer games, right?
Oh, 3 goals.
One more time.
I like them.
Streamer games, right?
Yeah, do your homework, bro. Buy brand deals. Like, get any brand deal. If you get a brand deal for $1, is that your goal?
No.
So let's be specific. Ron. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got me in streamer game?
Absolutely.
On everything?
What?
What?
On God. Not part of Streamer U team though.
So what the fuck? My
Streamer Games All-Stars. You're one of the best to ever fucking do it, baby.
Oh my God.
I promise you that. And I'm excited to see you there. Ron will be at Streamer Games. On everything, Ron will be.
Thank you, bro.
I'm engaged. I'm engaged. I'm engaged. I'm engaged.
Oh my God! Hey! Fuck you! Yo, what are you, a fucking bad boy?
They're really good.
I appreciate it.
That was really entertaining.
Yeah, I hope you take some stuff away, man.
I genuinely was locked in watching that the whole time. I saw you. Obviously, you're joking about like.
Yeah, I was joking. Yeah.
I've never experienced anything like that in my life. Like that was like a completely out of context clip. The caption was crazy. Like
you got Cliff Farm crazy.
Like that obviously has probably happened to you. Like what do you do?
Nothing. I mean, that's the reality. There are downsides to being a streamer, right? If you want to do this job, you're in front of a lot of people. Like right now, there's 60,000 people watching this interaction, right?
Yeah.
If you slip up, all right, maybe you say a word wrong.
Yeah, you could slip up when you're talking to your friends at like a soccer game.
You see what I'm saying? Like, but it's genuine. Like, and it's live. You can't cut it. And people can post anything anyway. This has been happening for 100 years. It's called yellow journalism. It is literally what destroyed journalism 100 years ago. You know the Pulitzer Prize?
No.
The Pulitzer Prize for writing?
Do you know that?
Okay.
He went to college, I didn't go.
Well, the guy who made it made a newspaper that just lied. It started a war. There was a literal war that started because people just started lying in newspapers. Why did they lie in newspapers? Because it sold more newspaper copies.
It did. That tweet. Man.
That happens today. Why did they lie in tweets? Because he gets more money from the tweet. So what can you do about it? You can put yourself in situations less, but Streamer U is just like, bro, there's millions of people. This is hard.
I saw that and I was just like, what? That shit made me feel so like shitty. Bro.
You just can't beat yourself up about it. Yeah. And ultimately, what matters most is your interpersonal relationships with other streamers. Mm-hmm. Like, these people do not matter. Okay, your relationship in this example, like with Yana, is what matters. If you and her are cool, no one else fucking matters.
Oh, yeah, no, me and her are chilling, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's genuinely all that matters. And this is a lot of noise. And it's really hard to drown out the noise, and I struggle at this. You just ignore the noise.
Block it out.
It really doesn't matter. As long as you're good with the person that it's about, because ultimately, what is impacted here? Reputation. Yeah. What is reputation? It is ego. Why does it actually matter? In 10,000 years, are people going to remember me? No.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, 10,000 years is a lot.
That's a lot of years.
That's a lot of years, yeah.
And 100 years, people probably won't remember me.
If they go back to, like, you know,
name a famous person from 1926. So that's what I'm saying. It's like this is like a ultimately it is a preservation of ego, which doesn't matter. What matters is your interpersonal relationships, how you treat other people, and what they think of your character, not what your reputation is and the people online think of you because they don't know you.
Yeah.
So just do you.
I appreciate it.
Professor L, I have a question.
Yes.
In your class,
First of all, I want to say thank you because I learned a lot in your class.
I'm glad to hear.
So, I'm more so like on YouTube. I have over 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
That's amazing.
Twitch is still new to me, but since I have such a big support system, you know,
Yeah.
a lot comes from like, oh, like I know her.
And
Like
it's way easier to get
and
it from
it's-
YouTube
Yeah,
than it
so
is-
I'm
yeah.
trying to build like more of a relationship with like my community on Twitch. What would you recommend as far as like transforming my YouTube subscribers to being on Twitch? Because you know, I know a lot of people that's on YouTube probably don't watch Twitch
Yeah.
as much. So what would you recommend? Because I do have
Let
such
me pull
a
up your
big
channel right here. Let's look at it.
The Maya Nicole. I post a little bit of everything, but more so kid content.
Let's pull it up in a second. I actually think I looked at your channel. So your question is, I guess first off, what do you want to do? Do you want to be a streamer?
When you said that, I was like, but because I'm more so on YouTube, I'm so used to cutting the camera on. Because you talked about segments, which
Yes.
is very important. I know exactly what you mean by planning out your content.
second nature for you.
Yeah, so YouTube is like I plan out my content and I'm myself or whatever, and I do what I can do for like a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Probably like 30 minutes, an hour. Streaming is just different. It's longer, so it's like I'm still trying to get used to that.
And like ultimately you get to shape what your life is. So it's like, envision your life. Do you want to have a life where you wake up and you spark up stream for a couple hours? Or do you want to wake up, think of a YouTube video, like make that YouTube video? Like I think it's a lifestyle choice ultimately. I think you would just be successful merely by doing it.
Right.
And like I think you know what it takes to be successful on YouTube, and YouTube's much harder.
Right.
Because YouTube, people have to compete against other YouTubers, titles, thumbnails, all this. It's really hard, you know what I'm saying? Like Twitch is not hard like that. Twitch is pulling those people from those sites.
Right.
So it's like you kind of have it in the bag. I really would just focus on like, what's the life you want to lead?
Right. And I feel like Twitch is something I could be good at, but I wasn't more so thinking about planning out my streams, and I feel like that's where I lacked that. But like coming in your class, learning made me realize like, okay, kind of treat it like YouTube,
Treat it like
plan
YouTube.
out different segments. That way my editor can go in and upload those same exact segments and make them like YouTube videos, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Glad to hear.
Yes, see you soon.
Thank you for coming. Hello.
So I never checked my Twitch. It's called Twitch Talker.
Twitch tracker, yeah.
Yeah, I never checked it. Can I check it to see that? And you break it down.
Yes,
to me?
I don't know if my internet is good enough here, but we can try to pull up your Twitch tracker. All right, you want to just type it in here? We'll see together. Hello.
Hello.
What y'all got?
You go first. Oh, well, I kind of wanted to also, hi, Lynn.
Hi.
What's up?
How you doing?
I wanted to have like a brainstorming session. I also want to pick your brain. Was there ever a time which like, because I'm thinking about scaling up,
Yep.
you know, and I want to obviously elevate and be different and do more. But was there ever a time in which your core, or you feel like you just gone a different direction that you didn't find joy in anymore? Like when have you hit that, and what is it? How do you pivot away from like you've scaled up or too far, or you've gone a direction that you don't feel like is your heart as a creator?
Okay, I'll tackle this. Let's go over this real quick. You're 6,055 on Twitch tracker.
What does that mean?
It just means of all the streamers on Twitch, you are the 6,055th largest.
Shit, that's
And this
bad.
is mainly by average viewer watch time and like certain like followers per hour metrics. Like, are you growing basically as a creator? So, I mean, candidly, if I'm looking, like, you're doing amazing. Did you have another platform before streaming on Twitch?
Yes,
What was that?
Instagram. But what I do, I like to like put everything everywhere. Like,
I see.
yeah, I just don't do one thing. I do it everywhere.
You're on YouTube as well?
Yeah.
And
I
that's-
have like live YouTube, gaming. I have different YouTube and I just post stuff.
So you've been streaming like not even a year, huh?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, like, bro, I streamed like, man, I probably streamed like a year before reaching the viewership that you started with. You know what I'm saying? You're doing amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want it better though. Like,
Yeah.
I want to like.
And you absolutely can. There's one thing I'd let you know about. Do you know about the hedonic treadmill?
The Hadana treadmill?
Yeah.
No.
So it's the idea that as humans, we adjust to the environment we are in.
Okay.
So you're at what? How many viewers do you have right now? You live right now?
Yeah, but it's really bad. It's lagging.
Sure, it's laggy, so it's not doing well. But whatever, you're at hundreds of viewers right now. 500 viewers, let's say, right? And maybe you're thinking like, damn, if I'm hitting 2,000, I'd be happy.
Like if my Wi-Fi was good right now, I'd probably be averaging like 5K.
Okay, yeah, 5K. All right, and like maybe after streaming you want to be streaming 5K, right?
Yes.
What's gonna happen, maybe you do achieve that. You're gonna get used to that.
Right.
And now when you dip below 5K, you're gonna feel sad.
Right.
And you're gonna be like, okay, 10K, I'll be happy.
Right.
It's really easy to get into this trap of always setting yourself a number that you're gonna be happy achieving, right? And then when you hit that number, you're not gonna be happy.
So don't be attached.
Don't be attached to specifically the viewership. Be attached to the creative output. Be attached to the community you've built. Be attached to the money you've earned and what you can do with that, right? Like maybe this capital unlock lets you help out family. It lets you achieve some dreams you've had. Like that's something that's cool. But like, you're gonna fall off. Kai Cenat's gonna fall off.
Eventually, it does happen.
iShowSpeed's it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It necessarily will happen. There's no universe iShowSpeed is going to be as big of a creator as he is in 50 years. And probably much before that. Not any fault of his, it's just how it goes.
Yeah.
All right? So while you're on the ride, enjoy it.
Right.
All right? And you can shoot for the moon. I'm not saying don't be ambitious. Be ambitious. Be as big as you can be. But like don't beat yourself up because you were stuck in this hedonic treadmill and damn, now I need to hit this viewership to be happy. This viewership to be happy. This viewership to be happy.
Okay. I get it. That makes sense.
All right. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I think you have two questions.
Yeah.
Because you're asking about scaling up, which is different, and then you're also asking about pivoting. How are you going to scale up if you're thinking about pivoting?
Not pivoting, but it's just that I think for me, I want to identify what is kind of my core as a creator and then what it looks like to scale up. Because I do have a sense of like, okay, I'm a comfort streamer that loves to connect with my community, to build genuine relationships, and to just have depth in my streams in terms of conversation, right?
Yeah.
But what does it look like for me as a creator to scale up, right? And then I wonder, you know, I always want to hold on to that foundation, but at the same time, grow as a creator, you know, do more. And I was wondering, at least in your experience, have you ever gone a direction in which you were not able to maintain your core as a creator? Or do you kind of know what your core is as a creator? Because we see you as kind of like a event holder, maybe.
Yes.
Like, is that your core as a creator? Have you ever gone a direction you didn't like?
I think like maybe at times, but I think ultimately like there is something you will lose if you become a larger creator necessarily. Like, for example, when I was a smaller creator, I knew everyone in my chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You lose that.
Yeah.
Just inherently. Because it's impossible to keep track of everybody. And I do miss that, but I like what I'm able to achieve with more viewers. So I'm okay with that trade-off.
Yeah.
And furthermore, I think there's a difference between how you are perceived by people who know about you and how you are perceived by people who are in your community.
Yeah.
It's really important to only care about the people in your community.
Yeah.
You are not doing this, like some people know me as an event guy. Maybe they've seen like one thing I've done or they've seen me like attached to something else.
Mm-hmm.
They are really irrelevant to me in my life.
Yeah.
Genuinely irrelevant. They will not think of me when I die. I will never think of them until I die. All right, so what matters is like me doing things that are authentic to myself, that the community enjoys. And I think I always retain that.
Okay.
Even if the community gets larger, ultimately, my thought process is, if I like the thing, if I think it's cool, someone else also probably think it's cool too.
Okay,
I still like the shit I do.
yeah.
And I think there are creators, and you can get bigger if you start doing shit you don't like. I don't think Brent Rivera wakes up and thinks like, fuck man, I want to bury myself in 1 billion Orbeez, or you know, whatever Brent Rivera's doing.
Yeah.
Right? But it works because he caters to a younger audience, and I think he's happier with the capital he's able to achieve doing that.
Yeah.
That's just something I've personally decided, okay,
Thank you so much. Sorry.
hey, no worries. Have a good one.
What is your name again?
Ludwig.
Ludwig?
Yeah.
Shaz.
I think ultimately I don't want to grow my audience at the cost of changing what I'm doing from stuff that I enjoy.
Right.
And you can always be bigger doing stuff you don't enjoy. But if you don't enjoy it, how long can you really do it for?
Right.
So that's just a decision I made.
Yeah.
But I mean, shit, you can be a kids YouTuber. Like a kids YouTuber makes a lot of money.
True.
I think most kids YouTubers probably aren't super passionate about it, but like, you know what I mean? Like it works.
For streamers that you know, though, do you have an example of someone who's kind of been more of like a comfort streamer of sorts, and how you've seen them scale up in different ways?
I think Northern Lion's like an example of a comfort streamer. Like he has a very consistent schedule. He's like a comfort streamer for 30-year-old, autistic, like 9-to-5ers. And that's like a beautiful niche to have. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. I think he has an awesome life.
Yeah.
It's very consistent. He streams maybe 30 hours a week.
Yeah.
And when he's offline, he's offline. It's a great life to lead. And he's scaled up massively. He's scaled up in part because he's been doing it for so long, so consistent. He posts everything onto YouTube. He has a clipper who loves him called The Librarian, who puts in overtime on Twitter and YouTube as well. So it's easy to scale up, do what you do. You can absolutely do it.
Yeah.
You just have to find those people. Find your goats.
Yeah.
Find your goats who are already scaled up, and then try to emulate that.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk about authenticity in your lecture.
Yeah.
Do you think that in this kind of day of brain rot and clickability, that there's going to be a kind of pendulum swing towards more genuine content?
I don't think
like
there's gonna be a pendulum swing. I think there already was a pendulum swing.
Yeah.
I think this has happened and been happening.
Yeah.
Like I think there was a Mr. Beastification, and then there was a yearn for authenticity.
Yeah.
And I think authenticity is also like perennial. Like it never wears out.
Okay. Yeah.
It's never gonna swing away from authenticity.
Okay, yeah.
Even when it was maybe Mr. Beastified, authenticity was still doing well. So I think that's forever food. People always like authenticity.
Authenticity is forever food. I love
It's forever
that.
food, yeah.
I love that. All right, thank you. Thank
All
you for
right.
your time. I
Yeah.
know I'm a question asker.
Hey, no worries. Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so the thing is, I've been streaming for like about 2 years now, and I love it. Okay. This is like my favorite thing to do.
Okay, I love that.
And I've always wanted to be a content creator, even when I was. Oh, sorry. Let me just fix this. Even though when I was younger, I would like make beauty content videos, and like now gaming has been one of my favorite things to do, and I would like to. Oh, sorry. I would like to continue to scale that. So I just wanted to ask from like your personal experience as well. What is your like timeline of like when you realized like, okay, why did you start streaming? Like, what inspired you to fully start as well? Okay, example.
I'll show you.
Let's see. Let's see.
May 16,
Yes.
2018.
Okay.
No, I think it's 2018. I have the day. Okay. This is a New Year's card that I made with my friends for Christmas.
Yes.
These are the goals that I wrote down for myself for the year of 2019.
Okay.
Okay, I still have this.
I love that. It reminds you of why you started all of this in the first place.
Yeah, this is from December 2018. This is like almost 8 years old.
Okay.
And I put down all my goals of what I want to achieve by the end of the year.
Yes.
Okay, so like I think setting goals holds yourself accountable to like the growth that you'd like to achieve in that time. And so have you written down your goals?
No, but I know what like I've had goals from before as well that I knew that like I have a timeline of it. Like after this trip, I'm gonna be working on my media kit. I'm gonna be reaching out to brands. Actually, Red Bull is one of the people like one of the brands I want to work with. I always like try to get some content from my streams. I'm like Red Bull gives you wings, and then I'll like put on some fairy wings or something like that because that's like I just set smaller goals for myself so I don't get too scared, and then I have my long-term goals as well, which I think is important.
I think write down your long-term goals, and I think don't be scared to be ambitious. Like failing a goal doesn't mean you have to quit. Failing a goal just means you have to reassess what you are doing and how you're doing it.
Yeah.
So like, you know, I don't achieve every goal I set out to do. It's like, okay, why didn't I achieve it?
Yeah.
And at certain points, like I literally told myself if I wasn't able to hit these, I'd quit.
Yeah.
So I did set a little bit of pressure on myself.
I
And
think that's necessary.
luckily
you
it
know?
worked. Yeah, I think it's honesty with yourself. Like I think that's most important. Like if something's not working, fundamentally you are doing something wrong, or maybe you aren't getting lucky, and it's like, okay, well, what's the life I want to lead? Is this like gonna achieve that?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say write down your goals. That was my damn homework yesterday. You didn't do my homework yesterday.
Well,
My goal is to write down your.
Also, submit it
Do your homework.
I'll do my homework. I'll do my homework.
Damn homework.
But what would you say, like, when did you decide to kind of branch out more? Like, that was something that I wanted to ask you. I feel like I'm very community driven. I love to make connections with people. I like to.
What do you mean
foster
branch out more?
Like, I would say,
Like
more YouTube. Like, more YouTube, more into content. I feel like I'm more so, like, I stream when I'm stream. I feel like I'm more so of like a streamer than a content creator. You know what I mean?
Day dot, I started doing YouTube.
Yeah.
And when like TikTok came out, I made it like I'm instantly. There's no reason, no excuse to not be doing that actively right now.
Okay.
Genuinely no reason. Outside of maybe not knowing how to do it or being overwhelmed by it, but then it's like, okay, well then make it your goal. Break it down. What are the steps that you have to do? Start a channel. Okay, well how do I edit? Do I need to hire an editor? Should I just upload VODs at first? Like, do something, you know?
I was thinking of multi-streaming to YouTube as well, because that does post my VODs as well.
Yeah.
You know, so
Your VODs are instantly there?
yeah, like once you start like streaming to YouTube, I think that's a good gateway. But I do want to have like an editor eventually, and like a clipper, and like that's what I meant by scaling earlier. It's like I'm just me in my streams, and I connect with everybody, and then after I want to like continue to branch out in that way, like by being me, essentially.
I mean, it's like, how do you walk 1,000 miles? Take one step. So I think it's totally fine to just make a YouTube channel and just start live streaming on it, multi-streaming, so your VODs are better. You know the steps you have to take after, but just do the first one.
That's true.
Be happy with that.
That's true.
And do it now.
Yeah.
Like do it early. Don't wait. Especially because you could easily funnel, there's extra tension around Streamer U, more people to that channel, and it would have a nicer bump at the start, because you have more to work with. Great time to do it. Do it tonight.
Thank you. It was so nice to meet you, by the
Nice
way.
to meet
Thank
you
you
as
for
well.
all of your wisdom. We appreciate you. Also, my best friend, she's in my chat right now, and she loves you.
Oh, what's her name?
Her name's Meredith.
Meredith, you shouldn't die. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm just
bro.
playing.
That's fucked up.
What's up, Meredith?
Okay, thank you.
Have a good one.
Bye.
So, are we live right now?
I think so. But you need to sit down. Yes. I'm scared,
Isabella,
child.
you are the only person who submitted the homework who also showed up to class.
Yes.
What are you doing the rest of the day?
I have lunch and then photos and then I think science and engineering, and I'm gonna do spelling bee.
Doing spelling bee?
Yeah.
Are you streaming all of that?
I'm gonna try to with the resources I have because I've been in and out with the signal, but
Well, chat, I hope you have fun joining her because today, Isabel's the only one who did the homework assignment. We will be rating her. So I hope you all give Isabella your love and attention. She deserves it. Genuinely the one person in the class of 30 who actually did the homework and submitted it. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
thank you so much and congratulations on your engagement.
Thank
by the
you
way.
very much. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
I'll let you get out of here so your connection maybe is a little better.
Okay.
And then I'll read you in like 20 minutes if that sounds good.
Okay,
I'll
thank
just
you
go back
so
to the
much. Thank you guys.
Chat. Yes, where you want me?
Can I have just like I want you with the Professor L like hanging over you?
Okay.
And with the can if you don't mind.
All right, can in hand, I got you.
Thank you. That's perfect. Yes. That's hot.
Yeah, it's at the end of. Oh wait, you're 14. Okay, I'll DM you if anything. Okay, bye.
And last one. That's so good. Okay. Then I also told QD I'd say hi. And
Okay.
Congrats on like
Thank you. All right, give me one for our thumbnail. Ian, this is for our thumbnail. Oh no, him.
No,
You're
I was
good.
gonna say also, I'm not a streamer, but that was such a good
Thank you.
lecture. Like, made me feel like I was back in college. You should teach. Genuinely.
Well, if I want to lose money. Thumbnail.
Why does it say
Cause good clickbait.
Is that good? Maybe another one?
Huh?
Maybe one more head on. Let me turn the light off. It says loser.
That's all right. Keep it.
Okay.
I'm here. She's also waiting right here too.
Hello.
And also submitted homework.
Okay. Did we want to chat?
class.
Do you guys have a question for me?
Yeah, I didn't have a question. I just wanted to say, thank you. This is like I don't want to cry. This is like a really, like, good class. Me and my camerawoman, the only camerawoman, she's great. We were literally talking about all this stuff before we came here this morning, and like it was like crazy to see it like on a presentation, and like yeah, I think it really just touched me in my soul, and I just want to say thank you. You're
Can I give you a hug?
Yeah, you're a really great professor.
Thank you for coming through. I appreciate
Awesome. Yeah, of course. Thank
it. I
you
hope
so
you're
much.
enjoying Streamer U so far.
Yeah, it's been interesting.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Yeah, when you said the thing about like the clip farming, I've like seen that a lot, and I feel like I've just came here trying to be myself. And
Right.
I wasn't thinking about that much, so
Yeah.
it's like that kind of hit home for me.
Yeah.
A little bit. My voice is like high and cracked. I swear I'm normal. I'm
No,
normal.
I totally believe you are normal.
Yeah, no, it was just really good, and I did submit my homework. I wrote it on a paper, but it wouldn't upload, so I tried to write it in the description. But every time I tried to upload it, it wasn't.
The website is some ass.
Yeah, it was a little rough.
It is some ass.
But
What's one of your goals? I'd love to hear it.
One was being more consistent with streaming. So I've been creating content since like Tumblr days.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so like I've been in this like in a different space for a while. So for the past 4 years, this is my first time getting more into the streamer space and like hosting space and things like that. So being more consistent with that, I feel like I've nailed like other platforms and being able to create constant ideas and creativity and elevate my content. But like switching that to like longer form. One was a 6-pack because I feel like working out gives me like mental regulation.
Yeah.
That was one of the questions I wanted to ask you. Like you were saying, like you saw 1,000 viewers, but you might be disappointed the next day when you were seeing less. But like, how do you keep your mental stable, especially when like things are happening so quickly?
Yeah.
There's so many different personalities, so many different energies. How do you remain stable within that? Even like maybe you don't, and maybe there's like things that kind of balance you out. But yeah, 6-pack was part of that. That's a long-winded.
Yeah.
thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I think, like for me, I did this subathon 5 years ago, and I became the most subscribed and most watched person on Twitch for a month. And I thought like, oh my God, I'm the freaking big times. I'm like Ryan Gosling now. And then the next month it like collapsed, and it was still like really amazing. Like I averaged 30,000 viewers, but you know I was like from number 1 to like 10.
Yeah.
And the next month like 20. You know. And I realized I felt really bad about that, and it's because I put a lot of value into this thing that I didn't have control over.
Yeah.
And so I had to change what I put value into. And now for me, it's like what gives me the most value is like being valuable to my friends and loved ones.
Yeah.
Like being present, being able to help. Like I have a lot of capital. Like, you know, like I was able to hire, this is my best friend Christian. We grew up together.
He's amazing.
He's great.
I was late because I went to the wrong classroom.
He told me you're so sweet.
Yeah, he was really nice. I felt so bad. Thank you. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
That's so,
I had to let you
a
in.
lot of yours too, so, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like that's things I'm able to do, and those give me a lot more joy, and I have control
more
over.
meaning and yeah.
Right? I can actually make an impact, and my actions matter. So I think that's like a change I made.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like don't get too caught up in
The world,
changing
whatever
who
it
you
is.
are,
Yeah.
and you know it's real easy to come to these things and think don't have to be a freaking clip farmer and yell and do it. It's like no, you don't.
Yeah.
You got to be you.
Yeah, I agree.
So how much you streaming every day, or every month I should say?
Like
before Streamer U, every month how much you streaming?
before streaming you, how many times? I feel like how long would I stream? I would stream like maybe 2 to 3 hours, but like it would be like maybe 1 or 2 times a week just because.
So like in a month you're streaming like 20, 40 hours?
Yeah,
maybe?
when you said that, it was like 100. Yeah, because I
And
also.
what's your goal?
My goal is one to just as a full like a creator in general, not just solely Twitch, but I want to be a well-rounded creator. So
I like that.
I do a lot of different things. So like I do some hosting for Netflix. I do like my own like films and stuff like that. So trying to figure out a way to balance all of these creations together. I don't think I'm solely focused on one. I think I just want to be able to elevate content and share ideas and like uplift the community in a way where you can do more than just this one thing. And I feel like you've reached people in different platforms, and so I feel like Twitch was one of the platforms that I realized I really do have a good community that supported me throughout the years since back in the day when we were reblogging on Tumblr, and being able to connect with them and trying to figure out how to transfer all the content that I have in that space and like work with them through that support, because I like seeing the behind the scenes, but they always see the end product on the other platforms, but like figuring out a way to kind of merge those things together. So I guess my goal is to like elevate my content, but while building a community and like inspiring like up and coming.
Are you full time?
Yeah.
So how many hours do you want to stream a month?
I want to stream. I mean, now 100.
100 hours a month?
Yeah, I mean, you inspired me.
Okay, put your Twitch channel in.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow you.
Okay. Oh.
We're gonna check back in 6 months. Chat, remind me 6 months. If you're not doing 100 hours a month, we're gonna have to figure out why.
Okay.
Okay? And
Okay.
it doesn't have to be 100, but
Yeah.
it should be more than you're doing.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. I will. Thank you. I will
All right.
do it.
Yeah, you better.
Hold me up.
I am.
Hey.
I will.
I will do it. I am.
I will. I can
am
be
a
a mean
very
guy.
ambitious person.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Hey, no worries.
And thank you, cameraman. You're awesome too. You do the hard, heavy lifting. Thank you so
He
much.
doesn't do that much. Of course.
And thank you so much. Can I have one last hug? Yeah. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too. Also, your hair's very pretty.
Why were you nodding your head no?
We got stuff over there. Your hair's very pretty.
You're making it beautiful.
Hello.
It's a
I
beautiful
made it.
moment. Let it happen.
Now I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
Do you have any classes for during 5 p.m. Well, after pictures?
No, not today. I'll have office hours tomorrow and Sunday. Not today though. So if tomorrow or Sunday, huh?
I said, so this is my day 2 of missing it. No, I don't have your class today, but I said I was going to try to find time.
Right.
And these are my time slots of me having a lot of free time today.
So tomorrow I have a class at noon.
Okay.
And Sunday I have a class at noon. And I'll do office hours both days during your study hall, which I believe is 4 p.m.
Yes.
So 4 p.m. I'll be in this class Saturday and Sunday. If you wanted to talk then.
Yes.
And those would be the 2 opportunities.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to make sure I'm there.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure I'm there.
All right.
Remember this face.
Stay strapped.
I'm going to be there. I have no choice. See you guys later. You guys are awesome.
Peace. Whew. Damn fucking hard damn work being a damn teacher. They don't pay me enough. They don't pay me enough in this fucking school. I don't even have tenure yet. All right, y'all. Welcome to a class. Today, I'm Professor L, if you guys don't know. We are going to talk about a problem that plagues basically all of you. Jason, we're not doing that.
Sorry, that was just a tech issue.
You can handle it outside, come back if you want. You got 10 minutes, but I think you're going to want to hear this class because it's something that your chat knows your ass at.
Okay.
And I promise you that.
Listen, can I not be the comedic relief today?
If you don't speak up, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
1,000%. Guys, first off, round of applause for yourselves. You are on day 3 of Streamer U. That is amazing. You guys have made it to something that people are saying is more competitive than Harvard to get into. Million people who apply to this. Also, raise your hands. Who has 20 viewers or more? Who's had 20 viewers or more? All of you, huh? Okay, congratulations. You are in the top 1% on Twitch. Straight up. 20 viewers is the number you need to be on the top 1% of Twitch. In fact, 92% of people, this is a real fact, 92% of people go live once, never go live again. Yeah. All right, that happens every month. Okay? Now, that's the good news, guys. I do have some bad news for you all.
Oh, crap. What?
Okay?
Here we go.
Most of you guys are going to fail.
No.
I mean,
Not me. Statistically, can be half of you. All right? How about right now, you guys pick a number between 1 and 10? All right, in your head.
Oh.
Sure, you can say it. All right, the number 1 through 10 in your head. What's the number? All right. Raise your hand if the number is even. Congratulations. You guys succeeded.
Yes.
If your hand was down, you failed. That is literally how it will work when you exit Streamer U. Why? I did the math. 2025, all right, last year's Streamer U, 110 students entered, 56% have lost viewership year over year. I looked at the viewership a month before Streamer U, I looked at the viewership last month, their viewers are down. Okay? So what do you think your viewership is going to be like in a year? Do you think all of you are going to be up? Is that what you felt? Do you feel like you won the lottery? I'm at Streamer U. Holy shit, things are going to be great forever?
I got a big opportunity.
It's a great opportunity.
More than winning.
But very few of you are going to be able to take advantage of it and turn it into long-form success.
Sure.
For most of you, this is going to be a wonderful memory, and that's all it'll ever be. Maybe an extra paycheck this week, that's all it'll ever be.
Deadass.
All right, that's the reality for y'all. The median viewership change year over year was 4 viewers, guys, okay? So what can we do? Where can we get some control? We can start working on things maybe we're not good at. And I think almost every single one of you in this room, basically without exception, sucks at YouTube.
That's true.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Raise your hand if you think you suck at YouTube. I looked through almost all your channels, guys.
Wait, dead at?
I looked through all your channels.
Okay, tell me the last thing I posted.
The Mighty BA, you posted your first video. It's pathetic. It's an embarrassment. It's called I Played Fortnite with a Transgender. It has 300. You want to say I didn't do my homework? You're a pathetic excuse for a creator if that's your first video.
Hey!
I don't want to hear you speak up one more time in class. You're out. I'm being serious. What you got for me?
I put a lot of effort.
I'm not saying, and again, I'm not saying all of you are bad at YouTube, but in general, I think this is the biggest hole. I think as creators, okay, you guys feel very confident live streaming. That's the thing we do. We're streamers. You feel very confident maybe with clips, Instagram, okay, that's social media stuff. That's what we're good at. I can see you guys. You guys are really good at that, by the way. You guys are much better than I have ever been or ever will be at the Instagram, the short form game. I genuinely think you are amazing at it. I think long form is where there is a struggle, okay? And it's different levels, all right? We need to be honest with ourselves here. But here's the question. Do you guys agree with me? Let's show hands. Do you think it is valuable to be good at YouTube?
Yes. Extremely.
We all agree with it. Okay. Why? Anyone have a guess? Why?
Because when you bring short form into your YouTube, you're like a TV show, you're like an episode, people have more screen time of showing the content.
Yeah, but you can just do it on Instagram. Why YouTube?
YouTube because you're bringing someone to your episode, you know, so you're like bringing someone that's something you made, that you created, and they sat through all the time. That's something they'll look forward to. Then you bring your YouTube to your Twitch, they see the live YouTube video, and then you edit it something different. So bringing them to your YouTube is the ultimate pay out everything, not pay money, but that's all we all grew up with, YouTube.
Okay.
So add it all together, that YouTube is the #1 thing. You've got to get YouTube to get it everywhere else.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity, okay?
Because people who watch YouTube are more likely to consume longer form content, which means they'd be better for watching streams.
More likely to consume longer form content. That's an interesting idea. Yugi, what you got?
YouTube has more, how do I say, like eyes. It's a bigger platform than I think Twitch is.
Okay. Let's go through that, guys. These are the monthly active users. We're going to go through a few websites that are familiar to you. Kick, 64 million people every month. Log on to Kick. They'll watch a stream there. Twitch, 240 million. Okay, now we're cooking. Guys, YouTube in comparison.
Billions.
2.6 billion. All right. Furthermore, it's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most watched thing on TV.
Wow.
It is I'm going to say that again. The most watched thing on TV is YouTube.
Damn.
The most watched. And it's only growing. Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned? What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That can happen. It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist forever. Then what do? Same with Instagram, same with everything. The more diversification you have, the more successful you are on multiple platforms, the more safeguarded you are on potential downfalls. Website fall-offs, again, bans, personal fall-offs. Now here's a segment. I need you guys to be honest with yourselves right now. Because I looked through your channels. I think I've proven that. Which one is you? All right, and let's just be honest here. I'm just going to have you raise your hands if you think this is you. Raise your hand if you're just not posting on YouTube. All right, maybe you have them, but you barely ever post. Okay. All right, and let's just be a little vulnerable. Why are we not posting?
So it's like, it's hard for me sometimes to focus on my YouTube channel because it's like I see the way that other people edit their videos and I just don't necessarily make room or time for that because I always try to focus
You
on
want things to come out at a certain standard and you're not willing to post that under that standard and that standard?
Not willing. I have too much stuff going on to make that happen because again I go to college, I work, and I focus on streaming, so it's like I don't have the time to do it, but I try to make that time, then I end up getting sidetracked with other stuff.
Okay. Are you successful at Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, so you made the time for that but not for YouTube?
Yeah, it's pretty much just offloading short videos.
Okay, all right. Why not?
For me, it's way harder than Twitch. With Twitch, I have a chat that I can interact with.
Yep.
With YouTube, or at least the YouTube videos I watch and I want to do, it's kind of me just talking to a camera, which seems inauthentic.
Do you post the videos from your streams on YouTube?
No.
Do you think your streams are good?
Yeah.
Then why wouldn't we?
Good question.
I don't think you have to view YouTube as a separate entity where I have to record a YouTube video. If you are a streamer, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. If you are a streamer, your streams should be on YouTube. You could be a YouTuber separately, like where you do offline recordings, that's fine. I'm specifically talking about if you are a streamer, why is your content not on YouTube? Silky, why are you not posting? I saw you put your hand up.
Come on, Silky.
Nah, I ain't a lot, so like I'll dead just record like vlogs and then I'll be like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna upload it and a week go by, 2 weeks go by, a month go by, and I'll be like, yeah, nah, it's too late.
So you're just not diligent. Okay. All right, well, I appreciate the honesty, guys. Who else maybe has a YouTube channel, but you're struggling to upload consistently? All right, that's a lot of you guys. Why?
So I started off on YouTube, and then once I got signed as a singer, I wanted to be taken more serious as an artist. So I stopped YouTube, even though that's the thing that helped me get to where I was.
Right.
But I just felt like people kept calling me like a YouTube singer or a singer from YouTube, and that's not what I wanted to be. And then I tried to go back and like get back on there, but the vibe wasn't the same anymore.
Right.
And if I could just keep it a buck, like I felt like they weren't paying as much anymore, where I could like go on other platform, they'll be paying more, and I don't know. I just think the vibe is just different. I like Twitch a lot more because, like she said, you can interact with people. You can it's so easy to just be yourself. But then I overthink when I'm talking to the camera, like, oh, let me re-edit, let me re-say this, So it just seems a little.
Do you post your streams on YouTube?
So the issue is I would like to, but I would like a separate, like a live channel to post my things to, but someone took my name already. Someone took the name, so it's like I can't make that channel.
What are you letting the username stop you? You can make your username anything.
I just feel like they would think that that's the real one, and
Yeah, but you're gonna far surpass the fake one because you are you. You have control over what's posted. You have more autonomy there, and so that will just surpass it, and everyone will know. And you'll just say, "Hey, that's the fake one." And I think, don't let a username stop you. Like you're creating a hurdle for yourself to take the first step for something you want to do, for something that's really not a problem, ultimately.
Okay.
Like you could. PewDiePie's a dumbass name. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. It's a dumbass name. He made it when he was a kid. The name doesn't really matter, ultimately.
Okay.
You are what matters.
Thank you.
You got your hand up here, Budget? What you got?
Yeah, my consistency comes because I get discouraged because I'll post like on Instagram or other platforms and then like it'll go crazy and I try to post the same thing on YouTube and it won't go crazy, so like I just stop posting. Then I just randomly try again. So that's where the consistency fuck up at.
You need the validation of success to be able to continue to post. And you're putting your energy into where you're getting energy back.
Yeah.
I think that's valid. Okay. We're going to talk about all these issues today. We have two more real quick. Raise your hands if you upload, but maybe your shit sucks. Or maybe it's just not working. Yugi? You think so?
Yeah, I think my videos are very, they could get better. They could.
What is bad about them?
Huh? They're really re-uploads of my type of content, like the content I do on stream. So it's kind of just like, okay, bet it's like a live channel. It's a live channel, but I also have a main channel that I don't really post on because I don't know how to, like, which content to do which on, if that makes sense. I have a live and then I have even 2x.
Okay.
Since the live is bigger, sometimes I prioritize uploading on the live more. You know what I mean?
What you got?
So I guess this can go for both. I struggle to upload consistently and I upload, but my videos are suck. Cause from when I started YouTube years ago to now, I've gained a big following and I was really, really good at YouTube. Like YouTube was my main source of what I do for content. I was really, really good. And then once I got like, not demonetized, but the pace stopped completely because of just back end purposes I can talk about later. It literally messed up kind of my momentum because I put my money and time that I make from YouTube back into the YouTube videos to make more. And so as I was going, I'm starting to use my savings, and then I was like, all right, I'm making the money on YouTube, but it's not
It's not
sent to
returning.
me, so it starts stopping my creativity. It's like I can't do the creative ideas that I would like to do on a higher scale no more. So it caused me to be inconsistent and make me feel like my videos are weak, even though my supporters keep telling me to drop.
Can I break some news to you all right now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It is really easy to make content when the number's going up.
Yeah, definitely.
It feels so good to go live when you know the viewership's going to be higher.
Yep.
It feels so good to post on IG when you know the clip's going to blow. So easy to post on YouTube when you know it's going to bang. You know it's hard? Doing it when the viewership is down. And let's go one step further. Next week, what's going to happen to all of you?
We're all gonna fall off. All of us are gonna fall off.
It's gonna happen. Guys, I have good news. I have good news. Everyone's gonna fall off. Kai Cenat is gonna fall off.
No, whoa, watch your mouth. Don't say that shit. Watch your mouth.
Is gonna fall off.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
You want me to shut my mouth? Name someone. Name a famous actor from 150 years ago. I'll wait.
Morgan Freeman.
He's still popping. Guys, Father Time is undefeated. There will be moments where you're rising up. There's going to be moments where you're falling off. If you want to get back to the moment where you're rising up, it's what you do in the moments where you're falling off. You got to stay consistent through the hard times, okay? So whatever excuses, hurdles, barriers you're putting in front of yourself. I can't get my channel name. I'm not getting the same views on a certain platform, or I'm not doing as well as I used to be. You have to get over those hurdles because no one else cares. They just want you to output. And if you don't, then you're never going to succeed on that platform. I promise you that. So guys, I have good news for you all. I got the cheat code. I can tell you exactly how to be successful at YouTube. Why? Because I'm old. When I started out, we didn't have short form content. There was no clip farmers. So for me to grow as a streamer, I had to grow as a YouTuber. And I think growing on YouTube is genuinely easier than growing on Twitch.
Really?
There's no discoverability on Twitch.
Oh, yes.
YouTube is a scientific game. It is not about how enigmatic your personality is. It is not about the connections you have. It's about how well you understand how the website works. And if you put the time in the study, you will reap the rewards. I promise you that. So guys, what is the #1 skill that you need to learn to become a great YouTuber? The #1 skill. You gonna be good? Yeah, what you got?
#1 skill to be very good at YouTube is to upload and get better every upload.
Wrong. Flacco, what you got?
Edit.
Wrong.
Oh, shit.
What you got?
Consistency.
Wrong.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yugi.
Thumbnails.
Close. Go further. Go further.
Title.
And?
Length.
Packaging.
Clickbait.
Oh.
What you say? Hold on.
Packaging.
Everyone listening to what you say.
Packaging. Bam! My nigga. Nah, you got that for that.
That was tough. That was tough. Guys, YouTube, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on your view of it, is not a platform for artists. It is not a platform for creatives. It is a platform for marketers.
Okay.
And you have always heard, I'm sure, if you watch other YouTubers, say, man, I wish I didn't have to, bend over for the algorithm. I wish I didn't have to package my videos for the algorithm. But they do. All of them do. Okay? It is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing that people see when they go on YouTube. Let's talk about thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you think the one on the right is better, raise your hand.
Left.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
my bad. The one on the left, yellow jackets. If you think yellow's better, raise your hand. Who thinks yellow's better? Who thinks yellow's better? We got 3. Jason, Suki, Pudgy, is that it? Okay. Who thinks red is better? Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. Why?
Just the facial expression and it's like action going on in the thumbnail.
Okay, and that's why you think the right one's better?
Yeah.
Pudgy, why? Why the left?
I feel like it's more advertising. You got the cars, you got 2 people in the crowd. You will pay attention to everything on the screen other than his face. I think his face is a distraction in the right side.
Okay.
Wait, can I get one?
No, you good. Congratulations to you all. And by you all, I mean you three.
Fuck.
This is an objective measurement about what is better. This is not a subjective question. This is an A/B thumbnail test that I did. YouTube has this feature. You can upload multiple thumbnails. They'll give them out to viewers. All right, this is built in. You should have it on your YouTube page as well. And they'll show you which one people are more likely to click. And you can see the one on the left, all right, is overwhelmingly more successful at converting clicks than the one on the right. This is objective. It's not a subjective measurement. Now, how can you know which one's better? You got a question? What's up?
How is that better?
How is that better? It's objectively better because it convert. What is the goal of a thumbnail? It is not an art piece. It is to get people to click. And this is a test. I'm just showing you these are the results. This is just factual that I had this test run, and more people clicked on the left and the right.
More like a movie ad rather than like a YouTube video.
Do you guys know who Michael Reeves is?
Yeah.
Michael Reeves is one of the best YouTubers, I think. He's a robotics YouTuber. He has a little test. I'm going to teach you guys a secret. It's Michael Reeves' secret. You're the only people who know about this outside of myself and Michael Reeves. Congratulations. You get to find out.
All right.
The Michael Reeves method. What Michael Reeves does is when he's debating what thumbnail to go with, he blurs his eyes like this and looks at it.
Oh, shit.
Why? Because when you're looking at a thumbnail on your phone, you're scrolling by really quickly. They're really small. So what does it look like without focusing on it? When you guys were on this one, you're talking about, oh, the jacket looks like this. The car in the back has... Those details aren't being picked up by viewer. You don't give a fuck when you're scrolling YouTube. Be honest about yourselves. You're scrolling for half a second. You squint your eyes. Which one looks better now? All right? Now you're like, oh, okay, hold up. I understand the one on the left. Those stick out a little stronger. There's the one on the right's a little vague. What's that thing in the back? It's harder to see. It's a little more clear now. Jason, why do we have a question? What's up?
What are your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
I think AI thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
Watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save money and get no viewers, but that's up to you. All right, guys, we're going to do a few more tests. And now we're going to use the Michael Reeves method. I'm going to show you two thumbnails. These come directly from Mr. Beast. I asked him for his A/B testing, so there's going to be an objective correct answer. And these ones are pretty lopsided. Show of hands. Who thinks the thumbnail on the left is better than the thumbnail on the right? Who thinks left is better? Raise your hand if you think left is better. Got about three? Okay. Who thinks right is better? Okay. All right. Here's the actual thumbnail. I'll give you guys a chance to change. Who thinks left is better? Okay, a few more hands going up. Who thinks right is better? Correct answer.
I fucking shit.
Yeah.
What?
That's why I don't do YouTube.
If you are getting these wrong, all right? It means that you don't know what you're talking about. And that's all right. It's okay that you do not know what you are talking about. You are new to this. You have not uploaded a lot. This is why we are going through the exercise. But this is something you can be actively doing and actively thinking about. We're going to do one more test here. Which one's better? Left. Raise your hand if it's left.
Bro, fuck.
All right.
Oh my fucking.
Okay, raise your hand if it is right. Raise your hand if it is right.
It's the left one. It's the left one.
I'm seeing less people with their hands. I'm getting a little nervous. Don't be scared to answer, guys. It's all right. Raise your hand if you think it's the one on the right.
It's left.
All right. Here's what they look like.
It's left by 4.
You guys think left 100%? And congrats, we're improving. Congrats, we are improving. Guys,
this is what I suck at.
I think, and we'll talk about this a bit later, you should know how to be making thumbnails. I think it's very easy to want to offload this process, but if you actually make thumbnails for 6 months or a year and you understand how it works, You now know what to look for. I made my own thumbnails for 5 years.
Still do.
I don't anymore. I have a thumbnail person that I work with. I work with them directly. I can tell them a vision I have.
Yeah.
And I also have a style that they can emulate because I had a 5-year backlog.
Okay.
But I did it with 4 million subscribers. All right? Michael Reeves still makes his own thumbnails. Okay? You are not too big, you are not too busy to put in the time to learn. You are not, you can rip a copy of Photoshop. It takes like 20 minutes. Pirate it. I don't give a shit. But actually get in there and try making a thumbnail. It will help you so much at communicating further down the road to somebody else what you want. Next part of packaging, y'all. How do you make a good title? Do we have any guesses here? Spongy, stick with me. How do you make a title, bro?
I think about what I did in the video.
Okay.
And I'll try to relate to everything that somebody will pop out to.
Do you give me an example of a title you've made? Do you know?
So my title will be going around pranking people, right? Like in Walmart or
Yeah.
anything. But then I have me in Walmart and their reaction and me laughing.
And so it's like pranking people at Walmart. And how do those videos do?
They do good.
Okay. They're doing well, but you said earlier they weren't doing well.
They don't do good as I want them to, but they do okay.
They do okay, but not as well as you want. Okay, what you got?
I feel like you should come up with a title before you do the video, like a specific title, so that as you're doing the video, within it, you can either change the title slightly because of maybe something crazier happened in the video, but you should make an official title before you make the YouTube video.
I think this is good. This has been said by other YouTubers as well. If you think of the title before, it helps every single part of the process. What do you have?
I think about the most exciting part of the video, the highlight of it.
Yeah.
And like put the title around that, but also make sure that clip is like in the beginning of the video when it first starts, even if like it's just a clip and then you go back to the beginning of the video.
Guys, we're working too hard.
Okay.
Aren't we busy?
Yeah.
Don't we have too much going on?
Too much.
This sounds like a fuck ton of work.
Yeah.
All right, how do we guarantee that we have a successful title? How do we help ourselves get a successful YouTube video? Y'all, steal that shit. Steal that shit straight up. I promise you. I have stolen more YouTube titles than I can think of. I promise you. More people have stolen YouTube titles from me than I can count. Look, I'm gonna show you guys a video. I remember watching this video damn near 10 years ago, all right? It's called How I Accidentally Wrote the Office Theme Song. Okay? It's a good video. It's got 22 million views. A lot of people saw it. I saw this and I thought, that's fun, how I accidentally. I made a video called How I Accidentally Won a Chess Tournament. That got 5 million views. I thought, that's a lot of views. Let me try that again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
And again.
Oh, shit.
And I think you get the point. If you have something that works, you can keep doing it. All right? I've accidentally done probably too many things at this point. I have to slow it down.
I'm still there.
How-to videos are good, right? Like how-to,
Yeah, it's
how?
like educational stuff.
I think what I do, what I genuinely do, all right, is I will think of what I want the title to be. I will look up to see if other people have used a similar title.
Yeah.
All right, so for example, I opened up $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. I sent them to grading card companies. Then I got them regraded from different companies to see which would do better. Are they consistent? All right. The word regraded is a weird word.
Yeah.
So I looked at the word regraded. Is that something anyone has used in a video? Is there any success with that word being used?
Nah.
Turns out no, that word fucking sucks. Yeah. So I had to pick a new one. And then I looked up Pokemon graded. What are the other people calling their videos? Okay? How can I sort of fit in there? Like I think ultimately there is a playbook that you can be inspired by, you can follow. It can't be one-on-one. Don't be Bert Rivera, right? Don't steal a thumbnail and title bar for bar. But I think YouTube is a game where people take from people. That's how it works. It's part of the game itself. Do not feel shy about looking stuff up to get inspiration. Now I want to talk a bit about what you upload. Yesterday's class I talked about the content funnel. All right? If you missed that lecture, it's available online. Ultimately though, the discussion was about when you stream, you should stream to create clips, like you guys do, but also get a YouTube video out of it, okay? The thing I want to talk today is about taking risks and using the tried and trues. Before I showed you all these examples of me doing this. Why did I do this 500 times? Why did I make so many videos called How Accidentally? Because it worked. Because it worked. And what do you do when something works? You do it again. Okay? You do it again. But you can't always do it. You can't do it into perpetuity till it falls off, because then people get bored, they leave. So you have to take risks and mix that in with your tried and trues. And when the tried and trues stop being tried and true, what do? You stop doing them. So I have 6 videos here. I'm going to show you guys. These are just 6 random videos posted back to back to back to back. All right? 4 of them are tried and trues. I had done these before, and they had worked. Okay? This one is in red. Why? Because it didn't work. Am I going to do another video called Do Pro Gamers Have Good Aim IRL? No. Probably not. Didn't work the second time. Why would I do it a third? Will I do another video about GeoGuessr? Yeah. Probably. 1.4 mil. I'm happy with that. Now everyone's barometer is a bit different. I look for 1 million views for a YouTube upload. I also took 2 risks. Okay? I uploaded a monkey ball video, a game I haven't played in like 6 years, where it's just long form playing an arcade game from 2001. How'd it do? Not so good. 670,000 views. Am I going to take that risk again? Maybe not. Maybe if I really enjoy it, I can, but it's information that I can take in. On the other hand, I did a video called Crossing Los Angeles with No Car. Got 1.4 million views. I had no idea this video would work. I took a bunch of my friends. I had one ride a bird, one took public transport, and one hitchhiked to see who could get somewhere faster. It was a weird premise, but it worked. Will I probably do something similar to that again? Yeah, more than likely. So take these risks, like be a little brave, okay? And basically you're just throwing shit at the wall, and when something sticks, throw that same shit at the wall, and then be a little brave. Mix that bravery in. All right. Next up, we're going to talk about intros, okay? That is the third part of packaging. It is the intros to a video. It is the first thing people see when they see a video. I'm going to be pretty honest with you guys. The idea of clickbait, it's kind of dead. Yep. All right? In the traditional sense, if somebody clicks your video and they don't get what they expected to get when they clicked in, they're clicking off. And when they're clicking off, where's that video going to go? Into the shitters. All right? That video is not going to succeed. I promise you that. So the thing you need to do is really focus on that first minute of a video. That matters so much more than any other minute of a video. All right, I'm going to show you 2 intros that I made. I want you guys to tell me which one's better. They're going to be 50 seconds. It's going to be a bit long. Bear with me. Try to be quiet because I don't have too loud of a speaker. All right, first video. If it loads, we'll see. God willing. I might be cooked. It might be cooked.
10 million. That's how many people have bought Magic Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Magic Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press that I want you to press now. But it got me thinking.
You haven't seen Tinder, so that was a call to action.
It's a lot of fun to play with your friends and pick a cringe spot if you want to win, or maybe just do a funny spot that if you want to win, or maybe just do a funny spot that usually doesn't end up working out. But what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be static hunters, and we would chase down professional artists to see just how good they were at hiding. I made the hide time super long so they'd have all the time in the world, and lucky for us, at the time we did this recording, they dropped a new map which was in Art Gallery, which made things a nightmare.
All right, I'm going to skip the shit one because I think our data's too ass, but I do want to ask you guys, what was good about it? Okay, we're going to self-glaze here. What were the 4 things I hit? I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro. Go ahead.
I don't know the 4 things, but can I say like what I learned?
Give me one.
Okay, one is that you're pointing out stats of something makes me more curious. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's this. I'm familiar like Mario Kart, Street Fighter. Now your stuff's like, oh, this is interesting. What the fuck is he talking about? Does that make sense?
I hear you.
you call them to like do something without doing it in like a way where you're just like subscribe.
Call to action?
Call to action,
bro.
Okay.
It's called a call to action.
What you got?
Bro. Big nose, bro.
Just
Shut that
simply
shit
like
up,
the
nigga.
tone in your voice, like being animated, is like how it's drawn in, and also you use something that was trending.
I would say ignore the tone of voice. I don't think that's something that you need to do. I think your voice should always be authentic to you. I think it's like maybe even a fault on me that there's a recognizable YouTuber voice. I think people don't like that. I think they prefer you to be you. So I don't think it's necessary to adopt like some Mr. Beast, you know, I trapped 100 people in a dumpster. Like that's not necessary. You should be you in the intro. Guys, I'm looking for the 4 Ps, okay? I'm looking for the 4 Ps here, all right? What are the 4 Ps? Let's go through them. We got premise. What is this video about? You can also think of this as the hook, okay? That is the premise of the video. That needs to be instantly explained. The context of what they are about to see needs to be explained. If you do a live stream and you want to turn that into a video, you probably didn't do a good job contextualizing. You can record an intro separately that you tack onto the beginning, and then instantly you've elevated that video because now someone who's clicked in who has no fucking clue what streamer you is, or they didn't watch, and maybe you want to show off that you had a fight at 1 a.m. when you should have been in bed getting ready for class in the morning. You can contextualize, I got into a fight at Streamer U, some hook.
I accidentally got into a fight at Streamer University.
That could work. Second P, the problem, okay? You have a premise in a video, all right? In most media, there's a problem and you need to solve it. What is the problem, okay? In the context of the fight, okay? I got into beef with someone. I have to resolve this with these hands, okay? All right? In the Mecha Chameleon, the problem is that I have a bunch of artists and me and my dumb friend Squeaks have to find them. How are we going to find them? There's a problem. There's stakes to it. That's why it matters to watch. This one's optional, but I think it's valuable. It's the plug. Okay, I had a subscriber plug in that one. That one got me 16,000 subscribers. That one video, I got 16,000 subscribers.
What do you mean by plug?
Plugging something. So you can either plug yourself. It is a call to action if you want to think of it that way. But you're plugging. You're plugging to people to subscribe. At this point, you also could plug merch, whatever you want.
Can you, I'm sorry, can you just explain it, like, how to do that in the intro?
I think in the intro, you have to bake it in a way that it doesn't detract too much from the video, but ultimately it is your most valuable moment if you wanted to direct people to do something. You don't need to plug for subscribers at the intro of every video. It's not necessary. But you can if you are looking to get more subscribers. Perhaps you are succeeding at YouTube and you want people to watch your Twitch stream. So you can plug, hey, all this is happening live on my Twitch right now, come tune in. This is something Pay Money Wubby did. He would upload a video, because he's a bigger YouTuber than the streamer. He'd say, hey, I'm live right now. He'd upload the video. He'd be live for the next 8 hours, whatever. Then they'd go over, okay? That's something you can do. Or maybe you just want to make money, and you got merch. That's your moment to plug, so you can plug. It's optional. You don't need to plug every video, but you can.
Oh, that's what I was about to ask.
No, it's by no means necessary. It's just one of the 4 P's you can do. Final one, payoff, okay? In a video, if you set up a premise, you set up a problem, there has to be a payoff. Jason says he's going to get into a fight. What's the payoff? Got to see the fucking fight happen. All right? And in that intro, what I do is I say stick around to the end because we're going to go to an art gallery. Going to get a little crazy. So the payoff comes at the end. I'm teasing it. Stick through the rest. You'll get to it. It helps increase your watch retention. This is an example of 2 separate videos that I've done. One where I recorded the intro beforehand. The other one where the intro is just from the stream. Look at the difference, bro. 70% of people were watching at the 1 minute, 12 second mark when I recorded the intro. That was the Mecha Chameleon one you just saw. The other intro, 41%. More than half the people left a minute in. By the way, that's a 2-hour video. And half the people are gone in a minute. Okay? And that's because the intro is dog shit. And I can admit it was an absolute dog shit intro. But these are charts that you should be looking at, very familiar with, all right? And working on. All right, next up. You guys might have some questions for me. How do I get an editor?
Do it yourself.
All right. I can't afford a clipper.
I'm broke.
Can my editors do the thumbnails? When do I scale my team? How much do I pay my editor? Okay? Guys, just ask. Okay? If you need anything, you can just ask. And I'm not saying just ask me. I'm saying you can ask people to help you. What I did for basically all my first hires is I did one of two things. One, I poached people who I thought were amazing. This is a godlike business strategy. They do this in every level of business, in every vertical of business. Okay? Maybe you see a channel that has really great editing and you love their style. Maybe ask them, hey, you want to edit for me? All right, maybe someone has a great clipping channel and you want to know how they did it. Ask. Hit them up. Okay? I've never signed with an agency, but I understood the need to have an agent to do sales. Do you guys know Loaded's agency? Loaded, has anyone heard of this? Never. Loaded is a pretty large sales agency in the streaming space. Their top sales agent was Kelby May. All right? I thought he was good at his job. So I poached him. And here he is on his LinkedIn saying, career update. After almost 5 years, I'm stepping away to leave Loaded, which, mind you, genuinely one of the biggest ad agencies in the game, to join my dumbass. Okay? Poach. The other thing that I've done to hire a bunch of my employees, working with fans. All right? If you guys are struggling to get an editor, what I've done is I've asked. I've literally gone on my live stream. I've gone, yo, guys, I really want to get like more clips. I see all these clippers, but I don't know how to get a clipper. If anyone clips, hit me up. These are emails or messages that I received. And this is literally the exact message. I went back. I'm still working with these people. This is from October 2020 from my shorts editor, Radstats. I asked him yesterday. I still work with him 6 years later. I said, do you have the message, the first email you sent? This is it. I asked on stream. He sent me the email. I looked at my email. I replied. I hired him. All right? The one in the middle, Shake Drizzle. This is my longest employee. I've been working with this guy for 8 years. Okay? I said, I need an editor. He said, oh, I saw you need one. Sent me the message. I hired him. I still work with him today. Last one is another editor I have, Polite. I said, because Shake Drizzle's kind of a lazy fuck, I said, I want to edit my Pokemon videos. Shake Drizzle at the time refused to edit Pokemon. I don't know why. So I said, I need someone who will do Pokemon. This guy, Polite, comes up and he goes, I'll edit Pokemon. Send me a message. I hired him. All right? Make your concerns known. Put your asks out. You'd be surprised who reaches out to you. Now, here's the reality of it, though. What if they suck? What if you hire someone to edit? Or maybe do thumbnails with you? Or maybe do sales with you? I don't know, and they suck, right? It's a fan, whatever. I got good news for you. You suck too. Why would someone who's godlike at it join you? All right? You're not going to have a Mr. Beast editor leave his team to join you. Of course not. But there's something really beautiful and also powerful about both of you sucking and improving at something together. Okay? Give them the grace that you yourself want. Here's a fun quote for you from Epictetus. No great things come into suddenly, for not even a bunch of grapes can, or a fig. All right? Even a grape's got to wait. Even a grape's got to grow. Get the water. Get the sunlight. All right? Same with your editor. Give them that grace. But I promise you there's a lot of dividends you can get by working with these people and growing with them together and trying to find your voice together. Okay? Last thing I want to talk about here, guys. Don't trust me. I am someone who succeeded. To do that, it took a lot of luck. But there's also something known as survivorship bias. I made it now. I can say, guys, just do this, this, this. And I go home into my $1 million mansion. I'm living a good-ass life. And you all bought what I said without maybe thinking critically yourself. Do I agree with him? Okay? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to his place to do a video with him. So I went. And this is Mr. fucking Beast. He's got like 100 million subs. So I'm like, what do I gotta do, Jimmy? How do I make it like you? And Mr. Beast, he goes, oh, just make banger videos. Yeah, you should just make banger videos. Every video you should make should be an absolute banger. And I go home and I go, all right, team, all we're doing from now on is banger videos. A month later, I'm like, fuck banger videos. I like the workflow I have. I like the life that I lead. I don't want to put all this effort and high production into one YouTube video. I want to have a chat that I talk to. I want to have this community I form. I want to make the videos about GeoGuessr because I like GeoGuessr. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't perform 50 million views. I'm happy with the mill. So you don't have to follow the playbook bar for bar as I'm saying it. All right? Trust yourselves, trust your instincts, think critically about what I'm saying. Some things I'm saying maybe you agree with, some things they don't. Don't trust me implicitly, take it all with a grain of salt. Guys, that is my lecture for you. Do you have any questions for me? They can be about anything. Also, guys, just so you know, I'll be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay, we can have longer chats. It's up to you. It can be about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So does anyone have questions right now? Yeah, what's up?
What is your
Guys, real quick, if you want to leave, you can leave. You can take it outside for the questions.
what is your advice for like I like to do gaming, I like to do vlogging, I like to do even with gaming sometimes it's like different types of gaming. Is it recommended to do it all on one channel or have separate channels for separate things?
I think a lot of you deal with this. Jason the Ween, you can probably speak about this. You got 6 damn channels yourself, huh?
I have a VOD channel, I have a live channel, I have a main channel, and I got an IRL channel.
I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into. They make different channels for different things, and then what happens? One of the channel falls off because you can't upload consistently on it. I think it is ambitious to be making all these channels and expecting to be consistent on all of them, okay? You can be very successful uploading every possible thing you could think of on one channel. Moist Critical does it all the time. You never know what the fuck you're gonna get with that guy, but it's all on one channel. I think it's fine to do one channel. I would not do 2 unless there is a reason for it. I will give you an example. I have 3 channels that I upload consistently on. One is a VOD channel. Why do I have a separate channel? Because it is just the VODs uploaded. They're unedited products, okay? That is my reasoning for it. All right? Second channel I have is my main channel. It's my cut downs, my edits, these things that I put my intros into. Maybe I do some VO for. Third channel, the second channel I have called Ludwig. I don't do anything for this. This is basically like, I'm realizing I'm streaming 6 hours, and maybe I think this is the segment that I plan that's good, but some other shit happened that was kind of interesting, but I don't want my editors to work on it. I don't want to do intros for it. So I basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just pull from that and upload it there. So what I do to separate my channels is the context in which the videos are made, not the content of what the videos are. Does that make sense? So I would think of it that way. If you're gonna make multiple channels, you need to be consistent on all of them, so it's a bigger ask. Okay, one final question. You guys can all go after this one. What's up?
Okay, so my YouTube channel, I started off as just a YouTuber. I have like 5 million plus on that channel that I don't use, 5 million subscribers.
You got 5 million subscribers on a channel you don't use.
Yes, I'll tell you why. So
That's a flex.
Oh, okay. I still have those people on there. But then once I got signed, after I started YouTube, you know, they started adding my music videos on there too.
Right.
With my like vlog stuff, and like I felt like it was just all mixed up and not done. And now that I'm doing Twitch and I want to take it more seriously and clip on there, do you genuinely think I should make a second channel
Yes.
for that? Okay.
1000%. Yeah, because otherwise, how long ago was this too that you stopped uploading?
Man, I ain't really uploaded in like a couple years.
Yeah, I think it'd be too tough. I think partially because you're needing to convert an audience whose expectations have been all muddled in terms of like, you know, if Justin Bieber Vivo starts posting like vlog footage, everyone's like, what's going on, Justin Bieber? Like it's a little bit different than the expectation of the viewer. And also, when you post, you're just gonna start losing hundreds, maybe thousands of subscribers. And I think that's gonna feel really demoralizing. It doesn't really matter, but I think you should feel excited about this channel, and it probably would feel the opposite if you start posting on this 5 million subscriber channel. So I would personally start a new one. All right, y'all. Class dismissed. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it.
Keep it home, bro.
If you want to stay for office hours, feel free.
Could you review my channels?
You want me to review your channels?
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's all.
Okay. Let's do it. We're going to review Jason the Ween's YouTube channels.
You have too many channels, but you have 3, right?
Yeah, but I divide my channels by process. I don't know if you do the same with your channels. Let's take a look.
So I got my main channel. I started a war with Kaiser.
So Jason the Ween, this is your main channel, you say?
It's my main channel for streams.
So,
Should I add accidentally in that title?
I mean, you can try it and see if it works. What are your other channels?
It's Jason the Ween.
You got Jason the Ween. My bad, my internet's some ass right now. I might have leaked some shit right there, low-key. Jason the Ween.
If you go to the
Jason the Ween. Oh, like down here?
it's laggy. I can't even read chat. No, click on. I'm pretty sure if you click on home and scroll down a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Jason, oh, look at this.
There you go. I got 4 channels.
We got Jason the Ween IRL, Jason the Ween Live, Jason the Ween VODs.
Yes.
What's the difference between Jason the Ween and Jason the Ween Live?
Jason the Ween Live is more like the things that won't perform as well as the main channel. I'm pretty sure you have a channel like that. And Jinxie has a channel like that. Joe Waterlosey has a channel like that. You know, I'm taking inspiration from other streamers.
Why wouldn't you just post Jason the Ween IRL content on Jason the Ween?
That is a question I don't know. Because I thought I was gonna be really consistent with the vlogging. I was gonna make it my baby, right? That's my baby, like on some Duke Dennis shit.
That was bloody brilliant.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely fantastic. I'll be here for your class tomorrow.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jason, I think personally, I think it's fine to have a channel on things that you are curating, all right, and actively. I forgot to talk about management. It's all right. I think. Do you meet with all your editors?
I do.
How often?
Pretty
John,
often.
does he? Huh? Does he meet with his editors?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, often.
And so when you're meeting with these editors, you're saying, okay, this video deserves to be on Jason the Ween versus Jason the Ween Live?
I've had conversations like that before, yes.
What do you mean like that before? Why are you not having it weekly? You're streaming weekly. Should this not be a conversation every week? Every week, I have a meeting with all of my editors. All of them sit down, and I say, okay, guys, this is going to be in the main channel. Let me know the assets you need to finish this video. Do we need VO? Do we need an intro? All right, these segments, I don't think we're as strong. Let's put them on the second channel.
Ludwig, we need a watch party, bro. Can you put it on the TV?
Oh, I think my Wi-Fi's too ass here, bro.
Yo, please help me real quick, bro.
But
you need all types of help.
Come on, bro.
I would say,
stop being the center of attention, man. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn.
I would say it is important that you do a better job managing your team to direct, because you're saying this is your main channel, and I'm seeing some shit here. Like, this can't be all good. You've uploaded like 6 videos in 2 days.
Okay.
Like, these aren't all good videos.
Okay, so what? Critique me.
So I would say this is where all your good shit should go. And that includes your IRL shit.
So
I don't think you
said-
need this IRL channel. This is where good shit goes. Good shit goes here.
Good shit goes.
Good shit goes
Yes.
here. Jason the Ween, that is where good shit goes.
That is where good shit goes.
And when people tune into Jason the Ween, what do they get? Good shit.
Good shit.
Okay. Jason the Ween Live, what is that for?
This basically the abolish. Basically like, oh, mukbang, cool, go on the live channel.
This is people who really like you.
Yes.
They want a little extra Jason the Ween in them.
Yes.
Let's give it to them. Jason the Ween Live.
Okay.
Jason the Ween VODs is fine. It's VODs.
Yeah.
But I would say ditch the IRL, put it on Jason the Ween, and be pickier about Jason the Ween.
Be more picky.
You're a little loose.
Right now it's a little spammy because it's streamer you though.
I get it, but
it is picky though. Like the uploads aren't like crazy.
I would say be picky. I would also say for the 7-day stranded, you probably should have made it one awesome video instead of 7 shit videos.
That was a conversation I had with my editor, and I was like thinking about it, and we decided to do it one day or each day.
You were wrong for that. Next time you'll do better. Now you know. Yeah, I think Maybach Monday is like a series on this. I think this channel makes a lot of sense. I think IRL should 1,000% go there.
Okay, that's so. You think my channels are good then? Just put the IRL in the main.
I think if you put the IRL in the main, it gets a lot better.
Be more selective.
Be more selective. Also, be more willing to give your editors fuel to make better videos. Intros, VO, you don't do that.
I don't do that.
Why not?
I'm a lazy fuck.
Yes, you are. So what are we gonna be?
We're gonna be more
Less lazy.
Less lazy, yeah.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, Lev.
Thanks for coming to class.
All right. Great class. Great class.
I think, what's that 8 out of 10 talked about, the intro you're talking about, because we're talking about YouTube, I combine everything I'm into from streaming, I clip it into, from the gaming and the streaming, and I clip it from my talent from, filming and editing, and I combine it all. Can I show you a 30-second intro?
You want me to watch your 30-second intro?
Yes,
I can do that. Is a channel just called Blasian?
Yeah, I have a film channel, but it's like hard to like do. It's with an A.
Blasian with Blasian at the end of the day.
Yeah. So top, that one.
This one?
That's top. That's the song. Yeah, this one. Why video games don't feel the same anymore?
Okay.
Oh wait, you're taking right?
Xbox 360, PlayStation, generic. They all have something in common. They unlock core memories you don't talk about. Build the time for Warzone, Fortnite, when Xbox Live Arcade was dropping straight heat. Y'all don't even know. There's no microtransactions, no battle passes. Back when life looked like this, we had games like Happy Wars, Castle Crashers, Trials HD. But then there's just one game, and me and my friends lose our mind in that 5 seconds later. Just one game that ended old friendships. Then that game was called Doritos Crash Course.
Okay. I mean, I actually don't think it's a bad intro. I think it's maybe a bad.
Makes sense. I think I have it too, but I'm undiagnosed.
It's tough to say because to critique a smaller video, there's always a chance this video would like absolutely bang, and it just hasn't like caught on. So that is possible. The only thing I would say, and I appreciate the artism of that intro. I think it's not the strongest hook. Like I'm imagining, because who would make a video like this? Why video games don't feel the same anymore? It would be like Nakey Jakey, and he'd be playing some like AAA slop and showing how video games suck now. Showing, and I don't think you showed how video games suck now. Right? You're saying this, and I'm listening to you, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if I agree with you. Like, when I'm thinking about, like, I agree with the title, but then you're saying Castle Crashers. I'm like, I don't know if I agree that Castle Crashers is, like, better than Elden Ring. Like, so I think you have to get straight to this point you're making of, like, this is the shit now. Like, this is where things are maybe kind of beautiful. And like more show in it. I don't think the baseball field works here. I think you want to be showing the games.
Yeah, okay.
So I think I appreciate the artistry of it. I don't think it illustrates the point of it.
No, yeah, I kept changing the title so many times.
Yes.
I think it was like something about free games. But yeah, no, that definitely makes more sense now.
Yeah, there's like the visuals. There's nothing about games at all.
Yeah.
And so I would say that.
Okay.
And also, you snuck a joke in there.
Wait, downstairs, like downstairs.
I think it's unnecessary.
Okay.
I'm not funny in the first 30 seconds of my video.
Okay.
That'll be funny.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe there's like a little joke occasionally. I don't know. Usually not though. I keep it pretty clean or pretty subtle. So it's very like palatable and like flatter. I'm not saying you can't make a joke in the intro. Maybe just something to think about.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming to class today.
I remember nigga used to hit the Luddy, bro.
I did used to hit the Luddy, bro. I used to hit that shit tough.
I love your lecture. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna try and do better.
All right. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
I look forward to it.
Hi, Mr. Lud.
Hello. How's it going?
First of all, amazing class. Learned so much. Thank you. I think I just want to ask you about. Well, I think my primary focus on YouTube is the fact that I do like music, singing content. I have like another channel where I kind of posted VODs. I had an editor, but then he quit on me, so I completely forgot about that account. So as for my like singing account right now, I just post like reels because whenever I post like long form content, it gets copyrighted or shadow banned or whatever the hell. So I was in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm gonna grow from reels first, or shorts or whatever, and then from then on, maybe I'll like try harder with long form.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
And is that working?
I think so, yeah.
What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Caternado. CAT.
Oh my god, you guys.
RNADO.
I think I looked at your YouTube channel yesterday. I remember this. You do only post shorts, right?
Yeah, but I've had like
Where
an editor for Just Streamer You, and they've been posting on my
Is
main
it this?
account.
Is this
yeah,
it?
Yeah, they've been posting like Streamer You clips on my singing account. Like that's my.
Wait, here's the deal, bro. I can't even find your channel looking up your name.
Oh.
Jason the Ween comes up. Is this my internet? You're all the way down here. Is this you?
No, that was my VOD channel, but I don't post on it anymore. Oh.
I looked up your name.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Wait, how do I
That's
fix
bad
that?
for us.
How do I fix that?
How do you improve your SEO on YouTube? It might be something to do with the channel name. I'm not sure. Maybe just posting more. So this is, yes, I did see this, and it's a singing channel, but you posted clips here, and the clips are doing well. So what's the game plan?
I don't know. I was thinking I could like make another YouTube just for.
And I can tell you, by the way, why the SEO was so bad is because the last clip was this singing clip from however long ago, and when people are looking up your name, they're trying to find Streamer U, and that's not what your channel offers. So, I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to get that channel that you don't use anymore and post on there?
I honestly forgot the password, but I could find it.
I mean, you can either find the password or you can just make this that channel. Do you
But then
want to
what
keep
about
this?
I want to like pursue like singing and stuff on like YouTube.
I mean, you can still do that. I think what the channel is doesn't matter, but the only value with this channel is it is deadass your username as the ad. So it's more valuable if you're gonna make it like your public facing.
Okay, so delete all the singing and just do like.
I don't think you need to delete it, it doesn't matter. I mean, I have some dog shit for my old videos. You never need to delete videos to like, if you go to Mr. Beast's channel and you look at old videos, like they suck, you know what I mean? Like, and not to say your singing sucks, but they're irrelevant to what the modern content is. These are my old videos. I went to a Super Smash Brothers tournament and I recorded footage on my phone. I didn't delete those. I don't need to. So I don't think you need to delete anything, but you could co-opt it as this channel where you're posting more. And it doesn't mean you can't post music on there, but it means maybe you need to be a bit more selective about the music you post, like maybe something that you know is like maybe more important to you, like more meaningful to you, or something like that. Or make a second channel to do music on. It's up to you. These are doing well. I would continue it personally.
Okay.
Like personally, like you have 2 clips that have 100K. I would post, 10 more shorts like this weekend and try to get some growth off that.
Okay.
There's this guy I'm going to show you real quick. His name's Sam Bucha. Do you know who he is? He has 11 million subscribers. He did only shorts, I want to say for like 4 years. He did only shorts. He got to like 6 million subs, only shorts. Then he started doing long form videos, okay? And his long form started to like pop off, like genuinely do super well because he was able to grow his channel through shorts. So it is possible to grow from shorts and then switch to long form later on. That's a super viable strategy. It does take a bit of time. It's not as easy as people make it out to be, but you absolutely can do it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to class. I appreciate it.
Of course. Yes, me.
What's up?
Hi, I'm Chakra Shooter, and I have a couple questions. So one, the name Shooter and my name. So do you think that is brand friendly? Do you think I started off as a Call of Duty gamer, a Call of Duty streamer, and I feel like that name in itself limits me, and I kind of want to create 2 channels off of that sometimes.
To Shooter, how do you spell it? Is it like
Shooter?
It's like dead ass like
Shooter. And so times like that, I think I should have like a second channel just for more non-gaming content.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
I think it's important not to adapt your identity too much to cater to, like brand friendliness. Like I think there's value in like this authenticity, but like if you're not super attached to it, it might be worth it. Cause like we're in America, bro, there's school shootings often.
Right.
And there's like a crazy school shooting, which there's probably inevitably gonna be, because there's like no legislation to stop it.
Right.
Then it's like, yeah, Doritos probably doesn't want to hop in on the shooter YouTuber the day after. Like that probably makes them feel some type of way.
Right.
So, but it's not my call to make. It's a very personal call, and I think it comes down to, how important this name is to you.
Right. The name is important, but I go by Chakra. And so that I feel like I could just create a second channel and drop the shooter part and just kind of go off with that.
1000%, yeah.
Okay. So that was my first question. My second question is when it comes to like niching and trending kind of like trending niches. Like at first we've seen like a lot of the vloggers and now we don't see as many vloggers, and then we've seen a lot of mukbangs and now we don't see. Do you think it's important to you kind of answered it already, but how do you feel about, like, I want to do like lifestyle kind of vlogging content. do you think it's important to kind of see where the niche is going, understand if it's dying or not, and kind of stray away from that, or just go with your heart and kind of just go with what you want to do?
You ever play Super Smash Bros?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the first game or niche community that I was a part of was Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Okay.
The GameCube one.
Yeah.
It's a pretty small community, all things considered, but I really liked it.
Right.
Right? And so I think that helped me grow initially in it. I made a bunch of content about it. It's not as big as if I was doing, like Fortnite at the time,
Right.
obviously, but I liked it. So I think like being authentic to what your passions are matters a lot more, and you can branch out. Like, you are not at the ceiling, and this is also a pretty big niche to be fair. You're not the ceiling of vlog. Like, the ceiling of vlogging is still massive. There's still huge vloggers.
Right.
So I think it's super possible. I wouldn't ever recommend chasing a trend unless it's something that you also like personally thought was cool.
Okay.
Like, don't do mukbangs because people are doing mukbangs.
Right.
Do mukbangs because you like eating a lot of food and you think it'd be fun to do.
Right.
I would say it shouldn't matter at all.
Awesome. Thank you. You're an amazing professor.
Thank you. I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to class.
Of course.
Hi,
how you doing?
My name is Cute Guns. So my first question is, how often do you think is healthy to upload? Because I've been hearing that sometimes uploading too much can hurt you, and uploading too little can also hurt you. So I like struggle. Like, there are times where I'll upload, and then they're like, don't upload too much, and then I'll like slow down, and now it's like I'm not doing it often enough now.
Are the videos better or worse when you upload more or less frequently?
That's the thing, I don't know. Like, I really struggle with my analytics because they've never been consistent.
Consistent in what sense? Like the viewership?
Like, yeah.
What's your channel? Can I look it up?
Yeah, Cute Guns.
Jesus.
Oh, with a Z,
With a Z.
sorry.
Cute Guns. And so the question is, do you upload more or less frequently?
Yeah.
And you're mainly doing gameplay?
Yeah, gaming. Sometimes I'll do like a little vlog or something, but I'm pretty sure I took it down because it didn't do well, so.
I don't think you need to take things down that don't do well. I think that's fine. I don't think like ever being embarrassed about that. Like, it's just more information to learn from, and it's totally fine. And I think we can also be quite harsh on ourselves because we compare ourselves to other people all the time. Like, hundreds of views is not something that is like bad in any sense of the word,
Yeah.
But I would say in general, across the channel, the two things that I want you to work on are titles and thumbnails.
Yeah.
Right? I think in general, these titles are like quite long. And I'd find YouTubers who are playing similar games. Are there YouTubers that like maybe you're inspired by growing up who are like similar to like kind of hitting the notes that you'd like to hit? Like, who are they?
Vanilla Mace.
Okay.
I like her, like, because she does gaming, IRL vlogging.
Yeah.
She does it all, and
You
it
know it all.
works for her. Who else?
Did you like watch Markiplier growing up or like Corey Kenshin?
You know, Corey. I just got into Corey. I wasn't really into YouTube growing up a lot, so I'm just now like watching different YouTubers and stuff. So I'm kind of new to the whole YouTube scene.
100%. Yeah, I think these are all like, I think Vanilla's great. I think Corey's great, but like there's a difference in her titles and your titles.
Yeah, I see it now.
There's a difference in her thumbnails and your thumbnails. And like, I don't think Vanilla is necessarily at the top of the thumbnail title game either. I think she just has like a really infectious personality.
Yeah.
And like, sometimes, go into like legacy people, like people who've been doing it for so long is great because like, they've really been studying this for a while, And so I would say that's step one. Step two, I guess to go back to your question, do you upload more or less frequently? I think the quality of the video is what matters most. It doesn't matter how much you upload. It really doesn't.
Okay.
Like, there's this YouTuber, Michael Reeves. He's a friend of mine. He uploads maybe twice a year.
Wow.
Like literally twice a year. And then let's look at his videos. Okay, 5.2 mil, 8.5 mil. That's 2 videos, by the way, in 2 years.
Quick question, how do you make a revenue out of 2 years?
9.7 mil. How do you make revenue? What do you mean?
Like out of twice uploading a year.
Michael's low-key broke, but Michael has his reasons for not uploading as frequently, but ultimately, like, he's still crushing every video that he uploads. And then there are people who upload like an unfathomable amount. Like XQC has his editors uploading like 4 times a day sometimes. Do you know? And like they all do like pretty well, and that's fine. It's just like sort of a difference in style on the channel. But I think when you're doing gameplay, it's okay to post like daily, it'd be fine.
Okay. And then last question, is it not safe or healthy to live stream on YouTube if the live streams don't match the videos that you post?
So what's an example of the live stream you would do?
Like for example, it's still gaming related, but like competitive gaming, like Marvel Rivals, I'll live stream that. But like my uploads are more like story games and vlogs and stuff like that.
Do you stream Marvel Rivals on Twitch as well?
Yeah.
And so when you're playing the games, are they offline? Like the...
No, I'll
That's also
on Twitch, yeah. But I only upload the story ones.
Do you notice your viewership does better or worse when you're doing competitive games versus the playthrough games?
I just started doing the live streaming on YouTube, so it's like really
on Twitch.
I mean, on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, it's better when I do the competitive game.
It's better when you do
Yeah.
competitive gaming. And what do you like to do more?
I like both. I'm such a gamer.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it would matter. No, I think like the Twitch viewership would probably like be an accurate portrayal. It also doesn't matter too much, candidly, like if it isn't doing better, you know, like ultimately it's a question of, there's kind of a balance that I try to take is, do I enjoy doing the thing and do people like watching me do the thing? And it needs both.
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe I would love to just open up stream and play Counter-Strike 2 for 12 hours and get really pissed off doing it. But people wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, how I am as an entertainer doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like I have to do something they want to do. But like, there's also a balance. You know, like maybe they would love if I played like backyard baseball for another 12 hours. I don't want to do that. So I say no. So it's like you have to strike a balance. So I think you have to look like, okay, are people clicking out when I'm doing, you know, the story game or horror game or whatever it is? Okay, maybe we're doing less of that and doing more of the competitive. It's like an ebb and flow. It's like up to you ultimately. But you kind of make those decisions based off of like, do you want to be more successful and get more viewers, or do you want to do what you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I enjoyed
Thanks for coming to class.
Top class. Right
I appreciate that.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
I'm Cool Butterfly with 4 Ys.
Hello, Cool Butterfly.
My voice is gone, obviously, streaming YouTube.
Long week.
But yes, great class, amazing.
Thank you.
But my question first is, I'm a very small streamer, but I'm also trying to build a platform on other, platforms.
Yes.
So YouTube, yes, definitely. I don't have anything posted, but I do have an account.
Okay.
And so my question, while I'm here and I'm, building content or connecting with everyone, should I start clipping to post things onto YouTube now? Do I wait till I get home and try to go through the VODs and pull things from it? What would you suggest?
I think you're already late.
Okay.
I think you should have come in with a game plan to do that initially.
Okay.
And I think the best time to start would be now.
Right.
So I would try to get something up. It doesn't mean it will guaranteed be successful, but yeah, people will care a lot less about Streamer U in a week than they do today. So if the goal is to capitalize off of your participation in Streamer U to get an initial boost, then you need to do it as soon as possible. But ultimately, what's good for you is it doesn't matter too much anyway. It's a very short-lived growth. And in a year, the growth that anyone experiences here, either from followers or subscribers on YouTube, is gonna be mostly moot. It won't really matter. I would just get started on YouTube to start getting better at the process.
Okay.
Because you're gonna suck at it.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
I've tested some things out just on the behind the scenes, and I was like, okay, this is very different.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sucked at it, and it takes a while, and so it's feel comfortable learning and just getting better at it.
Yeah.
So start uploading as soon as possible.
Okay, next thing.
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
while I'm here, I've been going around to the streamers to
All right.
get some inspirational quotes.
Okay.
Or mental health wellness nuggets, I call them.
Okay, I like that.
So just to show the chat.
Those are cute.
So we have different ones from all streamers, big streamers and small. Kai did start us up there. We got some from all different types of streamers.
Cute.
So I just wanted to see if you could give me one, inspirational quote
I got
or
you.
message
I already
that I
have
can
it.
provide to others.
I got
I'm going
you.
to compile them all once Streamer U is finished. But yeah, there's been some great things that we've provided.
You've had a good time so far?
I've had an amazing time. But I know that content creation, streaming, everything can be very demanding.
Yes.
It takes a lot of, effort to go into this, especially if you're streaming 24 hours. It's a lot on your mental and your, physical well-being. So I just thought it would be great to kind of spread positivity, to kind of like help encourage people to keep pushing forward. Like even today, my voice is barely here, but trying to still get out here and make content, connect, collaborate, network, kind of be a sponge, grab and get all the information possible. So I just think it'd be, really great to like pass some good, nuggets along to others.
That's very sweet of you.
Yes, definitely. Thank you. But no, I've been having an amazing time. All of the professors, every class, like it really feels like school. Genuinely, it feels like school, especially if you are new in content creation too. If you're already expert, clearly you're going to gain knowledge as well. But I've been taking notes, literally, because I feel like all of this stuff is going to genuinely help me, especially with YouTube, because that's where I really had no idea.
We got to get started.
Where to start from there.
Well, let's get started.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to. So I'm going to take a break after homecoming to try to do some stuff. Thank you again, Professor L.
Thanks for coming to class. Appreciate it.
Alright, so
Alrighty.
I had a question, first of all.
Okay.
Andre, nice to meet you.
Oh, I know.
I had a question about like growth, as in like, I don't know how familiar you are with like Instagram or it's more YouTube.
Yeah.
But basically on Instagram right now, because I gained a lot of platform in like the last 2 years, it was a lot of growth. So it went up like a bunch, but then since like I started doing fashion content in a matter of like, I don't know, a month, it was already at 100K. And then after, right now it's at like 600,000. So it's a lot of, like, it's a big number. But the problem with that is, like, I kind of drifted more into like streaming too, more personality content, not only fashion. Because I feel like if you do only fashion, it's like, there's like a certain limit you can reach.
Sure.
Personality is all over.
Okay.
So the problem with that was, right now it's like a growth. There's a lot of people in fashion that just follow me for the outfits, but might now unfollow. And then I gain the streamer, like a lot of streamers, so the growth stays the same. Like let's say I lose, I don't know, like I lost a lot of followers but gain it all back and it's just the same number.
Sure.
It's just a community drift. How could I keep growing and not staying on the same number?
I feel like you need to stop caring about the number. Do you want to be more personality driven or do you want to be a fashion creator?
No, I feel like it's like I like all the fashion stuff, but I genuinely say there's like no fun at all for me to like record fashion videos.
So you want to be able to also...
Yeah, I think like it's just stuff like this is just, yeah.
So the people are expecting fashion.
100%.
And they're unfollowing because you're not giving fashion.
But then I'm gaining, I'm giving it, like I'm still doing it.
Right, but you're also giving stuff they don't care for so they unfollow.
Yes. When they see a clip of Twitch, they're probably going to
Why does it matter that they unfollow?
I just want to have growth.
But you are having growth, no? You're saying you're gaining followers.
No, but it's saying, I'm gaining but losing, so the number is the same.
Yeah, but viewers don't owe you anything.
They don't.
They came because you were offering fashion content. Yeah. Then you hit them with some shit that they weren't there for, so they left.
100%.
This is good that they're leaving.
Yeah.
You want them to leave because you want the people who are on your page to care about what you post on the page.
Okay.
Are people following you for your personality content?
Like right now?
Yeah, like are you getting follows from that?
From Twitch clips, yeah. There's a lot. Like at first I got a lot of hate when I hopped over to streaming, but then I noticed like the clips really started doing well. Like it was like even without clips, like there's a bunch of clips with other creators, like but the most viral clips is just me. So it's like it's really I see growth, and then there's people coming into my chat and genuinely just know me for streaming. So now they didn't even know I was like doing fashion.
Do the clips do well when you do personality?
It's good numbers. Yeah, some like it's a lot. Yeah.
Okay, can I tell you something?
What?
Stop caring about the number.
Okay.
This is your ego.
Yeah.
You feel bad because you're looking at the analytics and you're losing followers.
100%.
Who gives a shit, bro? It's a number.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you doing the thing that you like doing?
Yeah.
Are you getting some success doing it?
Yeah.
Then keep doing the thing.
Okay, so you think there's gonna be a certain point where I start like gaining?
Probably.
Yeah.
Who cares though?
Okay. It's also like I'm thinking also like the brand deals and like fashion is where the money's at for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a lot of brand deals. So if the numbers go down, the brand deals reduce.
No.
That's not how it works.
Brand deals don't really look, at least good brands, at just followers. Like they're not looking at you. You care way more about this than anyone else on earth does.
Yeah, 100%. It's my account.
But I'm saying the brands don't care about this. They see a channel with a few 100,000 followers that does fashion, that's successful. That's it.
Okay.
They're not looking like, wow, well, he lost 1,000 followers but gained 900 today.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Okay.
They don't see that.
Yeah.
So I think this is ego.
So you think it's only like me that like no, like my community probably doesn't even know.
There are some people who have unfollowed you because they
Yeah,
don't like.
100%. But like the ones that still follow me, they don't see a number.
Yeah, you care more about this than anyone else for sure.
Okay.
And I think this is hard, to be honest. Like I'm saying it like it's easy, okay? But this literally all comes from ego and a preservation of success because you are scared that you are losing that success.
Yeah.
But you are doing what you like doing, right?
Yeah.
Would you still be doing it if you had 250,000 followers?
100%.
You know about the hedonic treadmill?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you.
Okay.
Humans, we're very elastic.
Yeah.
We can change to the environment we're in. If you lost everything today,
Yeah.
you'd adapt pretty quickly to that.
Yeah.
All right? It would be tough, but you would adapt to it.
Yes.
Okay? Here's the thing people don't think about. If you become very successful, if you got 1 million followers, that'd feel pretty awesome. You get used to it pretty quick though.
Yeah, 100%.
And then you want 2 million.
Yeah.
And then what happens when you hit 2 mil?
Then you want 3.
There's never a number you're gonna
There's
hit
never enough, no.
where you're satisfied.
Yes, you're right.
So you need to be satisfied in the process. You need to be happy with what you're producing.
Yeah.
That's all that matters, bro.
Like yes, I'm happy. Also, what I will say, it is what you say. Like you adapt pretty quickly. Like I thought, okay, coming in here, like meeting Kai, it's the biggest dream. Yes, but it feels pretty normal. Like you know, it doesn't change anything. Like it's
No, the
it's
sun
like,
rises tomorrow and you wake up all the same.
Exactly, because that's really like one thing when I thought, oh, I'm gonna come in here, be Kai, like it's crazy. But it's really kind of not, you know, it's just the same. You adapt. First day, wow. But then second, third, fourth.
And everyone here who's saying, you say, oh, wow, is going ungrateful prick because, you know, you had an opportunity that millions of people wanted and
Yeah.
only you got it.
Yeah.
But you're already getting impacted by the hedonic treadmill because to you it's baseline.
Yes.
This is normal now. I'm
No,
day 3 of this.
I'm grateful for this.
I'm not saying you're ungrateful.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this is normal.
Yeah, 100%.
And so what I would say is you got to maybe focus less on these analytics because I don't think they're helping you.
Okay.
Your follower count doesn't really matter. What
Yeah.
matters is if the content you're producing is good and you enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Oh yeah.
You enjoy doing it?
Yes.
Keep doing it.
Okay, and also like building a community. That's one thing where it's like, I feel like, because of fashion, like it's two different worlds other than personality content. There's streamers with like 200,000 followers getting 100,000 on a post just because they got such a strong community.
Right.
So, but with fashion, the thing is you can't have 1 million followers and have 3,000 likes because there's no community.
Right.
And then there can be a post that gets like 100,000. So it's like really,
Right.
you know, it's
There's a lot
up
of
and down. So
variability.
I'm struggling with like building a genuine community. I feel like the Twitch community, yes, it gains, but like on Instagram, I want, you know, like why I want to also switch personality content because it's way stronger communities. Like even like the numbers, the 600,000, it's like, you know.
Do you want it on Instagram specifically?
Not specifically, my TikTok also like I like even I dropped like a lot. I had an account that I pushed that got like 100K in a month on TikTok. I got banned, so but I didn't let it stop me. Like I started a new account and now it's back. But like I'd say I want to just like build my community around like just everything. So it's like more of a better community, you know. Just how do I build community? That's really my question.
Ultimately, your question is how. I think you're doing it.
You think so?
I think things just take time.
Okay.
I feel like you are actively making that step by switching to personality content and live streaming. So I think you're more frustrated by things you saw in the fashion industry. I think you've already made the changes because of what you were frustrated by.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't enjoy it. Maybe it's this lack of community. Whatever. You're doing it.
Yeah.
We're in the process. We're watching it happen live.
Yeah, you're right.
In a year, nothing I say matters. All that matters is that you stay consistent at it.
Yeah.
Stay at it.
Okay. Thank you.
I
appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Little teacher trick. Check it out. Guys, this will be my last class as Streamer U. I'm glad you all came here today. Thank you all for being here. I have a question on the board. It's a bit of a joke question. I'm sure you've seen it pop up on Twitter time to time. Is streaming harder than a 9 to 5? We're not talking about this too seriously. It's more of a clickbait title for this class. Shout out YouTube. But what are your thoughts? Any thoughts on this? Anyone have an opinion here?
I would say that like being a successful streamer and all the things that come with streaming, like if you're actually doing it, is definitely harder because like the percentage of people that can actually be like a big streamer, like you can hit live and that is just the easiest thing in the world to do, and that's way easier than a 9 to 5. But like being like a top streamer is definitely way harder because of how much more slim the percentage is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think there's a lot more reward for the work you put in, right? Like you can work as hard as you want on a 9 to 5, you get whatever they told you you'd get at the start of the year. And so most people don't try to work as hard as they can, right? Because there's no incentive there. Streaming, if you do really well, you can make a crazy amount. With streaming though, however, all right, there are some downsides. Hello everybody, I'm Professor L. Today we're gonna be talking about what happens next. You guys have made it through Streamer U, and I have to say to you all, congratulations! Serious congratulations, guys. You have made it through. Here are some fun stats for you all to relish in. 40 million total hours watched. That is across all streamers. 57% of the students here have hit their peak CCV this week. Raise your hand if that was you. Raise your hand if you hit your peak CCV. Congratulations, guys. That's very exciting. And 8 million total followers were gained. Did you all gain followers? Oh, yeah. Y'all went up? It feels pretty good, doesn't it? Going live, knowing you'll have a higher average, a higher peak, more people tuned in. All right, guys, that's the good news. This was the fun part. Now get ready for the fall off. Let me break down this chart for you all because it might be a little bit confusing, but this is last year's Streamer U, all right? This base number was their peak CCV at Streamer U. Every following moment here is another month that passed, okay? So basically what this means is most streamers hit their peak CCV here. Okay, this is you. This is you right now. You just crushed it. And as you can see, most lines are below 0%, aka they never hit the peak that they hit at Streamer U again. There's some exceptions. You can see some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it again. Some people far surpass it again. More simply put, you guys need to prepare yourselves for the fall off. It is inevitable, okay? It is not probable, it is inevitable. Do we all agree with this? Does this kind of make sense? Yes, we were at Streamer U. Kai Cenat went live, he ended. 500,000 people had to scatter somewhere. They went to the category, you were in the category, okay? You were at the party, you were at the basketball game, whatever it is, okay? These are exactly how it's going to look. If you prepare yourself, it won't hurt as much. It won't feel as bad because you'll know what's coming. 40%. Okay, that is the median Streamer U student from 2025. How many viewers they lost? They lost 40% of their viewers the week after Streamer U. The week after, okay? 87% of the people from last year never hit their peak CCV that they hit at Streamer U again. They never hit it again. That's 87%, okay? And this is a stat that's probably the saddest to read out. 10% never went live again. Just straight up. And some of you in this room might not stream after this again. You stream for the first time? Have you thought about this?
I'm streaming every day the rest of the year.
I like that. I like that. Okay? So this is an inevitability. It is not a bad thing, however. Okay? We have some good news. We got some stuff that we can relish in. It's not all bad. Everyone falls off, okay? This is not a unique experience that we are going through because of Streamer U. Everybody experiences this. iShowSpeed is going to fall off.
No, he's not.
Kai Cenat is going to fall off. In a grand sense, Father Time is undefeated if what you are chasing is viewership, success, okay? Subscribers. All of that eventually goes. You're not probably going to be doing it in 50 years. You know, this is a short-lived thing. Don't attach so much of your self-worth into these numbers that you don't have complete control over. All right? And Jason, you said no. All right. Here's a little question for you then. Give me 3 actors from 100 years ago.
Morgan Freeman. I said this yesterday.
100 years ago. I'll open up to the class. Who got me? Let's just go. We have the whole class. We got 30 plus people in this room.
Harold Lloyd.
Harold Lloyd. Okay, that's one. That's a good poll. Who got me? Let's get 3. The most famous people alive from 100 years ago. You're solo carrying.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin, 2. One more.
Jackson Myers.
Buster Keaton, 3. Bang. This is pretty hard to do. Do you see what I'm saying? In 100 years, okay, there will be some people who maybe last in the times, whatever, I Show Speed, whoever, but everyone's eventually going to fall off. This is not a unique experience you guys are going through, okay? But there are things we can do to prevent that. That's what my class has been about. It's been about setting up goals for yourself to hold yourself accountable, setting up schedules to have more consistency. I have one more homework assignment. I want you guys to do this right now. It's going to be the most valuable thing that you can leave Streamer U with. Okay? That is a friend. Now you guys have already made a lot of friends. You already have a lot of contacts. You're probably already falling into some groups. Okay? Familiar faces. Let's find some unfamiliar ones today. My homework assignment for you is to get contact information with somebody new you have not spoken to or not spoken to a lot. Do that right now. Right now, it's 40 people. Go ahead. Find somebody new.
You want my number?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yes.
This is good filler. I feel like I shouldn't walk around just in case.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, everyone's just typing in phone numbers. I'm just gonna stay. I'll just get some Zoom.
I'll let them do their thing for a moment.
Yeah. That's not you.
I had a fire in my stomach.
J-Shock, I got you. I got you.
Chad, don't leak it. Don't leak it.
I spelled my name wrong, but Ludwig's in there. All
That's inevitable for me.
Yes.
Like I just think like I don't want to sound cocky or like a narcissist, but I've only gone up. Like there's been waves.
J-Shock, it's inevitable.
Yeah, it is.
It's inevitable.
But like,
so don't fear it.
I think that
it doesn't matter.
People don't fall off. The audience just doesn't stay on.
Okay. I like that mentality.
You know?
If you hear my voice, clap once. Have a seat. If you hear my voice, clap twice. All right, take your seats all. Take your seats, everybody. All right, that's fun. That was a lot of conversations happening. I apologize, there might not be enough chairs. Cameramen, if possible, if you could stand so some students could have a seat. I apologize, cameramen, no disrespect. We just have a very full class today. Respect to all my cameramen. All right, guys. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here, okay? And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing? I don't have a guess. What do we got? Snow cone.
To like build a strong connection with each other.
Build a stronger connection. Okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Learning something you haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar to the first one.
I think having like a different, like if you collab with somebody that's not under your umbrella, it's like different eyes on you.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences. Okay.
I was gonna say something like exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you like cross niche.
That makes sense. Fuck all that. Most important thing. Guys, the absolute most important thing you can do in a collab, have fun, okay? That is literally the number one most valuable thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun. Why? Because if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing, okay? It is ultimately a relationship. It's an interpersonal relationship. Is there a third tertiary thing going on? Okay, viewership success, yada, yada, yada. Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? Okay? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after the sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you? Probably not. So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is literally a list. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in my view, okay? When I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time, because if they had a good time, they'll come to another one. All right? A little secret for this one, if you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person and you guys get food, people get way happier when they're full. Second thing, make it easy. Okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe you had the idea, make it as easy as possible. What you are going to do, where you are going to do it, when you are going to do it, how long it's going to be. Communicating all that efficiently is super valuable, okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab. All right? And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from a collab. Cross-pollination, whatever, whatever. Right, that's great, cool. That is the least important part of a collab. Are you gonna stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't get you views?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, wow.
Interesting perspective. All right, here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me? All right, so he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? He made it easy for me. It sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room if you come to me with a good proposal that makes it easy on me. Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch his Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this day, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks was funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you. Ooh. One moment here. All right, guys. You have to leave my class, you're late. 11:15, doors locked.
I'm Lily also. Okay.
Canal,
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
good. No, you're good. You're good.
No
You're good.
excuses, you gotta leave.
All right. Cool.
All right, guys, this is gonna be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this. Be careful of what you become in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers at getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever, those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly. Okay? I can tell you right now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move. Okay? You are making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future. Okay? Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no. All right? And so, I think this happens because the system sets it up that way. Because you're incentivized, I want to get more views, do this. You push yourself. Do not lose yourself in the pursuit of what you're trying to accomplish here. All right? This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier in your career. And it's going to be a bit of an awakening. Right now, more people know you than like you. In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people in your family, they like you. In school, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's going to come from that is, and I'm sure some of you have experienced this, you might get hate farms. There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with. Okay? And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good. All right? Another note on that, your streamer friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. There's probably a difference that you've experienced between friendships you've made with streamers on stream versus your friends who are totally off stream. Do you guys feel that? Okay? And then the final one, and you guys are going to all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it. But ultimately, the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters, okay? What they think of you, how you treat them is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I genuinely believe this. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are going to be your personal relationships, okay? Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast. Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers, 87% never hit the peak again. Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework. Be honest. Who did my homework?
I did one.
You didn't do my homework? You didn't do my homework?
I have been busy and I do
apologize. Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast track to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. All right? Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? One, when you write it down, you materialize it. You actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also yes. There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them. One more note on goals. I said the next 6 months. But there's a little fact. People overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. All right? Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There is no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule. And in that schedule, leave some time for ideation on what you're going to do on stream. You should be ideating, you should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe going to get some clips, what segment could be a YouTube video, what the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Making an amazing video doesn't matter. If I uploaded the Odyssey before it ever came out on YouTube, and the thumbnail, and I keep ripping on him, is Jack Doherty, and the title is Hanging Out with My Buddies, it's not gonna do nearly as well as if it were titled The Odyssey with Matt Damon. Do you get what I'm saying here? Finally, scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual. If you scale, you can accomplish more. All right? If you have an editor, that frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment. But scaling allows you to accomplish more. Guys, these are my tips and tricks. And you know what? You probably have some questions for me. Maybe some more. Should I multi-stream? What's the best camera? What games do I stream? How many videos should I post today? How much do I pay my editors? Do I run ads on stream? What's the best way to game the system? I know you guys have a lot of questions because you come to me after class about them. And as far as all those questions, okay, my tips for it, it's all useless. I need you to ignore literally everything I'm saying today. I'm sitting here as a guy who succeeded. I have survivorship bias. I can tell you, do X, Y, Z, it'll work. Then I dust my hands off, I go home, I boot up stream, I make a few thousand. What? Who's to say I know what I'm talking about? I got lucky. Genuinely, every tip and trick is useless. Do you know what actually matters is creating something that people connect with. You can be dog shit at optimization, but if you create something that people connect with, people will watch it. If you do all the tips and tricks, does that guarantee you'll be successful? Absolutely the fuck not. And you guys know this to be true, okay? You are the sauce. You are what matters. You, your personality, your authenticity, the things you are passionate about, and being able to express that to other people. Ron?
Sorry to be late.
Yes, get out of class, Ron.
Please, God. This is just evil. This is just fucking evil.
I really need you guys to take this lesson home. This is something I cannot teach you. No one here can teach you. We sit here at Streamer U saying we know the answers. If you listen, you will learn. That is not true. Okay? What is actually true is that you have something special inside of you and you need to connect with people, okay, on a personal level, and that is the only way that you will get big. All right? That is really it. And I cannot give you that.
Too late.
Okay? Bonnie, I need you to get out. Do you guys agree with me on this point? Yes. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Yes, sir. Zero tips and tricks will help you. Zero. You can optimize success, but success comes from you. And I cannot teach you how to be authentically you. I got some examples here. All right. These are people who I think are absolutely dog shit at what they do on a micro level. I think they are horrible at optimizing the game. I also think they are some of the greatest creators on earth. Vanilla Mace has an infectious personality. She succeeds wildly everywhere. She also uploads like almost unedited, like hour-long vlogs, and people eat it up because they just want to see every minute of her. She's not content funneling her stream to maximize output. She's being Vanilla Mace, and people love that. Squeaks could not think of a guy who comes up with worse stream segments. He's playing every Metal Gear right now. It's like a 30-year-old game, bro. It is not what I would recommend if someone said, what games should I play? I wouldn't go Metal Gear Solid 2. But he's doing it because he likes it. People like that. They like that they can be at work watching their boomer playing boomer games, and he's funny while doing it. All right? And Moist Critical, I'm sure you guys know this. doesn't make thumbnails. His titles are like talking about the Odyssey, and he
Really?
You're late.
I'm doing my job in my dorm.
That's right. Say that word.
I'm not a streamer.
Not a student. Charlie does not optimize his YouTube game. He's a wildly successful YouTuber. He's obviously a unicorn in that sense. But when he goes live or when he does his YouTube videos, he's not working on his packaging. He's not getting the tightest intro thumbnail title. Okay, I'm bringing these people up because they are anomalies, but they are proof that the most important thing is the personality you have, the authenticity you have, and how you're able to connect with people. Okay? Really, these people are who you should aspire to be, but you can't aspire to be them because then you're not being yourself. It's a little bit of a catch-22 here. All right? So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you. And it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro, it makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had up to this moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place. Live life. Enjoy life. Connect with people. Don't lose it because you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. All right? Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Okay? Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack, it's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends Cam and Christian, they were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. I'm outside, I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees a TVU, sparks up a conversation, they start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up, hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. Streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here, that happened this weekend. That happened here, that happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people. Because they are human. Because we're all human. All right? Second point. Let's talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. All right? Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years.
Damn. 6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy. I hang out with him every day. Again, this doesn't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. All right? I'm not pointing at anyone.
You point at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group. Hobbies. Not everything you have to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find some. For me, to go to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it. If you really enjoy what you're making, then you really don't give a fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 viewers versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Pop quiz! All right, guys, Pop quiz time. Show of hands here. Raise your hand if you want to answer this pop quiz question. I'm going to ask one of you. Okay.
I don't know why.
What is his name?
Cameraman.
Hands up! Hands up! Who's got it? Who's got it? A lot less hands this time, I'm noticing. All right? Why do we not know his name? Okay?
You didn't tell us.
No, he
You didn't tell us or you didn't ask?
He did say it.
Yusuf.
Cam.
There we go.
He stole that for me.
No, I didn't. This is Christian. I'm sure you don't know the names, and there's a lot of people here, so I don't blame you, of the cameramen here. This is just a reinforcement, guys. Everyone deserves your respect. Everyone deserves your time. I know there was a little bit with Kai about how we treat the cameramen, but seriously, they are people. They're just doing a job. All right, give them your love, give them your respect, the same you would any other person. Okay. This is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, okay? I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you hire. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job. They're putting their chips on me. They're betting that I'm going to take care of them. I'm responsible for them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it. But it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for. And if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month. And that doesn't fly, okay? You got to treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly, all right? Set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after, watch what they edited after, give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I watch every single one. I've watched I've watched every single one my editors have posted. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's going to happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss. You have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat. I don't expect you to be paying editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible. Okay, and new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video. All right? My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over 6 figures now. Okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. You got to be a leader in what you are hoping to accomplish, okay? These points are kind of mixed, both of them work. What I mean by that is if you have a vision of what you want to execute it, you have to communicate it, okay? So if you want to do a 24-hour stream, that is your idea, okay? What you want to do in that stream, you have to communicate to your cameraman, to your editors, your clippers during it, your editors after it, okay? Really own the entire process of what you are going to do. Don't just spark stream and expect some shit to happen, okay? Own the vision, own the process. Final point, beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off-Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people. After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
The person who I had run the company, okay, did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. Okay? I was too ambitious. That was a fault of mine. Beware of scaling up too fast. Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually. You don't have to go getting, all right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then 2 weeks down the road you're like, actually, sorry guys, I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Okay? Yep.
How many of each role should you have?
How many of each role should you have in terms of positions?
How many editors?
Scaling is a very personal thing. It comes down to what you're creating. You make mukbang content in short form. What is stopping you from scaling and making more mukbang videos? Maybe it is editors? I'm not sure. You tell me, J-Shock, what do you need?
Well, I have an editor for YouTube and clippers that have been holding it down all week. Shout out to them. But I just want to build a confined team that I trust. And I feel like this week I've done that. And I've grown so much just from these 2 people that have helped me.
Yep.
And I feel like keeping your team small and that you can trust is so important.
1,000%. And what I would say is talk to your team. So you're asking me who you should add. Why would I know? I'm not a part of your team. Why not ask your team? Hey, where do you guys feel like you need a little more help? I have a second channel. It's called Ludwig. We upload daily. I check in with those guys once a month. I go, are we good? How is our life balance? Are we able to keep this output up? Can we keep it up for 6 months, a year? How about 5 years? And they let me know, we're good right now. We like the amount we're making. We like the amount of work we are doing. We are good. If they come to me and they say, hey, we could use some help, guess where I'm scaling? I'm adding a 3rd editor there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So ask them, talk to them.
Okay.
Guys, I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? Okay? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. Okay? So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm going to say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not going to be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you want to be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, all right? But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're not going to know who you're talking about. I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh. And then the conversation ends. All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job, without a job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are. But maybe the answer is, I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like the game of it, and I just want to play some games with the small community that I have. I like that, okay? You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys, thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it. Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now? We'll take them group form.
I don't have everyone's.
Guys, if you are gonna leave, just leave quietly, please. If you're gonna stay, we'll do the questions.
I don't think I got everyone's socials. Want to swap socials, guys?
We can do that after at 12:50. What do you got for me?
So you talked about like communicating your vision. Do you think it's important to do solo work first so that you like can properly understand the steps that you're like expecting from other people? Or do you think it's more so trial and error and then circling back on things that you want to improve in the future?
Wait, say that one more time for me. You want to communicate your vision. I don't understand that.
So if let's say I want to like host a small scale event or...
Guys, real quick, if you're going to be in this room talking, please just leave the room. You guys can stream wherever. Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Like, if I'm bringing editors on, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's important that I first sit down and like edit myself for a while to understand like my vision, my pacing, my story, my angle, and then I pass that information on to someone else?
If you do the craft of editing, if you do the craft of thumbnail making, you understand so much more what you're looking out of those crafts. I started as an editor. I knew the editing style that I liked. I can admit I was a dog shit editor. I'm not the most efficient one to do it. So I was happy to give up that process, but at least I had a framework of, okay, this is what it looks like. I made thumbnails for 5 years. I had an idea, I got better at it, of what I wanted my thumbnails to look like. I can fully admit I'm not the best at manipulating photos, so I had someone who could do it much better to try to match my style. You'll develop a style if you do this, which is a great thing, because if you don't develop a style, then you can't really give direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up my one bugbear at Stream University, which is the dining hall trade.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, everybody, it's so easy. You pick your tray up, you walk to the far left-hand corner when you're facing the cafeteria, you put it on the machine. It takes it away. That's it.
It is a magical machine. It's a true point. Thank you for that point. Anyone else got a question? What we got?
So what do you think is like a healthy balance of like desktop and IRL? Because I like desktop the most, and I feel like I make my best content on desktop. But everyone's like, oh, like you have to IRL, you have to IRL. It's like I like IRL because it's good for like the connects and the collabs and like it's more clips and stuff. But it's like, what is like that healthy balance like? What do you think?
It sounds like you want to do desktop, but people are telling you should do. Guys, that group in the back, you guys want to leave? I don't mind. I'm not saying this like in a hurtful way. If you want to leave, though, I just want to be able to answer these questions so everyone can hear. What's the best mixture of desktop and IRL? I think it sounds like you just want to do desktop.
But I want to mostly do desktop. But I still like IRLing at times.
Yeah.
Like
it's a very personal question. I can't answer for you specifically. I would do what you enjoy doing the most, okay? And if you don't mind doing IRL and it happens to perform better, I would do it once a week. There's no harm in that, right? If you hate doing it, stop doing it. But if you don't mind doing it, like if you're cool with IRL, yeah, sure, why not? Do it 1 or 2 times a week. I'm cool with that. That's fine.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question. I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who can hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator. His name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong. I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Yes.
Your reputation doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And I know that is a weird thing to say because you are a creator. You feel like it matters. Okay? What actually matters is trying to make things that you are passionate about, being authentic, connecting with people. Do you have viewers?
Yes.
Do your viewers like you?
I hope so.
So you're not doing content for those people who hate you to like you.
Yes.
You're doing content for those people who already like you to have a good time. So focus your energy on them.
So just ignore it?
Totally ignore it. I got hate farm this week. Okay? I got a lot of love this week. Guess what I'm putting my energy into? The love. Put your energy into the love. And if you genuinely fucked up, sometimes we fuck up, we're fallible people. Maybe you deserve the hate farm. Maybe you had a fuck ton of clips that made you look bad. It happens. You know what you do? Be a better you. You live a long life. People give grace over time. Internet forgets about shit. Okay? Just be the better you.
So you don't recommend like addressing certain situations, or?
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely.
Right.
For your audience's sake.
Okay.
You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers, because there's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted. Every apology is a dog shit apology.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys know this. So you've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, well, good job. We nailed that one. Okay? So ultimately what matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Okay? Maybe that's your friends, maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. So that's who you're directing your message towards. You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. That doesn't matter. They do not matter. But it does matter to be accountable for your actions. I appreciate that question. It's a good question.
What's your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think, one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make content, they're not truly canceled, right? Jack Doherty's still out there making shit. And I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't. But, like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him. And that's his right. Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in. As far as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And if you've done a good job doing that, then that shouldn't matter. Does that make sense? But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world. Because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a person? Or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach. So I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever. But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
The weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
PM.
How long is it?
Probably around like 2 hours, maybe an hour.
All right. Morning, evening, what time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just need to have it.
But make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
How would you go about paying like a cameraman or clippers when you first get started?
You're going to be paying for someone who's worse at their job. Just full stop. Like, you're not going to get iShowSpeed's cameraman because you don't got budget like that. So you're going to have the funds to pay to someone who wants to get into it. What I did early on, okay, the first person I ever hired was my roommate. He came into my room in his underwear. He had a PowerPoint presentation. It said, why you should hire me. Okay? It went over all the shit I wasn't doing, AKA I wasn't paying my taxes at the time. I'd recommend paying your taxes. It's a different class. He said, I can do X, Y, Z for you. Will you hire me? I said, sure. Okay? And at the start, I'm not paying this guy probably what he deserves. I'm paying him what I can pay him. And I'm working with him because he's my friend. I would work with friends, okay? Or I would work with someone who's new, who wants to get into the industry, who you can pay as much as you can. The only thing is, and you should communicate this, if shit gets good for us, it gets good for us. You know what I'm saying? So maybe start with a percentage of revenue from, maybe it's the stream, maybe it's the videos, maybe it's sponsors, whatever it is. Like some percentage cut. So now he has a guarantee, or she has a guaranteed scalable way to increase that salary outside of, you know, hey, I'm gonna offer you $50 a stream, which that's maybe a little less appealing.
Hey, man.
All right, y'all, class is mixed. Guys, I have office hours if anyone wants to stay, feel free. I'll be here about 35 minutes.
My stream is off like that. This is the idea.
I mean, that sounds lit. It sounds hard to get the talent for it.
Yeah, I mean, I know so many food influencers.
That's the most hard thing.
Bloody brilliant again. Well done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You mentioned what shows
Yes, I used to. In the company right now, I still do production for my personal events.
Okay.
But if you had some questions on it, I could help you. Absolutely. You got my number?
Yes, sir.
All right, appreciate it.
Wait,
what is up?
We have a joint question. He has his own, but we have a joint one. We just want YouTube advice.
Okay.
That group channel I showed you, he's part of it as well.
So this is code, right?
Yes.
Code. All right, let's look it up. Talking about code right now?
Should I stand on that side? Here, I'm
So what is the YouTube advice? This is a successful channel, I think.
You think so?
It's wildly successful, right? But like, hold up, let's look up Yusuf for a moment.
Oh, no.
Why are you saying, oh, no? Because
This
the
is
channel.
not a successful channel.
Yes. So you are a part of this channel.
Yeah.
And I would say, and if I look at your channel, is it going to be much better?
I have two channels. I have my main channel and then my live channel where I put my like VODs.
Is it doing better or worse than code?
Code is doing way better.
So you guys have made something that is better than the sum of its parts. All right, and that's like what Sidemen have done. That's what like Beta Squad have done. Like their videos are doing better than if individually they were to post.
Yeah.
Do you know what you guys need to do?
What?
Post more.
Yeah.
Like on our personal channels.
No,
on this channel.
more consistently, more often.
On the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, like collab channels are able to post weekly. You guys should be trying to post weekly.
Yeah.
And I think you guys will, like, you need to all be bought in. Is everyone in the group bought in on this?
What do you mean, like putting in money?
No. Are they bought in with effort and energy?
I'm gonna be real. It's
Cut
not
them.
always.
Cut them. Okay? Your group is a privilege to be in. If someone is not putting the energy into the group that the group deserves, then they do not deserve to be in the group. Do not be scared because of the interpersonal relationship you have to cut a worker who is not doing their fair share. Okay? Do you want to do a group project every single week? Try to get an A with a student who doesn't do shit? No, you go to teacher and say this student fucking sucks. If you do it every fucking week, maybe you do it one time with them, maybe 4 times, eventually they have to go. All right? And before they go, you have to communicate the group. Guys, this is my expectation. Everyone has to put in this amount of energy. If you're not down, that's okay.
Yeah.
But if you do not do it,
it's not. It's like everyone does contribute, but everyone plays to their strengths. Not everyone knows YouTube. You know what I mean?
there is no reason everyone cannot learn. All right? That skill. That skill is not a rare talent that you were born with. They just didn't put in the fucking time. They're lazy. All right? No excuse.
Another bottleneck of our group is just the editor as well.
Yeah, I talked to you.
Yeah, I think as far as the editor problem goes, I think that editor, I don't know if you can try to hit him up. Get him back. Get them back. I think it's worth sacrificing percent maybe of your videos, even if it's like 10% plus a flat fee. It doesn't have to be a crazy 5% plus a flat fee.
Of the
channel revenue.
Oh, in general.
Just the channel revenue.
Monthly, like when the wire.
I do usually percent revenue of the 30 days, but if they're editing every video, I would just do the channel at large. If they're doing every video, I would do the channel large. But if you have multiple editors, what I do is the video they edited over 30 days.
Something like, okay, Ludwig, I watched you make a chameleon video, the first one that had 3 million views. Like, since you recorded that video, like how long did that take for you to record?
2 hours.
And then condensed that to 25 minutes. How long did it take for your editor to do the final draft?
Why do you ask?
Just like turnaround time. I just want to know like your expectations for turnaround time.
Oh, I have my editors do 1 video a week right now.
Okay, so you give them a week since the recording.
Yes, but you have to understand, that's desktop one camera angle. That one did have multiple POVs.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a little more.
That's what I'm asking.
But ultimately, like, it depends on the size of your project. Okay, I think do you guys edit?
I know how to.
Okay, so you know how much you have to kill yourself to get one of those videos out. Okay, so it's like you have to make sure that the workload is something that they can do, because they could probably fucking kill themselves for you for a month.
Yeah.
They can't kill themselves for you for a year. They can't do it every week.
Yeah.
So it's like they're gonna burn out, and then what's gonna happen? All right, brother, do me a favor. All right, so ultimately, what I'm gonna have you guys focus on is trying to figure out how long it takes to make these videos by talking to your editors, having a conversation with them. They're not gonna lie to you, all right? They shouldn't, at least. Or you can talk to multiple editors if you'd like. But you have big shoots, yo. These are big. These are like 2-week turnarounds in my mind.
So Ludwig, you have one guy for your stuff right now?
I have 2 for the main channel, 3 sometimes because he also does something. And then I have 2 for my side channel. All right. What I would do for you guys, it would make your lives a lot easier, I think, is you'd hire 2 separate editors, and then they alternate 2 weeks to turn around the project. It would leave a lot less room for error.
But do you think with something like that, keeping the style the same between 2 editors, they can do that?
Yes. Yeah. It might take some time. They might fuck it up at first, but they'll learn. Editors are good. You have to give direction.
True.
Eventually, they'll get there. Cold Ones has done this. You know Cold Ones? So they basically use Prezzo. You know Prezzo? They use Prezzo's editing style, as a very famous editor, to capture a vibe that made the videos really successful.
Is that a YouTuber?
Prezzo is an editor. He's one of the best editors to do it. So anyway, he edits for me now, and he doesn't do anything else. I think he just does his own shit, and he occasionally edits for me.
Streams, yeah, occasionally.
He's a streamer himself now. But anyway, he edited for Cold Ones. He had an amazing style. They liked that style. They hired 3 new editors. All right, they had them emulate his style. It took a bit. Now Prezzo's out. They've held the same style. Okay? So yeah, you can't have someone do that. Absolutely. Just gotta get direction. All right, fellas. Appreciate it.
I do have one question about my personal.
All right, come here then. What's your question?
So, I have a video that I'm working on right now that I have not uploaded yet. It's like, I took my friend Yusuf over there, and I took another friend of mine.
You have no color balance.
That's he said he's gonna do it once I upload the video.
All right.
But it's just like on my intro, like, cause I love your intro.
Okay.
So I just want to pick your brain at the intro. It's me getting them out the company, I'll take them to Anime Expo because they don't watch
I think the video premise is bad. I think it's not that interesting to get someone who doesn't like anime to go to Anime Expo because it's not like a huge challenge. So I don't think the intro is the larger problem. I think the intro is fine. I think the concept's kind of weak.
What would have been a better concept?
Anime Expo, maybe. It's tough. I think for me it'd be like going undercover at Anime Expo, like in a cosplay. Anime Expo specifically?
Yeah.
I mean, are there a lot of people, and this is where I would start, who are making content around going to Anime Expo that is successful?
No.
So I don't think the ceiling is very high for this, regardless. So limiting ourselves to Anime Expo, this ideation is a bit tough. Maybe like testing to see if everyone at Anime Expo's a real anime fan or a LARPer, like LARP detector, and then like asking anime trivia questions. So like then I did an anime trivia show at Anime Expo. That might be interesting, but I don't think like
that in itself. Okay, because I was trying to think of like just getting people out of the comfort zone and capturing the reactions. And
yes,
like, okay, I see your point.
But it's not like that crazy.
It's not crazy.
It's like saying I'm taking a non-Disney fan to Disney. They'll probably just have like a decent time and they'll be like, yeah, it was alright. You know what I mean? It's not that crazy.
Yeah.
People do that all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, everything that you said, it really did resonate a lot, bro, and it means a lot because, especially the part that you said with like live your real life.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like in that phase right now.
Yeah.
And like,
I love to hear that.
For me, bro, I started on TikTok.
You started on TikTok?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I kind of made videos about like other people, specifically like.
Okay.
I don't know why this is not working. Like specifically like Kai and shit like that.
Okay, you made videos about other people.
Yeah, like you know what I mean.
Oh, you were. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like an update channel or something. News almost.
Exactly. And I'm kind of trying to like expand out of that. And so I want to hear what your advice is on that, because like I'm trying to get into YouTube, but I'm kind of sticking with what works.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I kind of want to just do more things. So would you, if you were like in my shoes, would you just outright stop, or like keep, because it's, you know?
No, I would not outright stop because it's successful. And is the other thing you're doing successful right now?
Well, I'm still trying to find what I want to do. I want to jump into like.
Right.
My problem is I want to do everything. You know.
So like, I think it is still valuable to keep doing it if it's working, and start working on the other thing at the same time, but wait to get a bit of traction before stopping. You know what I mean? Because like, there's no reason to give up this big platform. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an example. You know Joe Bart?
Yes.
So Joe Bart has his main TikTok with the beanie where he yells and shit. He got sick of doing that.
Yeah.
Okay? But he didn't stop the moment he got sick. That channel has 25 million followers. I don't think he's posted on the channel in like fucking months. He barely posts on it anymore.
Yeah.
Posts like 1 or 2 times a year. Because now he's doing the thing he likes. But he didn't stop immediately. Okay, he did this 25 million TikTok channel where he has to be this character. Started working on, this is me, Joe Bart. People are like, okay, I like you, Joe Bart. Gradually shifted. Now he only does this. This one's kind of gone. Okay. So you kind of need to do this transition, and it's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be a bit weird. But you don't have to like go cold turkey. Another good example. You know the guy on TikTok gets angry.
Angry reaction.
Yes. He wants to be just creative. He doesn't want to have to be the angry reaction guy. He's doing that transition actively. He is literally. You can go to his channel right now as an example of someone who is trying to do this transition, and it's clunky because it's gonna be smaller. It's going to be.
And would you put that like just all on a separate page?
Yes.
Okay.
I would. I would try to put it on a separate page and pull people over to it. So that way, this thing still thrives, and you can see very clearly the success of this one.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard because people are probably leaving because that's all they wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
All right, man.
That makes sense, man. Yeah, thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, because it's like, I felt like what you were saying, like you become so ingrained in the internet.
Oh my God, yeah.
You become a caption.
Yes.
And then it's like, I'm looking at you as like a clip. I'm not looking at you as the person that you are, even when you're off the thing. You know what I mean? And I don't really like that. So I'm trying to break out of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
be a person.
Yeah, be a person and spread more positivity and stuff. And
You're a person first.
Yeah. Sometimes I slip, but like I'm trying to pick myself
That's
up.
right,
You know?
and that's fine. Like you're fallible, you'll slip. I'll slip again. It's like, but I think what I do is I have an idea of the person I would ideally be. And I'm trying to be that person.
Okay.
But I'm not that person, and I'll never be that person.
Okay.
I'm trying to be that person.
Trying to.
Yeah.
Dude.
I want more. I got you.
Thank you, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Be good.
I know you're busy, so thank you so much, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, so I have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
I haven't posted in 5 years.
Wow.
And it says 70,000 subscribers.
Yes.
But the reason I got that subscribers is KSI shouted me out back in 2019. But if I wanted to come back to YouTube, would you recommend someone to restart fresh or try to revive that 70K channel?
Are you making similar content?
Yeah, I'll be like my own content.
I think it's fine then. I don't think it. I would upload on the 70K. If it flopped, I would maybe just try uploading on a new channel. You can just try both. No harm. Like if you upload and it gets like fucking 150 viewers, and it's like, and everyone's like, oh, I forgot you were alive. Maybe upload on a brand new one. Maybe it'll do better. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. You can try both. All right. Appreciate it. Yeah.
I just want to say the video you made with the China one, I love that video.
Tip to tip?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I love that video. Great. So you said
I'm helping you frame.
You said okay. I can change it. Okay. You said to get someone's contact. Is there anywhere I can get your contact?
Yes. What do you want from me? You want my Instagram?
Sure. Yes.
Or you want my Discord? Discord's probably the best.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
You like me because you like me,
After
or you
this,
like me because
maybe
I'm
we can have like people wait outside because you can't. It's too
All right, I'll just go over there.
I'll be honest, I don't know how to add friends on Discord. I'm so new to it.
Do you have your username?
Is it this?
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, I gotta start from like, yeah, you know what I mean? Make sure one editor, make sure you're fucking going up.
Okay.
Boom, got you.
How about my pitch?
All right.
Okay, so
for me or
like for us to do.
All right. Yeah, let's hear it. What's your pitch?
Because I do martial arts, I would love to teach you martial arts.
Okay.
For a video stream or whatever.
Okay, send me the pitch.
Okay.
Send me the exact pitch.
Okay.
What will you do, when, where, all that.
Are you based in LA?
Based in LA, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm based in SF, but I go to SF in LA a lot.
Okay. Yeah, send me the pitch, man.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you.
Wait.
Yeah, I think we just
my bad.
stand somewhere like
just further away.
Yeah. And then people can come up one at a time.
I'm gonna go over here because it's loud.
I would recommend.
Yeah, I got you.
I watched like slideshows. Yeah, no.
So nice to meet you. All right, man. How you going? Basically, all of us.
Thank you again.
I'm sorry.
All right, go around. People that they make a lot of cool stuff and everything. I think Chad, was it too loud? My bad.
That was good. It was just one after another, but I figured we'd get it eventually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set this down really quick.
Yeah, set it down. You can just chill. Have a sit. Join Professor L. Hello.
Oh, wait, this is like a podcast or something. Okay. Cool. Okay, actually, I'll just put my camera up too, so it's not weird. You're holding this. Okay. My question is, I have two questions. Okay.
All right, 2 questions.
Okay, so I am a desktop streamer.
Okay.
And so coming here was a bit overwhelming because I've never I never IRL before this, and there's obviously clip farming is a thing here, and I realized that. And I just had a lot of thoughts recently. I've been reflecting a lot with my chat, but do you think, one, is it necessary to be successful? Is clip farming necessary? Do you think to be successful at Streamer University specifically? And if not,
give me one moment.
Oh.
Can you hear better?
Hey guys. If you guys want to talk to me after, if you want to do any office hours, could you guys just meet outside, maybe chat out there, just because it's a little hard to hear? And then I'll just come out and grab you guys one by one. Sorry about that, I apologize, just a bit loud in here.
I can hold myself like I love wake up.
All right, and if you guys don't want to say it's RF too, but I'll come out and I'll promise anyone who wants to stay for office hours, I'll talk to you as long as you want. All right, sorry about that.
Yeah, so you heard the first part.
Yes.
Okay, great. So is it necessary? Do you think clip farm?
Is it necessary to clip farm? Absolutely not.
Yes. Yes, I think not everyone has to be a clip farm streamer, but do you think here specifically it is necessary to be successful here? And if not, how would you approach this if you were? Because you also don't. I'm assuming you don't. Not assuming. I know you don't. You're not a clip farm streamer. How would you approach it if you don't think it's necessary to be successful here specifically?
I think to be successful here, you have to be something. You have to offer something different. So what am I offering? Because I have been successful here, and it's because I'm a foil to what the expectations people have of Streamer U is. So I think people come to Streamer U, or they see it online, and they're like, that's just a bunch of annoying streamers who are all clip farming. And some people fuck with that, and that's great, and some people think it's annoying, but then they see what I'm doing, and they're like, oh my god, he's pretending he's an actual professor and trying hard, which is very different.
Yeah.
And there's Agent does this, but a lot of people don't do it maybe as seriously, or try as hard in that aspect. I stayed up till dead ass 2 a.m. every day here just doing slides with my boys, and that's a very different thing, and so I think that's what worked for me. I don't think you need to ever. I think if you ever try to do something that feels unnatural for you, you're going to be worse at it than the people feels natural for.
Yeah.
I don't think Rakai's really questioning whether he's going to throw sauce on somebody for throwing water on him or whatever.
Yeah.
He's just doing it.
Yeah.
So it's I think if you are forcing yourself to do that, it kind of comes across that way, A, and then B, you're like, oh fuck, and then it's it's not you.
Yeah.
Just be you, that's chill.
Yeah.
And I think here specifically, it is harder for a desktop streamer to succeed. I think if you're asking if I was a small streamer doing this.
And I like IRL. I think I like the more I'm more of a banter person. I think that's why I like even on a desktop. I'm actually really extroverted by the year. I'm not. If there's a lot of extroverted people in a room, I'm not going to. I don't want to be. I don't need to be.
I feel that 100%. Yes.
So it's I like banter and stuff like that, but I think it's hard to banter when they're
the expectation is like clip farming level.
I think if I were a small streamer here, what I would have done is I would have set up a 1v1 gaming desktop setup somewhere public, and I would have said, I'm the best gamer in the world, anyone can 1v1 me. And then I would have tried to like, you know, pick some like big IRL streamers as they walk by, and then they would have had like some fun content for their stream, and I would have tried to beat their ass, and like I would have put some gift, I would have done something like that, I think. And that would have been like a way to use desktop in a way that's accessible to collaborate with IRL people.
Yeah.
But it'd be something to that effect.
And then my second question is, how do you, I mean, I also, like networking here is, I mean, obviously networking is very, very important.
Yes.
But do you think that like everyone being live affects the connection? Cause I feel like if, I've met with a lot of other smaller streamers too, like obviously our chat with us, my chat's frozen right now, but like, how do you think that affects the ability to actually get a deeper connection with people?
Yes.
If a lot of people are clip farming.
1000%. Yeah. I think your connection with someone's always going to be shallower if it's a connection that happens on the stream versus off the stream.
I guess how would you navigate?
I think it would be, for me, probably trying to make a connection with someone who is like appreciative of that and is trying to like chill off stream, or like somebody who like I just had a good time on stream with, and then chat with them again off stream, if that makes sense.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah.
It'd be something like that.
Okay, cool. And then I didn't know you were accepting collabs. So is there like a contact I could reach out to if I wanted to email
Yes,
you?
I got you.
Okay.
Just throw in your Discord.
Oh, wow, perfect. Oh, wow, okay. I think it's just I was, oh wait, no, okay, wait. Sorry, I have to
Don't leak it.
I think it's just I was Tori.
Don't leak it.
I think, oh,
You might get some friend requests.
I forgot. I'm not used to that, sorry.
You're good.
That's just my name, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just.
All right,
yeah.
can you ask just turn yours on when you get out there.
do you
I'll
mean?
just hit it. You're not accepting friend requests.
Oh, wait, I definitely am. I've added people because I got editors this week too. That's definitely it. I've added people. People have added me recently. Or can you put yours in maybe?
Mine's gonna be the same deal.
Oh, shit, okay. Okay.
Here, I
don't know how to do that, but.
IG's fine.
Okay.
You wanna put that in?
Yes.
I'm just.
Thank you so much.
And then
I
can you
appreciate
bring in the next student?
Yes.
All right,
I appreciate you even doing this.
Yeah, of course.
And your class is so good. I'm gonna watch all your other lectures because I heard that you're doing something different every day.
Yes,
So
every day.
I'm excited. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my god, you follow Baseline Mac. I love Baseline Mac.
You love Baseline Mac?
Yeah, Baseline Mac rules.
I love Baseline Mac. He's so chill. Oh, he's gonna be geek that you just survived.
I invited him to my event.
Did you?
Yeah. I collabed with him.
Oh, okay.
He's getting him a basketball event.
Okay, great.
Babe, are you bringing the next student for me?
Yeah.
No, you're good. Come on in. Chad, what is up? Y'all see all right?
Hello.
Hello, Arky.
Hey.
Welcome.
What's up?
How we living?
Good. I just had some questions. My first one was about my like group channel. So like I have a group called like OSCS.
Yes, I've heard of this group.
And yeah, we do good on the streaming side because we all originally started as streamers in a bubble of other streamers, and then we branched out. So like we have our presence on Twitch. Like people will watch us. Like if we do something entertaining, I can get a lot of viewers. But like on YouTube or like that's where we struggle. That's probably one of our weakest platforms.
Yeah, well, it's all of your weakest platforms.
Yeah, it is.
And there's no one in the group who can really lead.
No one in the group's like big enough to like show face. Like Code has Ash Out with like 5 million total subscribers across all his channels, and he like leads their channel, and he can like, and then he understands. He's been doing it for like 6 years already.
Yes.
And on our channel, I'm the biggest, but it's a live channel with like 80K like subscribers. So I was just like wondering your insight on like how like I should move forward. But we're also very lazy. Like our channel, we rarely upload. Like I think it's like once a month now. Like we were supposed to do every week, but it's like once a month, maybe twice a month. So it's just I was wondering your insight about like how we should go. And you could be like literally completely honest. Like
yeah, I will be. I think OSCS is a bit of a sorry group in the sense that like I think most of what I've seen from OSCS is not capitalizing on the fact that you're all in a group together. And like I know you really well, and I know Yugi, and I know Sunny, and I don't even know all the members of your group. In my head, there's like 8.
Yeah, there's 9.
There's 9.
8 guys and then 1 girl, Sunny.
You have a lot of people in the group, and I think like, and I'm close to you, bro. Like I watch your shit.
Yeah.
And I see OSCS in the title, and I'll watch your streams. I can't tell who's in the group. I can't tell, and I'm like pretty tapped in.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's a failure on group identity in that sense, as opposed to some other groups that are like maybe more cohesive in what they're doing. Like, you know, even ignoring YouTube for a moment, like I think like Core does some pretty landmark live stream events where, you know, everyone's playing a part in like, I guess maybe that's more like Facebook, like 4th of July last year.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, things to that effect. I would say, and this is a question you have to answer, do you feel like of the 9 people, everyone is equally bought into this group and it's succeeding?
Like bought in, like everyone like contributes like the same amount to the group.
Energy, are they putting their energy in equally?
No. It's
Does
like
that- does
probably
that
the
feel
energy is
good?
probably distributed like it's like 4 members, but like with a lot of the weight going on 3, maybe 2.
Does that feel good?
Some like I think recently I've been like getting like drained. I was like, yeah, like I don't know if I can do this all the time. Like trying to like set it up, everything, and like help people. But there's other people who do it like a lot too. But I've been like checked out a little bit.
Do you think it'll
Like,
be
I stepped
successful if you guys make a YouTube channel and you have to tell, or whoever puts this energy in has to tell 4 people what to do, where to go, what like when to do it?
Yeah, that's the hardest
and
part.
they're gonna do 0 effort themselves of setting that up. Like, are they gonna want to do that? Probably not. Honestly, and this is not the easy thing. I think you have to make some cuts to OSCS. I think we need OSCS, or not make cuts, but like set clear expectations of like, hey guys, we gotta be posting videos weekly, or we have to be doing like weekly or bi-weekly stream events, and like we have 9 fucking members. Okay, if you have 9 members, that means you could be in charge of 1 video every 2 months, and that's it. You are in charge of 6 videos. No, yeah, you're in charge of 6 videos a year.
Yeah.
And that's all the work you have to do for the group. And when it's your week, okay, you have come up with the concept for this video, what we're gonna do, where we're gonna do it, who's shooting it, all that. Like, that's your responsibility. You could do that. All right? And if they fail to do that, they should be out.
Yeah, like I've like spoke about that. Like we try to have meetings every week, but even meetings, like we can't even go
Are
to
people not
meetings
showing
every
up?
week. It's just like, let's say like, cause like a lot of members stream long hours, so like they'll be up 5 in the morning. Meeting is supposed to be at 10 in the morning the next day. People are oversleep, so it's like.
But that's not. It's not like it's not an option, right? Like they shouldn't. And the only reason they sleep in, all right, is because they feel that there's no repercussions if they don't.
Yeah.
Or ultimately they're disrespecting the people who do show up. Like, this is really disrespectful.
Yeah.
If everyone says they're gonna be somewhere and they don't show up, they're disrespecting your time and your energy to what is supposed to be a group thing. And I wouldn't take that. I don't think you should be taking that. I don't think anyone else who's putting their energy in should be taking it. Bro, they're kind of vampires. And I don't know the group. But those people who are doing that, they're being vampires because they're sucking your energy without giving energy back. And you can still be friends with these people, but like, that's sometimes an issue of working with people you are friends with.
Yeah.
It is really hard to not work with them anymore and retain that friendship.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big issue with it. But I would think this group needs someone. Maybe you can bring in a manager, or maybe you can bring in.
Yeah, we don't have a manager. That's something that we need.
Bring in someone who will, because I sense that it would be difficult for you to lay down the law.
Yeah.
In that sense, I feel like you would have a hard time being like, hey man, you didn't show up. Like, that's warning 1, you're out. Like, I feel like you would struggle doing that. So maybe you brought in a manager, they could do that. Like, dude, I'll do it for you. I don't mind.
Cause like
I'll
also
cut someone from your group. I don't give a shit.
We have like the meetings where like, yo, like someone's not been doing anything in the group, or like people have been slacking. Like we'll all come together, we'll talk about, yo, like what's going on, this and this, and then people will be like, yeah, I know I've been slacking. I'm gonna do better. Like I apologize. Da da da. Like I promised. But then like the days go by and then like we just do it again. It's just like you know.
You gotta
But then
set up.
It makes like a weird line. Like I don't know where to go sometimes. But also like, you know, sometimes it applies to me too. Like sometimes I'll get lazy on the group as well, because I get tired of like having to like do stuff.
I think ultimately, treat it like a workplace. And in a workplace, you have like a clear list of what you are meant to do, like your deliverables, what you are responsible for, your responsibilities. So that's step 1. You have to make the responsibilities of every group member clear.
Yeah.
You're in charge of 1 video a week. You're in charge of 1 stream, whatever it is. I don't know. And then 2 is holding people accountable to those responsibilities.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I don't know how to we haven't thought of a way to like hold people accountable. Because like we'll just talk to them and then.
Bye. And you know what happened when the first person gets kicked out? The other people be like, oh shit. Okay. All right, this is real. You cannot be afraid to cut somebody because it is not you being mean, it is you respecting yourself. All right, they're disrespecting the group. All right, they're not putting the energy into the group. They shouldn't be in the group, bro. 9's already too big for a group anyway.
Yeah, 9 is very big.
All right, it's not the worst case in the world. So honest to God, and I mean this with no disrespect to other people in the group. Right now, if this OSCS was 4 people, and I think we're all thinking of the same 4 people, maybe 5, it would be a better group. And that's fucked up, okay? That's fucked up that is true. Because it means the other 4 people are holding this group back because they're not putting the energy into the group that it deserves. Why? And so I think that's a really hard conversation, it's a really hard question, and this is something that's like, it's like very tough because there's also interpersonal relationships involved. So that's why it can help to have like a manager come in or whatever, or a consultant. Dude, I deadass will do it. We can set up a weekly meeting. I will set up the expectations for the group. If people don't show up, I will cut them from the group. And I'm being deadass, they are cut from the group. Maybe they can earn their way back in, sure, but I will cut them.
Hey, I think we would be down for that.
Okay.
And I feel like, because like people, like I think like I don't know, like they just want like someone to push them, like yo, like get up guys, but it's like we should all be able to do that. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like funny because those are my best friends too.
You have to do that yourself.
Yeah.
Like we have to do this ourselves as people. Someone wants someone to push them. Sure, we all do.
Yeah.
But we all have to fucking get up in the morning and the alarm rings and we're tired and we have to do the shit we don't want to do. Okay? All right. I had to stay up till 2:30 last night. My alarm rang at 9 a.m. I didn't want to get up. But I had to. I had to finish my slides for the class that I had to do today. I had to hold myself accountable. I couldn't say, guys, can you come get me? Because I don't want to miss my class. No, you got to be fucking an adult. These are adults, bro. I got you, though. Hit me up. I can do it.
Okay.
Deadass, I'm down.
Okay. Thank you, Ludwig.
Got you.
And then Ludwig, also, can we run our stream?
I'm down.
Yeah?
Come to me with the idea what we're going to do.
Okay.
When and where.
Okay, right now?
Make it easy on me.
Right now.
When you gotta come with the idea, now make it easy on me. Send me a message.
Okay, I send you the message.
All right, man.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Better, you got me? Groups are hard, bro. Everyone seems to have the same issues with groups.
Wait, Ludwig, do I message you on Discord?
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
Better, can you pass me my water?
Yeah.
You just chug it. I never miss. Hello. Oh, is it?
I think I left my mic in my dorm. I'm so stupid. Hi Ludwig, how are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I had actually a few questions to ask you because so I've been streaming full time for 5 years.
It's a lot of years.
Yes.
Congrats.
And thank you. And I feel like my biggest struggle is I stream too long.
How many hours do you stream?
So lately I've been trying to cut it back, but there's times where I'll stream 12 hours. And then being at Streamer University, I'm streaming 24/7.
Okay.
And I do a lot of travel content, and my mentality is I'm traveling, I'm out of state, out of country, my viewers want to see everything. So I feel like I always have to be online, and when I'm doing something offline, I feel guilty that like I'm not streaming it to my viewers. And I want to just ask your advice on what?
On like what to do in terms
Yeah,
of...
like when is it
I mean,
a good point to cut? I know you
Right.
mentioned like when the segment ends, like that's when you cut it. But I try to just keep segment going, and then when I'm just mentally fried, I'll after that point, if I'm home, I'll switch to desktop, do React content.
So you'll go IRL, you'll go home, you'll stay on desktop, and you'll stay live.
Yeah, like I'll sometimes start my streams like going to the gym, and then I'll go to the grocery store.
And you'll stream all this?
Yeah, I stream everything. I go to the grocery store, get my groceries, go home, cook my dinner, do whatever segment I have planned, then switch to desktop. And then at one point I was also doing sleep streams, but I cut that out because that was ugly.
Yeah, I think you need to set healthy boundaries based off of what you are doing for yourself for long term, because I mean, yeah, you can stream every moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not stream me waking up? Why not stream me going to the grocery store? Why not stream me getting coffee, going to the gym, coming back to do desktop, going out to eat, hanging out with my friend, going to bed, waking up again? Like, yeah, you can stream every second. You'll make more money doing it, and there will be some people watching it. But it's like, I think it's unhealthy. Also, even from the perspective of like the viewer, like I don't think necessarily like it is the healthiest viewer to have, the one who's really excited to get ready with you to go to bed and watch you sleep.
Yeah,
Do you know
I
what I
learned
mean?
that, which is why I stopped doing that.
So it's like,
because-
what is the viewers you are curating? Like you're making yourself into like Jim Carrey. Like you're doing your own. What's the damn movie?
I don't watch movies.
Jim Carrey, help me out, chat. This is your homework assignment then.
Oh no.
Chat. Truman Show.
Truman Show, I've heard of it.
Watch it.
Okay.
But
My
yes,
dad's told me to watch that a bunch, but
you should listen to your dad. Go watch it. It's your homework. But yeah, I would say setting some healthy boundaries in terms of things that you are comfortable streaming and not comfortable streaming. You said everything's a segment, but like.
but
like,
it's I know
not.
it's not, and
Yes.
that's something I've been trying to improve on. Like I said, lately I've been streaming less, and then using more time to put into turning my content into Reels, TikTok,
Yes.
YouTube.
I just being
it's
offline more
hard.
is gonna make you like a more well-rounded person. Like, okay, do you ever watch stand-up comedians?
Yes, sometimes.
So, okay, you know how like a stand-up comedian, this happens, it's a phenomenon. They're really funny, and they share life experiences, and they pop off, and then they become really successful. And then their next stand-up special sucks, because now they're really successful, and most of what they do is just tour and do stand-up and tour and do stand-up, and they're really fucking rich, and they're out of touch now. It's like, you're losing some of the humanity that I think people connect with, when it's like you spend every waking second just being a streamer and not like just a person. So it's like, I think it's fine to just like go on vacation and enjoy the vacation and come back, maybe with like funny anecdotes or stories or like an interesting perspective on the world or whatever, or maybe just record some shit on your phone and like just focus on doing like, like I would say challenge yourself. All right, and it doesn't mean you have to do content.
Yeah.
Like it seems like you're very work focused, and that's fine. But it's like, okay, go on vacation and only work on short form stuff offline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, which I do like.
Bro, that was almost like you did that like someone sneezes.
What?
Like how many times does that happen in your day where you're hearing that noise? You're at the gym, you're fucking curling, and you go bada 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 bada. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you're becoming a robot.
No, well, they got. I am a robot. No,
I know.
It actually got better. And I'm sorry, I overshare, but it got so bad to the point where I literally was addicted to streaming, where I would not eat.
It sounds like this. I believe
I would
that.
not cook. I would eat, but I would not cook. Thank you for this. I would not eat or cook a meal unless I was live streaming it. And if I wasn't live streaming, I only had protein shakes.
Do you live near your family?
No.
Do you live-
Kind of. My brothers live in the same apartment complex.
How often do you talk to your family?
So every Sunday, I make it a point to go offline and spend time with family.
A whole day offline?
Yeah.
So
I try to.
You don't stream at all?
Sometimes at night, I spark up. So.
We're gonna none at all on Sundays.
Okay.
That's just let's do two things, two homework assignments. None at all on Sundays, none at all.
Okay.
None and not a second. And if she goes live, you don't watch.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
Chad.
You're allowed to break it if there's like a streamer you event,
Yeah.
whatever, sure.
Okay.
All right? Otherwise, none at all on Sundays and go watch a Truman Show.
Okay. We'll watch the Truman Show.
That's it. It does sound like you're addicted, for sure.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just finding a balance with streaming too much versus not. Because also, like, and I know this is a bad mentality and I'm trying to break it. Whenever I'm not live, I know my viewers are watching someone else. And I know there has to be that time where they, miss me, so they'll want to watch the next stream. But especially like in taking days off, because last year, I went overseas for 2 weeks and I was like, I want to, take a sanctuary and be offline. And it was great, it was fun. But then when I came back, a lot of my regulars weren't there.
Yeah.
And even though I stayed active on other social media, it was like 10 days. 10 days is a time period for them
Sure.
to find other streamers, connect with other communities. Thank you for the gifted.
And what happened now? Are they back?
A lot of them aren't still, but I've found new viewers.
Okay. Like, your viewers are going to leave. Whoever just gifted to start the hype train will stop watching you eventually.
Yes.
It's just gonna happen
Better
in their
know
life.
it though.
They will.
Yeah.
Everyone in this chat will stop watching you at some point. They will. Maybe a couple won't. Okay, maybe you have some diehards. But for the most part, everyone's gonna stop watching you. Every year, 50% of your viewers churn over. So if you have, 500 viewers this
Yeah,
year,
it's a different-
next year it's a different 500. Okay? That's normal. That's fine. They should do that. You cannot change viewer behavior by being live every second so they can't leave your grasp, right? If you have a ninth grader trying to graduate to 10th grade, you don't hold them back because you liked having them in your class. So let them go to 10th grade. Maybe they got some shit going on in their life, maybe their tastes have changed, maybe they like something else. That's okay. You'll get new people in. Focus on getting more new people in, okay? And that happens when you do other stuff on other socials, whatever. And you can still be live and consistent for these people and these viewers, but you don't have to be scared of losing them. You've already lost them. They're gonna leave you. They will. It's an inevitability. Mine will leave me too. It's inevitable, and it's a good thing. Okay, it means they're growing up. They have different tastes. Maybe they have no time for streams. They have a family. They have a new job. That's all good. We should want that for them. I don't want them to be.
you guys to.
I don't want them to be a robot in a room
to
who are
record.
forced to watch me at gunpoint.
Yeah.
So consider them already gone.
Okay.
You're giving them the best show while they're here. Okay.
Okay.
But don't hold on to it. It's like holding on to sand. All right, it's gonna slip through the fingers. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. The regulars are gone. We wish they have great lives.
You see, I am going to use this. I remember years ago, made the video on parasocial.
Yeah.
And that video hit so hard.
That you became parasocial?
I got to a point where I developed a reverse parasocial with my viewers.
Yes.
And
I think that happens as often.
Yeah, I've broken it a lot, and it's something that I'm moving forward on, continuing breaking. But I just want your feedback on that, and I really appreciate that. And then the last question I have is, I've been posting my clips on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. What do you think is the best funnel to Twitch? Should I be prioritizing YouTube, long form, shorts? I know all of them funnel back, but which do you think is the most effective?
Are they clips from your stream?
Okay, so I do clips from my stream, and then I record videos that didn't happen on stream, but look like they could have, and we'll have
That's a huge mistake, I think.
Okay. Sometimes, not often, because someone told me that you could make a clip look like it was from a stream and just funnel audience.
Yeah, it's a huge mistake because you are faking, and then the viewer has the expectation that it was real, and then when they come to actually watch your stream, it's not.
No, it's not like this is a clip from a stream. It's just a clip that happened and then my Twitch handle.
Right, but it's a clip that didn't happen on stream.
Yes.
Is there a reason it didn't happen on stream? Could it happen on stream?
Well, I was streaming. It's just so when I stream on my Android, and then I record stuff on my phone that's happening during the stream. It's just I don't take clips always, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay.
So I'll be streaming it, but record a separate video on my phone while the stream's happening.
Like what? Like give me an example. I'm so confused trying to envision this.
Open my YouTube channel.
Wait, can I trade my blue one?
So, for example, I went to round one in LA, right?
Yeah.
And while I was there, the punching machine, right?
Okay.
I'm streaming us at round one, but the clip of me from there, this is recorded separately. But so a lot of my stuff is like this, where.
Okay, but you stream this as well?
Yeah, but I'm streaming.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Sorry, I thought you were pretending to be live.
No.
Yeah, that's totally
because
fine.
I'm live all the time.
Yeah, that's just a second POV.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah, that was the worst.
If you just have it's less about the efficiency of converting someone from that clip over and more about getting a clip that's more engaging.
Okay.
So it's not like there's a trick you can put at the end of that that's going to get whoever watches it to come over. You just need to have a bigger net because the percentage of people who are willing to leave a website is very small, right? The conversion rate of getting someone to leave an Instagram or a TikTok for Twitch is very small. It's like less than a fraction of a percent. So you just need a really big net so more people come over, as opposed to trying to increase that fraction.
Yeah, that makes more sense too. Fire, thank you.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too. I hope I worded things well. I'm so sleep deprived.
You're good.
But-
Watch the Truman Show.
Yes, I'm going to. That's gonna be the first thing I do. I might watch it on the plane if I can.
Should.
Wait.
Battery swap. All right. BA, have a seat. We're gonna have a chat. Gotcha. Then we're gonna have our photo. We're gonna have this photo. Then I'm gonna come over. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just want a photo. Is that too much to ask for from you now that you're all big and bougie now? You're big bougie guy. Here's cute.
The blackboard?
Yeah. Can we do the flash, please?
Under professor hour, office hours?
How do you feel?
Good
job.
Yeah.
You did amazing.
I think today's went well.
Oh yeah, shit. Right here. I got you.
Should I swap it with that one? Yeah. Cute. Nice.
Can we do a couple looking here? I'm so sorry.
Oh. Thumbnail.
We're going to the cafeteria.
Just getting thumbnail.
Right away.
And then like a holy shit, something crazy just happened.
Wait, I don't want him to thumb. Huh?
Oh, sorry.
You said thumbnail?
I was just honest.
Oh.
Just we'll like deep fake Kai onto him.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's probably not a good idea.
All right, see you later. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Okay. See ya.
Is this anyone's? This one?
I feel like in high school right now when I got in trouble.
Yeah.
I had to sit down with the teacher.
Okay.
That's what I
Well,
feel like.
you know, I'm old enough to be your actual teacher, so I think that's fair. Mighty BA. What's up? How's today been? Rough?
The past 4 days been kind of rough.
This whole event's been pretty rough, right?
Really, it has.
What has made it difficult?
What has made it difficult?
I'm sure your expectations
My actions.
coming in were a lot different than what you actually experienced.
What made it difficult was my actions, actually. That's what made it difficult.
So, how do you feel? Like, what are you going to take away? What's your plan now?
What's my plan from here is to flip it and to not do the things that I did.
So, okay, because we talked actually a good amount, I think this weekend. We had, I think, breakfast together day one. And the first thing I noticed from you was at the orientation, and you jump up and you're like, get me on stage. And instantly I was like, okay, you are eager. You're very excited, which is not a bad trait to have necessarily. And I think I kept seeing that, eagerness and excitement to put yourself in front of people in every situation. But you were doing that before you'd formed the relationship where someone was excited to have you be a part of their thing.
So, the biggest thing that I realized was I didn't fully know these people to do the things that I did. That was the biggest problem. And
but maybe it's hard. Do you watch a lot of streamers?
Yeah, I'd say I watch.
Yeah.
I watch now not as much anymore, but
Sure.
Before I used to. Yeah.
I mean, I think that can be also difficult is that I do this too. I have this friend Connor, he lives in Japan. I don't hang out with him very often because he lives so far away and I don't chat with him as often. But I'll watch his shit and then in my head it's we had just hung out. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a little more comfortable. And it goes both ways because it's mutual because he also watches my shit. So that's fine. But it can be a little
It's
weird
not the
here.
same. Yes,
Because
exactly.
they don't know you. They're not as comfortable with you.
And that's the biggest thing I realized. That was it's just burning bridges before it
Yes.
That was the biggest issue. Honestly.
Yes.
And that's the thing I regret most.
Yeah, and it's honestly, you can like successfully be that type of person. Like, there are people here who, like, similar to you, are like eager in doing shit beyond the interpersonal relationship they have, and they thrive off of it. Like Rakai is this to a T, you know? Like, Rakai's throwing sauce on people he met 5 minutes before. Like,
but the thing is, like, if I do it now, that's kind of crazy. You get what I'm saying?
If you do it, it's insane.
Yeah.
Right? Well, there is a playbook as a creator where you can do that and sort of be this nuisance creator. The reason Rakai can do it is because he has such a good relationship with Kai, who runs this, that he gets more leash than everyone else. Because he's, you know, with Kai. But you're coming here isolated. You know, you don't have someone who's like, you know, you're attached to in that same way.
Exactly. And wait, about that video that you were talking about, did you watch that video?
I did not watch that video.
So, can I explain to you what that
100%, I'd love to hear it.
So, firstly, that video I made when I was 16 or 17.
Sure.
Okay, so I know I'm not trying to take leeway.
Sure.
What I'm trying to say is,
you're young.
I was just trying to clickbait, and I didn't know anything about the internet. That was the first thing.
What was the actual content of it?
That she wasn't transgender, but you want to see? She made a joke at the end of the video saying, "Oh, what if I was trans?" And then I looked at the camera and ended the video, but she was never actually transgender.
So, okay, she wasn't trans, but
she just made a joke to Clip Farm.
Okay.
She was just making a joke to Clip Farm.
Sure.
And then
you capitalized on that.
And I tried to clickbait off of that.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you were 16, 17 at the time. I think ultimately, like, honestly, that it's probably worse than if you just played with someone who's trans and like hung out with them, like, because like it's fine to play Fortnite with someone who's trans. It's just like the weird part.
Did it make it seem like I was transphobic?
I think it made it seem like it's a novelty to play with someone who's trans. This is such a unique thing. Clickbait this. This is as opposed to, oh, they're just a human that you're playing Fortnite with, right? It is not noteworthy to be trans and playing Fortnite, right? It is no different than someone who is, you know, cis, straight, gay, whatever, playing Fortnite. It is an unnecessary detail to provide. So providing it makes it seem as if it is like shock value.
Like it's weird.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, why would you put it? It'd be like saying, you know, streaming with a gay person today. People would be like, well, what do you mean you're streaming with a gay person today? You're just.
I was just like, I actually, genuinely though, like I was just did not know what I was doing.
And I totally believe that. And I give you grace because I understand that. The only reason I chewed you out is because you challenged me and I had done my homework and I wouldn't have brought it up otherwise if you had not spoken up in my class. Okay? And I do feel bad about saying you are a pathetic excuse for a creator. I think that was a pathetic excuse for a video, but it does not determine your whole, you know, creator journey, which extends beyond that. So I think that's too much of a shot. But ultimately, I think you keep putting yourself in these situations where like the only appropriate response someone can take is to
hate,
like get their respect back. Like not hate, like because that's not Mr. Keem did not hate on you, right?
No, he didn't.
He tried to take his respect back. I did not hate on you. I tried to take command of my classroom back. Right? And I feel like that's the situation. That's like the appropriate response.
Right.
You know? But like I'm not gonna pick on you today because you're not doing shit to me today. Like you're just there. But anyway, shit sucks right now for you.
It does.
This week blows.
It does.
You came to streamer, you were supposed to be up here and you're down fucking here. Where more people now not only know about you, they hate you than like you.
Yes.
You're not even able to be live right now.
My phone died, but that was fine.
Okay. Were you live earlier?
I was.
How was stream?
Bro, it's just like everything from Twitter just comes to the Twitch chat.
Yeah. And they come for 5 seconds to give you some shit and then they leave you
and then they cut. Yeah. You know? And it's like, it is what it is right now.
I promise you, okay, and I know the noise is a lot, I have made mistakes, I have fucked up in ways that have been, you know, way louder, way more hate, way more people shitting on me, and not maybe comparatively to the people who liked me, and I've fucked up in those moments. I think I'll give you the game plan for what you're gonna do next.
But can I like actually say something? Because
yes, please go ahead.
I feel like the clips honestly did make it seem like somebody I am not. And
yes, absolutely.
I do think that, but like truly, you know, and I know, like I don't know. I think you were there when I talked. You know, I really don't give a shit about the PR stuff. No, I'll actually speak from my heart, and I'll say what I truly mean. You know, like my intention, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, was not to disrespect, harm, or hurt anybody. Like that's not how my mom raised me. You get what I mean? Like,
dude,
that's not how I'm raised. That's not who I am. And like, it kind of made it seem like that way, which is my responsibility and for my actions and what I did, but that's not what I like. That's not what I want to be known as. That's not who I am. That's not like the type of content or the things I want to do ever.
Okay, none of these people who are watching now or have seen clips of you, or even I, know you. None of us know you. They just have impressions of you, and I literally talked to them earlier. I said they're not giving you enough grace. Because some people have taken these 6 clips and they've made a judgment of your character, ignoring any 19 years of context that they are devoid of. Because that's all they're presented with. And they're presented with it because obviously like shit, negativity, shit like that goes viral, right? Negativity like that goes viral. What probably hasn't gone viral is like, you know, if you put your trays away at lunch, or like you said hi to the cafeteria lady, or if you were like, you know, nice in the air, like that shit is not gonna go viral, okay? Because that's just being a person. So I absolutely 100% believe that. I think everyone should give people more grace in general, and that is not a reflection of your total character. Unfortunately,
they don't.
It is the perception you have given off.
Yes.
Now, I think there's something that you are gonna do, and I'm not gonna be able to shake you off of it, but I'm gonna tell you the truth anyway. You cannot control your reputation. Furthermore, your reputation doesn't matter. It's really hard to believe that when you're 19. It's really hard to believe that when you're 30, to be honest. But it really doesn't matter that these people hate you at all. It does not matter. Because it's not something you can control, and they are not in your life. All right? Okay, there's a book, it's called Meditations. It's by Marcus Aurelius. Do you know who that is?
The philosopher, right?
He's the philosopher. That was his part-time job. His full-time job was
right?
He was the emperor of Rome. Okay, the largest empire in the world. And he wrote his thoughts down. This was his shit. This is what he said. He said you cannot control your reputation. All you can control are your actions of being a good neighbor, a good local citizen, and good to those around you, and striving to be the best man you can be. Okay, this is all true. Okay, and the desire to control your reputation is like a point of ego. It's like something a politician does. It's something maybe an influencer does because, you know, they want to achieve certain things with their reputation.
Right.
I promise you that shit does not matter. Okay, what matters is like you coming here to talk to me, and then like my respect for you, because we know each other personally, or your relationship with your family, because they'll be there for you over this next week where life's gonna be fucking hell. Or your community who watches you, who knows because they've watched your streams before that these clips do not represent you in totality. And I think that's where you should put your energy, rather than trying to get all these people who are hating on you and making a lot of noise and blowing up clips. Maybe rightfully so, because you were bad in those clips. Like, they don't deserve your energy though. And so like to put energy into being like, you guys, I'm actually not this piece of shit. Fuck them. There's a bunch of people who hate me right now on the internet. A bunch. And they'll hate me forever. Okay? They'll say I have a fence up my ass. They will say that I make too many money from sponsors and I'm a sellout. Or I've sold my friends and I've upped those numbers. Okay? That's fine. I do not care about that. I care about the actual interpersonal relationships that I have with the people that I might have affected positively or negatively, trying to be a better me and like, you know, make those relationships good.
Gotcha.
And not for show either. Like I really do not care if people know or do not know the truth, as long as those people in my real life know the truth. So what's your game plan now? What you can do next? Because I don't think you're going to stop streaming. Or are you thinking about it?
Honestly, that was like a thought in my mind. I'm like, I'm fucked. You know?
Yeah, right now you're fucked.
I actually thought, I'm like, I'm fucked. But
in a year, are you fucked?
Huh?
In a year, are you fucked?
I don't know. You know what? Like, I'm I was just kind of lost. Like last night, I was just like thinking, I'm like, what the actual fuck do I even do? Like, I don't feel like truly. I don't feel like they are the person that like I'm the person that they think I am. I truly don't believe that.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're still sitting here obsessed with what they think about you.
It's not exactly that. It's like that shit just kind of hurt. It kind of hurt. I'll be honest. It did kind of hurt.
It hurts and it feels bad to be misunderstood.
Yes, I feel very misunderstood.
Absolutely. That is true. Okay, here's what I think you are good at. Okay? Because your application video is very good. I think you are good at presenting the things you are passionate about in a way that resonates. Okay? And I think you are good at having confidence in yourself. And I think here's what I would do if I was you, if you want to hear that.
Yes, I do.
I would chill for a while.
It's not stream?
I would just chill for a few days, at the very least. Okay? I wouldn't try to get like ahead of the noise, and the noise will die down. Like, streamers are idiots, bro. In 2 weeks, a streamer's gonna be looking at their phone while driving. A streamer's gonna be fucking disrespecting like a service worker at a fast food restaurant. A streamer's gonna be IRL using a slur. Like, there's gonna be other things that the internet will go mob and hate after. They'll mostly forget about the things that you have done. And then you can take some time to reflect, you know, reconnect, ground yourself, and then go back to your community and then be the best you for them. And like make shit that is exciting for them. Okay? And like really hone in on that.
So would you say not stream for like 2 weeks?
I don't think there's a specific amount of time. I would say like when you feel good. I wouldn't stream the day I get back, and then I would wake up every day and I would see how I feel. There's not a time limit I put. Wake up, how do I feel? And if the feeling is I want to change the minds of the people who don't like me, I think that's okay. I take another day.
Okay.
Because that I think is a fruitless pursuit that you will fail at, and your community is not going to enjoy it either. As opposed to they would just enjoy
me being me.
Let me see the Mighty BA how I liked watching the Mighty BA before.
Got you.
Okay, so that's like shit. And that's really hard to do, by the way. Like,
no, but it's possible.
It is possible. I fail this all the time, bro. Like, there's like, you know, controversy shit and like people bait you and into like slipping up and like, you know, talking about shit, trying to change minds, doing that all the time. Like, that's gonna happen to you. Like, you're gonna have someone in your chat, like, you know, say like, oh, isn't there a fucking Pokemon card you should go rip? And then like, you're gonna want to fucking, but like, you know.
That happened this morning, actually. You know that?
Yeah.
It happened. I was, you know, because like I just wanted to like talk to my chat, and be like, you know what? Let me just like talk about it, bro. Because like I kind of was like running away from it, because I wasn't even on social media while being here, so I didn't realize like how viral some of the clips went.
Yeah.
And then when I saw Twitter, and then I saw TikTok, I was like, oh shit.
Yes.
Oh shit.
You've been going viral.
Yeah. So then I was like, okay, I gotta go and talk. Like I gotta say something. And then I saw some chats like, oh, you know.
I think it is really important and very difficult, but this way to keep in mind, it's like whenever you come back to content creation, it is like you being the best creator you can be for the people who like you and putting your energy into them. It's really hard to do, bro. Like there are people in my chat like fucking probably today who are like, shouldn't you be on like Hassan's leash? And if like I reply to that shit, then everyone else in chat's like, oh, brother, like, can we just fucking do something fun?
Got you.
It's like, I want to have fun today, bro. And you end up being like, you know, like a stereotypical teacher. It's like in the middle of the divorce, and it's like, and it wears on them and it shows, and it's like, you know, they're coming here to escape an aspect of their life.
Right.
All right, to have some enjoyment, and if like it is clear that you have, you know, mixed feelings, malice, whatever in your heart, like that'll come across. So it's like I would just take some time. I'd be offline. For me, it'd probably be like 3, 4, maybe 5 days. It could be longer, could be shorter. It's up to you. And then come back and I'd do some cool shit that I like.
Got you. You know, I get what you're saying when you say like don't care about your reputation. You know, like the shit that hurt most was like the only reason I actually even stream is because of people, and I like talking to people and talking to my chat or in real life. That is literally the only reason I stream.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know.
But that's not reputation, is it?
I mean, it is, because it's like now I'm viewed in a way that's like, fuck this guy, you know?
So, but that you're more concerned. So those are two different thoughts, right? If you care about people, then you care about the people you're interacting with, and that's an interpersonal relationship.
Yeah, but you know
if
what
you
the
care
thing is?
about the potential people, then those are people don't even exist yet, right? You're worried about people who could be a viewer, and that's your reputation, but they're not a viewer.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Read Meditations.
Sure.
It's boring. He wrote this as a private diary. He never published it. It's really dry.
I read it when I was like, I read some of it when I was like 16.
Read the whole thing. It's short.
Yeah.
Do an audiobook at the same time. Or just do an audiobook altogether. It doesn't matter. But I think like...
I'll ask you a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
From what you know about content, do you think I'm fucked?
No.
No.
I don't think so at all.
Got you. You think this shit's like it could go 180 degrees just the other way?
I think like people love a redemption arc, and I think that time is a beautiful thing, and I think you are 19 years old. I am 31 years old. In 12 years, okay, is this all you will ever be known for? I would hope not. I would think not. Like, bro, I Show Speed has had one of the biggest 180s
ever
in reputation I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I Show Speed, I made a video about it because he used to get into Valorant lobbies with girls, and he would say, what would happen if we were the last two people on Earth? Would we procreate? And they would say no. And then he would say, what are you gonna do to stop me?
How did that even happen? Like, how do you even like turn from that? That's actually kind of crazy, no?
Because he became somebody who is admirable. He became somebody who I think he wanted to be. He became somebody like who other people were inspired to be, and kept being that every day. And he grew up, and he became more mature. All right, and he connected with people in real life. He literally would meet people in real life, and like the speed that they met was like someone who left a great impression. All right,
I get you.
So he had a crazy 180. But if you asked me when those clips came out, is I Show Speed going to be the biggest streamer in the world? He just performed at the fucking World Cup. God, no.
You would have never thought that.
No chance. No universe.
So it is definitely, there's a possibility.
I don't even think there's a possibility. There's a probability if you take the right steps from here on.
Got you.
I think it's totally possible. Like, even people who like I might like morally disagree with, who I think are like, you know, less savory characters, are able to capture and create interpersonal relationships, capture viewers' minds. Like Sneeko as an example. Like Sneeko has like a very successful audience of people, and Sneeko's done a lot of shit that pisses a lot of people off. You know, a lot of shit that is worse than anything you have done.
Yes.
In my eyes. He's still a successful creator. So, I don't think you're fucked. By no means are you fucked.
Got you.
I'm not saying become Sneeko, by the way.
No. I mean, like, I actually did realize, like, you know, last night was when it, like, really hit me. Like, I was just sitting down and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck did I just do? Like, it actually just clicked last night. Not even trolling. And that's like...
I think you got one more day. I think what you do with me, I don't know if you already done it with Keem.
I tried to talk to him, but I could tell he, like, when he was live, but, you know.
Run it offline.
Yeah.
Offline means a lot more than online. Anyone else you feel like you had a bad connection with, talk to him. Okay? All right? And just really focus on, like human connection.
Got you.
And then just enjoy the day as best you can. And, brother, stay offline.
Don't even go offline. Don't even go online.
No reason. No reason
to check Twitter.
No reason. I wouldn't even go live.
Yeah.
It's not worth the viewers you would get.
Like today?
I wouldn't go live. God, no.
Seriously?
No, why would you?
Okay.
I mean, you could, but like the experience for your chat is going to be shit.
It is.
the people who like you are not going to be enjoying their time because they're going to have to be fighting against a bunch of people who are shitting on you.
They are. I mean, like every 3 seconds, there's a new chat.
Yeah.
Of some dude saying something that he saw from Twitter and he pulls it up. And
yeah, what experience is that if you are someone who likes the Mighty BA? That feels pretty bad.
It does.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I wouldn't even go live if I were you. But you can, of course.
No. I mean, I'm gonna take your advice for it. I'll be honest.
All right, man.
All right.
I gotta watch the World Cup.
What time does that start?
Right now.
Right now? Okay. Well, I just did want to say one last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe because even if to you or just like anyone in general, I really do want to say my true intentions, like from the bottom of my heart, were not to disrespect, harm, or hurt anybody, like in any means. Like truly.
In my heart of hearts, believe everything you did was like in the pursuit of like content and success.
Yes, it was.
But it sounds like you got a bit lost.
I did.
That's all right.
Like I got lost in like chasing the clips.
What's your name?
My real name.
Is your government public?
No, it's not.
Oh, then I don't need to hear it.
Yeah.
Tell me later.
I got you.
We're hanging out one-on-one.
All right, man. For sure.
Be good.
Huh?
Be good.
Yes. Ludwig, do you think I can get your contact? Just in case if I want to like message you? Got you.
Put your Discord here.
Okay.
All
You
right.
check Discord?
Huh?
You be checking Discord?
That's the only one I check, to be
Really?
honest. Yeah, I don't do text.
Got you.
I'm 31.